of my own fantasies. Don't want somebody else taking the place of me. I'll always be the girl born from a tragedy. I'll never give up, never let go, fade away. Isn't it obvious my love for this life? Giving me such a rush and making me high. How free is your mind? Are your eyes wide open? If you feel like you're falling behind, come along, we're going. How far do you wanna go? How far do you wanna go? How far do you wanna go? How free is your mind? Are your eyes wide open? If you feel like you're falling behind, come along, we're going. How free is your mind? Are your eyes wide open? If you feel like you're falling behind, come along, we're going. How far do you wanna go? How far do you wanna go? We are the hunted, the chosen few. They track us down, tempted by the sound. It's friendly fire, but it's dangerous. We feel their stares, always watching us. Could you feel it coming? Could you feel it coming? Oh, let go. Could you feel it coming? Could you feel it coming? Oh, we want some night magic. We want to take control. 'Cause when the lights go out, that's when the dreamers go. That's when the dreamers go. That's when the dreamers go. We're in a free fall, no end in sight. It's tender spot, we will ignite. We will taste some electric fire. When the city sleeps, you will find us there. Let go. Could you feel it coming? Could you feel it coming? Oh, let go. Could you feel it coming? Could you feel it coming? Oh, we want some night magic. You want to take control. 'Cause when the lights go out, that's when the dreamers go. That's when the dreamers go. That's when the dreamers go.
Hello, everyone. God bless you all to my kindred people of God. I hope all of you are well tonight. I've been looking forward to talking to you all again. I had a few things I had to deal with the last couple of weeks. I apologize, but now we're back at it. And I have a bunch of things to show you. I don't know how many we'll get through, but we'll see what happens. And the first one here I wanted to show you tonight, real quick, before I get started, let me just say hello to Evan Smith. He's already replied, and so has Slowboy Whiteboard. Hello to both of you. God bless you both. Happy Sabbath to you both. And real quick, I'll go ahead and read what Evan had wrote. He wrote 14. I know what that is. White fucking power. God bless you. And he also put, was just listening to The Black Plague by George Rockwell. Wow. He talked about everything going on way back. So accurate. Yeah, it's really impressive how many heroes we have of the past that we've never been taught about. We're having to teach ourselves and teach each other about these different great men of our past, our ancestors who trailblazed, who pioneered the way. And it was forgotten all about, all through the 80s and 90s. And there were some men who are also our heroes, our elders, who tried to carry it through all of the cuckery of white people. And, with all the different stars that were elevated, Hendrix and Michael Jackson and all the different blacks that were promoted mega time, all over our country, and completely cucked white people beyond belief, into total oblivion. You know what I mean? And so all through the 70s and 80s and 90s, we had men who were trying to carry on the understanding and carry on the message, carry on the common sense, what should have been common sense. It wasn't common at all. And so for our men who were that far back in history, think about the fact that they had no internet. They only knew what was happening right in front of them, or if they stayed heavily in reading of papers and books, and then they were still limited to whatever they could get in their little place they were. And so many of our elders and ancestors, I should say, beyond our elders, they would travel to other places. So they had access to other books and other newspapers that they didn't have access to wherever they were standing, in their local place they were at the time. And this caused a lot of our people, because of the desire of knowledge, it caused a lot of our ancestors to travel around to be able to access different information. And to think that those men all the way back then already knew and were trying to warn our people about this whole scenario that we're living in now, that it was coming, that they had the foresight to see the obvious reality that was going to come to pass if we didn't start doing something about it then. If we had started speaking up back then as a people, we would have conquered all of the cuckery by the late 70s, perhaps, maybe it would have drug on into the late 80s, but by the late 80s, we would have finally snapped out of our cuckery. We would already be in 40 years of, all white bliss again. If we had just listened to those elders way back in the past, the ancestors way before them, and just reminder that they had no internet, no freaking internet, It's just mind-boggling to think. I mean, most of us wouldn't know nearly as much as we know because we have access to the internet and because we dedicate so much of our time to using it as a proper tool, not an entertainment device, but a proper learning device. It's our dictionary, encyclopedia, everything all wrapped up in one. And it's not, and it doesn't force you to pick a source as of yet, thank God. It's an open world. It's the whole world's information. So if you want to source from a certain place or a different place or cross-reference from another total opposite viewpoint place, you can do so. And our elders of the past had none of that luxury, none of that, immediate accessibility to information worldwide. It's just baffling that they were able to warn our people back. Remember, while those men of ours back then were warning our people back then about the coming ruin, they were telling an all-white world. And when I say all-white world, I mean truly an all-white world. Like everyone in the crowd was white, listening to these people warning them. Everyone watching TV at night, listening to this one of these particular men, like George Rockwell or whoever, warning the public on television or something. It was an all-white audience of television watchers nationwide. Our country was 92% white all the way to 1990, actually. And so you hear these figures where America was, 75% white or 73% white by 1990. That's all BS. There was a major magazine. I forget which one. I misproperly said it was Time magazine before, but I don't think it was. It was some other magazine. And they've tried to scrub it from the internet because I've tried to re-look it up after I realized that it wasn't Time magazine. I went to look it up to figure out which proper name when it was. And it was a household name, big mega publication. And I'm pretty sure it was the home cover, or the front cover page. The cover page said America 92% white. And this was in 1990, So it's just amazing to think that in such a short time, all of that happened. We went from all white world to ruin. But for the folks who listen in who were not cognizant of before 1990, like maybe you were born in 1985, but you were only 5 years old by 1990. So you don't have any memories from before 1990. But any of you who do, remember that it was an all white world here in America and especially in Europe. They didn't get invaded until after America by at least 10 years. So, Evan also said, they have to enrage the Negro to have violent mutineers to start a communist takeover, hence BLM. He read some plan by Israel Cohen that said that. And Slowboy Whiteboard was sharing some love for all the white people. Thank you very much. God bless you for that. Yes, that is the plan, and you can read that in the Calgary Plan, in the Protocols of Zion. They plan to, and you can read it from, like he had mentioned, Israel Cohen has a nice big quote where he details the whole thing. And one thing we should thank God for sure, is an additional thanks we should be giving God on Sabbath, is thanking him for programming our enemies to love to brag. Surely that's what it is. It's a form of duping delight for them, where they just tell the blatant truth, just the ugly, hardcore, dirt nasty truth, and they just spit it out right there for whoever wants to read it. They'll write it in their book, or they'll announce it on a television show. They'll just say it on a show, like shrug their shoulders nonchalant. And people hear it and they think, wow, this guy's he's just being shocking. That's what he's doing. He's trying to just be a shock speaker. But really, he just told them the blatant truth, whatever it was, whether it was that older lady who just spilled the beans about how they use anti-Semitism, as their weapon and their defense. and against any criticism or whatever. And, I think that same lady in the same interview talked about how, their patriotism for another country that they, whatever host country they're in is just a front, And anyhow, so I just wanted to address you two since you had chimed in before we get started. But I have some interesting things for you to see tonight from the We Was community. These are new ones. These are not ones that I have archived to build my video training day 3 about. These are just like B-roll and new stuff that I've stumbled across at the same time, and I've just kind of kludged them all together. And I'm going to run through each one. We'll stop and comment along the way, Mystery Science Theater 3000 style, and feel free to comment along the way. So this first one, and some of these I don't remember because it's been it hasn't been a long time, but I've been through other videos since then, so it's hard for me to keep track of the premise of each one, but each one, of course, is wee-wuzzing and whatnot of different sorts. So this one here, to set you up for this one, because I do remember this one. This was one of my faves, and I wanted to kick us off with this one tonight for those who don't want to stick around long or don't have time. This one is a guy standing in his, well, you're going to hear, he's going to say, probably more than once, that he's in his grandmammy's house, right? So this is some, 30-something-year-old Nog's grandmammy's house, all right? And let's have a listen to what he says, and we're going to pause along the way if we so desire and, make comments or whatever. Here we go.
Welcome to my mom's house on this walk, right? This walk with TJ. Welcome to my mom's house. What I call the wokest house in America. It is, in fact, the wokest. Listen to me, white people. You want to know what woke is? Have a seat. Hey, sit your ass down right there. They're not here. That's the only reason I curse. And I'm going to show you what woke is. AKA, of course. In that. Right.
Gosh darn it, my bad.
Woke his
y'all.
house in America. My mama has a lot of grandkids.
All right, let me back it up so you can see that. I didn't mean to cut
Welcome
it off.
to my
Here
mom's
we
house.
go.
What I call the wokest house in America. It is, in fact, the wokest. Listen to me, white people. You want to know what woke is? Have a seat. Hey, sit your ass down right there. They're not here. That's the only reason I curse. And I'm going to show you what woke is. AKA, of course. In that. Right. The wokest house in America. My mama has a lot of grandkids. And
They went to church.
she is subconsciously, I know what she's doing because they did it to me in the 70s. Same thing they did to me in the 70s. In the 70s, in the house that I grew up in, the Lower Ninth Ward, I was submerged in images. A lot of those images were record albums of Black Power, Black Pride, Black upward mobility, right?
Black upward mobility, a.k.a. stealing from Whitey.
Messages about defending and supporting African-American women, being there for African-American women, uplifting.
Why? I thought they're the most educated group in America.
Protecting African-American women from white people.
Why? We don't want anything to do with them, so why would we be bothering them?
Right. And she's doing it again.
Doing it again, he said. In other words, this grandmammy, you've been paying for her to eat her entire life. She's probably in her late 70s, early 70s right now. And you've been paying for her since the day she was born. You even paid for her birth. Before you were born, you already owed the government money that they paid already to have her be born long before you. And then you've been paying for this thing to eat its entire life, all the way to late 60s, early 70s, late 70s, however old this Boone is. And we never see her. But this is the inside of her dung hut. Here we go.
She's doing it again.
Is your tax dollars hard at work? And he's just saying here, she's doing it again. He says it more than once. And he's saying that because all through the generations, her kids, and then her grandkids, she has had all this kind of stuff in her place, brainwashing them that they, the wee-wuzzing, basically brainwashing them into wee-wuzzing. She's been either a Farrakhan follower or a we was the Hebrew Israelites follower, one or the other. And you'll notice they got Africa. She's all about Africa, right? And so she's got it right there in your face, big letters. Well, why don't they want to live there? Oh, yeah, we know why.
We didn't have to take Black history in college because we grew up in it. When you're educating your kids correctly, you don't have to. They don't have to go to a university and take those classes because they know the story. Guys, by the time we got there, we knew the story. We would sit in the class and make sure they were teaching the story correctly. Because at the core of woke is this consciousness of self-awareness. I know where I am in this country. I know what this country is to me. I know what this country has meant to me. I know the threat of this country. I know that the opportunities of this country.
Notice they got to have a fly zapper in the freaking room.
Primarily exist if I'm in full compliance with the demands and wishes of white folk. I know.
Okay, as you should be. Good boy. This is our country. If you're living here, you need to obey our rules.
That this country will defend white folk first. That's why you don't hear about Black women missing. You only hear about white women missing. So,
well, Black females don't go missing very often because people don't try to take them.
My mom exists within that consciousness, within that self-awareness, where we're self-taught, self-iterating, self-learning.
That hasn't worked out so great for y'all. I mean, if you think about it, go over there and look anywhere in Africa where white people have not even interacted with blacks. It's very rare, but try to find a village that has interacted extremely minimal, if almost none, with white people. And see how well your self-taught and self-awareness stuff has worked out.
Our story. And so I just wanted to post this walk with TJ with you, right? To show you my upbringing in hopes that you are also submerging your children in a story, that you're not teaching them about a color, but you're teaching them about a place. White folks called us colors.
Actually, the only reason that's true is because y'all didn't have words for colors, and white people did. Otherwise, you would have been doing the same thing.
You're not a color. You come from a place. And this is...
Now, keep in mind, he keeps saying white people, but he's telling them, you're not a color, you're not a color. The hilarious irony of all this is he's actually correct, but he doesn't realize he's correct because the reason he's telling his audience that they are not a color is not for the same reason as the reason that he is actually correct, ironically. The way he's actually correct is Black is the absence of color. So even though they demand to be called people of color and all this mess and tell us that we have no color, and that whiteness and white is a construct, they still call us white people every time they address us or speak about us. And this dude is saying to his audience, you are not a color. And in a funny twist of irony, that's true because black technically is the absence of color. And he doesn't realize that, though. Of course, he's trying to push a different narrative with it, you know.
This is what woke means. Woke means that we got here through some traumatic circumstances. There was
Correct. Woke means whine and complain and moan and victim bully and victim shame the whitey because the Jays taught us to get as much as we can out of them. That's what woke is.
some very, very, I call it breaker box tripping. There was a breaker box tripping of our minds. And when you have a
Deep.
breaker box and something trips that breaker box, it's like a brack. That's how breakers sound when they're tripping. That's what happened with us. So when you see black folks tripping, like really, really tripping, you have to understand that there's been a breaker box moment in our lives called Europeans. But it's up to us, guys. It's not up to Europeans to teach you about you. As an African parent, you have the sole responsibility of teaching your children this story.
Story. Not the truth, just a story.
You cannot teach this story without starting with an African woman, the one who gave birth to the world.
There's part of the we wasn't. The black gave birth to all the races. No, that's not how that works. $50 to anyone who can produce a black female who definitively mates with a black male and produces something other than a black.
If you let white people teach your children,
there goes the white people thing again. See, they are not a color, he's telling them. But it's okay to call us color, which I'm totally cool with. You need to learn to embrace being called white people. For any cuck who listens that is in the comment section, not of my channel, because I don't see it on my channel, but in other channels, commenting that nonsense that we are not white people. We are all different manner of Europeans and da-da-da. We are Scandinavians. We are Germans or whatever they want to call it, us, you know, divided up of our countries. And yes, we have definitive characteristics and traits because we spent so much time separated from the other areas, living in our own communities on our own, coming up with our own ways to do things, healing ourselves different ways, different hygiene practices, different everything, different clothing, different speech. And so we did we have always had like differentiations, but we're all still white people. We're all still the Adamites, descended from Adam and Eve, who are white. And so anyone who decides to be against being called white people, please uncuck yourself. That's any non-white in the world would trade everything to wake up white tomorrow and be able to be called white and know that they're a white person and everything. And just today, where I was at an outdoor event of sorts. It wasn't an event, but a facility with a lot of people and stuff there also doing an event type thing. You can just scan around when you're aware of the reality of the Holy Bible and what it's telling us plain as day. You can look around and see non-whites staring at some white person, and they're just staring at them. And it's because they're in wonder. They don't know what it's like to be a white person. For you as a white person, it doesn't feel like anything. It feels just like you figure, oh, I feel just like you would, darky, or you would, whoever. But in fact, you're never going to be able to convince them of that. They feel, because they know our situation, only white people are cucked into not realizing the importance of us existing on the earth, and that we are God's people. Non-whites understand this fully, and that's why they stare at white people. And so today, when I was at these different, I wasn't at just one place, I was at different places. And as I was out in the public in these different places, I would catch one or two non-whites at the same time just staring in a daze at these, various white people. And I catch them staring at me all the time too. Every time I look at random non-whites, it seems like they're looking right at me and then they look away or whatever. And except sometimes some of the girls try to keep it obvious that they're looking at me, but guys or whatever, they'll look away. And so once you're aware of it, it's a little, it's not odd, but it's just funny, I mean, I guess it could be considered odd for some people, but for me, it's just, now I understand it, and I notice it. That's another thing of noticing. It's another level of being a noticer. People think the highest level of being a noticer is knowing about the Jays and knowing their plan against us, and that they use the non-whites as there are billions of bioweapons of mass destruction against us. They think that's maximum noticing, but there are other noticing things, like catching them staring at white people in public, and just in a daze, like, what would it be like, or whatever. That weird question that goes through their mind like that, of what it must be like to be a white person. And so I'll get back to the video, but I was triggered because of what he had said, there at the end, before I cut it. And so, all this copium and wee wuzzing they do is because they're trying to take what the Jays have given them. They know it's a lie, but it makes them feel good, right? And they're all about feeling good. Just like they try to fill their bellies at all times, they try to attack a woman to have sex at any time, whenever it feels good for them, right in the moment kind of thing, without any regard for consequences or the heinousness of it or whatever. And all these different random examples of it. And that is one of the key differences, that causes them to be incompatible with living with us. And that's why our Holy Bible tells us we're not to have them living amongst us. That's why they're called the unclean beasts in Genesis. Because, and that's not every part of Genesis, but the part where Noah's loading the ark, that part where they are called unclean beasts. And it means we're not to domesticate them. That means we're not to have them living among us. And, we don't try to domesticate grizzly bears or, alligators or, pumas. There's just certain things you just leave alone because they are dangerous to people. And there's no way to look at one versus another and be able to tell by their behavior, by their look itself, overall general. Doesn't matter if they're dressed nice or dressed badly. They all have this propensity to attack. And so, since we cannot discern among a good from a bad one just by visual inspection, that makes them immediately dangerous to us. Like, a lot of ladies, when they see a snake on the front porch, they're not going to be like, oh, but I think that color arrangement on it indicates that it's a non-poisonous one. So let me just go get a broom and I'll shoo it off the porch, No, they see a snake and they don't give a crap what the color scheme is on it. They don't care whether it's yellow, red, green, or green, red, yellow. They don't care. They want it gone right then. They assume it's deadly. And that is how the non-whites are supposed to be thought of. That's why they're called unclean beasts in Genesis when Noah's loading the ark. So anyway, I didn't mean to go on such a rant about that, but the guy triggered me by what he was saying a minute ago, and here we go. We'll get back to him.
They're going to teach you that Cleopatra was white. They're going to teach you that Egyptians were white. They're going to
They are. Have you ever been to Cairo Museum? Of course you haven't. But if you ever had, you would see that the entire museum is full of pharaoh mummies and other various family members of pharaohs, important people and stuff. And they all have white people, hair, white people, skulls, white people, nose structure of the skull, white people, skeletal structure, white people, DNA. But easy enough to spot white people hair.
teach you that all Jews were white. It's not until you begin to do this miraculous thing called reading. Here's the thing about reading.
The thing about weeding.
Reading is an activity that you cannot do while you're asleep. You cannot read in your sleep. There's not a human being alive that has read anything in their sleep. The only way you can really read with some level of comprehension, I'm not talking about subconscious programming. I'm not talking about subliminal programming where you doze off and something is playing in your ear because at some point your brain is going to do what a brain does. The removal of waste from the mind down the spinal cord. It's going to shut off. But to really read, you have to be woke.
Deep.
Keep reading to your children. The worst thing you could do is rely on a white woman to teach your kids about Akumala, the continent we come from called Akumala, Africa. The worst thing you could do is rely on someone else to tell your story. And this is why I love my mom, because she's doing it again. She's going to do it all her life.
Okay, so it's his mama.
I hope you enjoyed this walk with TJ through the den, through my mom's den.
All right, so it's his mama, not his grandmammy. But he's saying she's doing it again. In other words, she was like that raising him, and she's now raising his kids that way, right? So, and of course, she's the one raising them is what he's implying sort of too, which is funny. But, you know, and what's another thing that's funny is her house has been like this the whole time. This dung hut of hers has been this way already, and he's just now noticing. So I guess that means he either just got out of the peeing or maybe he's just been gone, hasn't come around for years, you know, and finally stops by 10 years later and he's like, oh, dang, mama, dang, you got the whole room did up. All right. So that's a fun one I thought I'd show y'all because just what all he was showing and saying. And then this was something I saved because this is, you know, I don't know if any of you folks watch blacks being arrested regularly for entertainment, but sometimes there's just nothing else on YouTube on a slow night. You know, nobody that really matters is streaming. There just doesn't seem to be anything going on, except sometimes these random cop videos are just being popped up everywhere. And this one is just, of course, one of a billion that you can view on YouTube where a black starts insulting the cops, talking about white people, talking crap about white people. And so what I was hoping to do at some point is start saving and cataloging each one of these police encounters where the blacks talk crap about white people, which is almost every single arrest. But since it isn't every single arrest, or at least they don't show footage of them saying something, even if they did, we have to exclude those, right? Otherwise, it'd be just, wasted time, wasting people's time showing them a video where it never happens. So I have to, at some point, go back through all these cop videos. It'd probably take me multiple days in a row to get through it all, and go back as far as I can go from whatever day I start all the way backwards, and catalog all of these and save all of these where they had at least posted the black talking crap about white people. And then eventually we'll do a compilation of just nonstop, boom, 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 different blacks saying it to the cops as they're being busted, whatever, showing, who's actually the ones who talk crap about the opposing race or a different race. We know it already, but it's to try to exhibit it to the cucked white folks who cannot seem to wrap their minds around reality. So I'm just going to let this one play through. I'm not going to play 38 minutes of it. We'll skip along and get to the good part, and then we'll move along off this video. I have some other stuff that's better, but I just wanted to show you this real quick. And the name of this one is Worst. They actually did the grammar incorrectly. So it's Worst Than Animal, Racist Brat, Who's Never Heard No, Turns Routine Stop. And I don't want to scroll down to see the rest. But anyway, if you type that terrible grammar in quotes, it should bring this cop video up. Ready? Here we go.
Don't you resist me. Don't resist. Don't resist. Do not resist.
One in the
Do not
car,
resist.
please! I said my little sister! Get me out of this car, please!
On May 17th.
Okay, and there's another reason I wanted to show you all this tonight, and I made it the second thing to show, is because you're going to see every typical behavior. And, of course, you can watch almost any video of any Boone being arrested, and you will see all the same things. But this female here really highlights, she ticks everyone along the way. Like, she really does a pretty, I would say, an exceptional job at chimping out. Here we go.
2025, a simple speeding stop turned into pure chaos when 20-year-old Jalen Cooper delivered the most dramatic performance of the year. No license, bold lies, and a car that smelled like trouble. From family drama to full-on courtroom theatrics, this one had it all. Get ready. You don't
That's
want to
really
miss
true.
this. Watch now.
It's really true.
I'm at 2012 Blue Honda 4 Lake Forest from Develop.
Please. Call me a Saddlewood Lakes North entrance. Oh, yeah, license registration insurance, please.
Keep in mind, this is a black dude cop.
What did I do wrong, sir?
I'll tell you in a second when I get your information.
Okay.
Imagine being able to build anything just by
Give me a
thinking
second.
about it. Meet Base 44.
All right, there we go.
Would you like my insurance claim? I mean, my insurance number?
Huh?
Would you like my insurance number? Because I don't have like a paper of insurance.
Your number?
Yeah,
Sure.
number? Yeah, like my number for my insurance.
You have a phone?
Huh?
You have it on your phone?
Yeah, I have a card.
Yeah, of course not.
My back
By the way, you're doing 55 and a 40.
55 on a 40.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Huh?
Okay, all right, I'm sorry.
All right, step one. No, I wasn't. Then at step two, sorry about that.
It's okay. Got your license, buddy?
Yeah, I don't have it on me. Can you search it up? Like,
Step three, I don't have it on me.
I left it at home.
You're supposed to have it on you.
Sorry about
Is it a valid license?
Yes.
Are you the original owner?
Yes, this is my car.
Forward. Anything else you want to tell me? I think you might have gone off the wrong foot. Anything you want to tell me? What's your name?
Jalen Cooper.
Okay.
Why not?
You have a license? No, you don't. All right. So, we're not working based on honesty. So we're gonna start over. You're gonna tell me the truth, and we'll go from there. Because so far you have lied to me. All right. So I don't appreciate.
I have my
I'm done finished talking. Give me a second. All right. I know you're excited. All right. Listen.
This is the first time I ever got pulled.
And because you're not supposed to be driving.
She just said this is the first time I got pulled over. She's already got a suspended license, and that's what he's saying is you're lying to me because he went and ran her name and her license is suspended. She told him she had a license. If you say you have a license, you're implying that your license is good, that it's valid, that you just don't have it on you. But he was wanting to know if her license was good, and if he was expecting her to say, if the license wasn't. So, and then she turns around and says, this is the first time I've been pulled over. That's impossible if you already got your license suspended. Well, let me not say impossible. She could have got it suspended for failure to pay court fines or something else, but still.
License. You can go to jail right now.
Okay.
All right? Who do you live with?
I live with my father.
Where do you live at?
I live like near 44.
Huh? Who lives there?
Well, I live by myself. My little sister, they live with me.
She just said I live with my father, and now she just said I live there by myself.
Call someone right now and pick up your car.
Call someone right now to pick up the car?
You can't drive.
Okay.
All right? You're speeding. You have no license.
Okay.
All right? Your car smells like weed.
All right. Okay, you're coming to pick it up? All right, can I park over here?
No.
Okay, so how long is it to get here? Or can you call you or your husband? I'm right here, I'm right here on Dillard, right before you get to the bus. Somebody
Her mom's right down the road, just riding around, heading from the grocery store, buying Publix.
All right, thank you.
Caught doing
full
55 and a
EBT
40.
that you paid for. So her grandmama just right down the road, or her mama, whoever's right down the road, not at working anywhere. I don't want them working anyway because I don't want a patron anywhere that hires them, and I don't want them working with me. So, but I also don't like that they're just rolling around, leaving the grocery store. Oh yeah, I just went and spent a bunch of white people's money, bought myself some more food. I'll be right over there to pick up your car. I got somebody else with me that's also my race, also not doing nothing today except sucking off white people's money.
With no license and a car that smells like regret and weed. She tried to talk her way out like it was a group project gone wrong. No ID, no honesty, just violations. Honestly, it felt less like a traffic stop and more like a live audition for How Not to Adult.
Okay, so someone's on the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry about everything.
All right, there's the I'm sorry and be nice for a moment. See how calm and cool she is right now? This fools white people into thinking that this is how this girl is.
I don't usually have run into the police.
You shouldn't be driving in the first place.
I understand what you're saying.
I'm confused here. All right? How far is your ride?
The ride, we should be here.
Does that person have, hold on.
Does
Does that person have a valid license?
Yes, they have a valid license.
Call him, make sure.
Near Chokworth Drive. It's we reference the black Honda Explorer yeah, for the 28
Have you ever been arrested before?
No, I have not.
Never. Not as juvenile.
As a juvenile. I've been arrested as a juvenile when I was probably 16, 17 years old. I don't have any.
Did you just say no to me?
I said as a juvenile.
Hold on. Did you just lie to me again?
No, you said have I been arrested? Most of the time when police
Step out
have
of
I
the
been
car.
arrested, I talk
Hang up the
about
phone. Step out of the car.
hang up the phone and step out the car. Can you
Now, one crazy thing here, and I hate to even have to say it, but technically the girl doesn't have to say yes legally if she hasn't been arrested as an adult. You can actually say no on applications. This is not legal advice for all the Jews listening. But you can say this for entertainment purposes only here. You can say no to a cop or put no on any job application or any questionnaire that you're ever, coerced into filling out that asks you if you've ever been arrested, if you only were ever arrested under the age of 18. Because once you turn 18, it's a new slate. It's a clean slate, and you are able, if you've never been arrested as an adult, you are able to say no when you're asked on any questionnaire or by a cop or anyone if you've been arrested. Because all that matters and all the cop needs to know is that you haven't been arrested as an adult. Now, For Nogs, that's different because they commit so much crime underage for so many years underage. They're already a career criminal by the time they become an adult. Yet another reason we shouldn't have them in our country, because we can't apply the same laws to our children transitioning to an adult, like I was speaking about a minute ago about the legality and all. We can't apply that to the blacks because blacks sometimes have already been in and out of jail 35 times before they turn 18. So in that case, when a cop asks a black, have you been arrested? If the black's been arrested 30 times when they were a juvenile, that matters. You know what I mean? Because even if they haven't been arrested as an adult yet, they're probably only 18 and a half years old or 19 years old, and they've managed to go a whole year without getting busted yet. You know what I mean? But that's really why. So in a weird way, the female here is technically legally correct that she didn't have to say the word yes because she claims that she has not been arrested as an adult. So technically she's right in this situation, but the cop already smelled weed. She already lied to him about the license, and then she did this, and it kind of triggered him, and he lost his bearings of legality world, and is improperly going to use that as like the straw that broke the camel's back and makes him pull her out of the car. She's going to refuse. You'll see. It's all the typical things. Here we go.
Relax. Come down.
I got to talk about the car.
Yeah, I told you where I'm at. Listen, I'm on Village. Just relax. Hey,
leave your stuff in the car, please. Leave your stuff in the car. Leave your stuff in the car. Thank you. Drop it.
Excuse me? What's going on?
If you resist, you're going to have a problem.
Okay.
Right?
So I'm being detained right now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have kids in the car. I have to figure out.
Put the phone away.
All right. I don't know what step we're on yet or right now because we've already got up to like step 4 or 5 or something. But kids in the car. What about my kids?
Someone to come down to my address.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Give me your arm. Give me your arm. Give me your arm.
Best friend, call juice now.
We'll say step 6. I don't know what number, so we're just going to pick a number. We're at step 6 or whatever, and kids crying.
Juice now.
Stop. Are you seriously resisting right now?
No, I'm not resisting.
Why are you pulling away?
I'm not pulling away.
You just did.
Step 7 is always resist and say you're not resisting the whole time you're resisting.
Excuse me, you just said someone can pick up my car.
Are you serious?
Come on, bro. We're both black.
I don't care about that. No.
Boom. Step 8. Come on, bro. We're both black, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't care about that. Just stop talking. I'm talking.
And you know what that means is, come on, bro. You're not white. You're working for the white man doing white man crap to me. Come on, bro. You're black. You're not supposed to be doing white man crap to me, which just means their whole world revolves around whitey. That's it. It's all they compare their entire life to because that's all they're enthralled in. Look at the nice bushes behind her. Look at the vehicle sitting there. Look at the nice paved road with a nice permanent painted markings on it so that people can drive safely on it. Notice it has no potholes. Notice it has beautiful trees planted everywhere. See the big building in the background, taller than any dung hut ever built in Africa, even by Akon, after $6 billion donated to his idea. And so blacks are completely surrounded on all sides, day and night. Everything they own, use, touch, wear, see, interact with, eat, it's all from white people, and they know it is. And so they look at themselves and they look at the other non-whites and their non-accomplishments, and then they look at white people and are just like, wow, y'all are just a different species from us. And then they started saying, out of copium, they started saying to themselves, they not like us. And we agree. We are not like y'all. And so finally we came to an agreement on something. They not like us. You darn right, female. We are not like y'all. So anyhow, here we go.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's the last thing I'm going to tell you.
Yes, sir.
Okay? If I tell you to put your hand on your back, put your hand on your back, you don't reach for anything else, right?
Okay, yes,
I'm not
sir.
the one you play with.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
I decide your future right now.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay?
Okay, that was a little unnecessary there on the cop's part. But again, we got a diversity hire. We got a cop, a black cop. So
Turn around.
I respect what you said.
now, in her defense, she actually turns around and goes ahead and gives him her wrist, And she even says right here, I respect what you say, okay? See, in her mind, she's actually throwing little bones out like, hey, look, I'm trying to be friendly with you. I'm trying to be cool. That's what they would call it, is I'm trying to be cool. And what she hopes is this will make the black, come on, you black, like she said earlier, that he'll eventually be like, all right, I ran your name and everything. You had someone show up for the car. Uncuff her and let her go is what she's hoping.
Okay.
Hey, man, listen. I gave you a chance to be honest.
So see, being cool and calm as a cucumber.
Okay. We're live.
This would have white people completely fooled. Like, she's put on such a great show for a whole 6 minutes now.
So, you take her right to jail.
Huh?
Take her right to jail.
Why would I be going to jail?
You drive without a license.
Huh?
Drive without a license.
Okay.
Huh? And here it goes.
Okay, well, I need to get my phone. I should be getting.
Up, step 9. I got to get my phone. Where's my phone? Get my phone. It'll turn from, where is my phone? So answer my question. Answer to me, copper. And then it'll escalate to, I need my phone, making, declarative statements. And then that will immediately escalate to, get my phone. In other words, now you're working for me, cop. You go do what I say and go get my phone.
being detained right now.
And that all can be included in one step, I suppose. It could be broke down into step 8, 9, and 10, but we'll say it's step 8, A, B, and C.
You have to check me before I get in the car. So
Oh, here comes step 9. Bossing the cop around immediately again, trying to establish dominance. And she's telling him, you got to check me first. You got to check me.
I'm not doing this. Can you please relax?
Get over here.
Oh, I'm not doing this. That's another thing she's telling the cop she ain't going to do. Relax, telling the cop what to do. So that, if we want to incorporate those into one step, we'll say that step 9, A, B, and C, where they tell the cop other things like, relax, dude. And they'll make a declarative statement like she did. I forget what it was just a moment before that statement. And then sometimes the declarative statement will be, you're doing too much. You're doing extra. That's some of their new slang they like to say for the declarative part. Then they'll have more commands like back up or stop touching me, don't touch me, things like that.
Where are my little sisters going to go?
Oh, back to the concern for the fam. And, of course, that was step 5 or 6 or so. But they will circle back to that once in a while. They'll remember, oh, yeah, my kids. What am I going to say about my kids? And I remember a minute ago she called them her kids, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. But I thought she said they was her kids. Well, all of a sudden, they're her little sisters.
There's only one police officer here. That's not how this goes.
That's not how this goes, cop. You don't do this for a living. She does.
Quiet and
Yes,
don't tell me
sir.
about my job.
And then it goes back to yes, sir. But keep in mind, all this yes, sir, and I respect what you say, and okay, and talking instead of flipping out yet, again, for the 4th or 3rd time I've said it, would have white people fooled. Any typical cucked white person or any typical white person who is cucked still about blacks particularly, they would think this girl is just calm and cool as a cucumber, and they would let their guard down, and they would have no forethought that, hey, this thing has the propensity to explode. Any one of them is a ticking time bomb. So you can't look at them and tell. You can't go by how they talk. You can't go by how they dress. Any one of them can at any time. And this one here has been throwing all the nicety indicators that would dupe white people. And so you'll see.
Give it to you, bro. I'm not playing the game with you.
I'm not going in the car. Listen, I'm not going in the car.
Bam! There we go. Explosion.
Don't you resist me. Don't resist. Don't resist. Do not resist.
I'm going in the
Do not
car,
resist.
please. I said my little sisters. Get my phone.
Step 10. Scream, scream, scream. And I'm going to add another step here, step 11, because in the same moment that's happening here, she's not only screaming to get anyone's attention, but she's doing yet another step the Boones will do is yell and scream to their own peeps, their own family or neighbors that know them really well, people in the same gang or whatever. In this case, it's her little sisters, right? Now, these are little bitty kids. These are little toddlers. And look how she uses them as utility weapons, basically.
Oh, get my phone.
And just like
Starts telling the kids to get her phone and bring it to her.
that, the calm turned into chaos. 1 minute it was fake apologies and shaky excuses. The next it was a whole meltdown. Throwing tantrums, yelling about her sisters, and acting shocked she's going to jail, like driving without a...
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I need to get done.
A license was...
Now, keep in mind, he didn't even mention here, she tried to run. She took off running, but she's handcuffed behind her back. That's why they do that, because it's hard to run like that. And if you slip, you're going to bust face.
just a minor oopsie.
What are you doing?
That's his audio cutting out, not mine.
Ground.
Stand up now. Young lady, go in the car. Stand up now. Stand up now.
Okay, they were bigger than little tiny kids. I forgot. These are actually like adolescent size or whatever. Chitlins.
Sir, I'm waiting on another officer.
Stand up now.
Oh, now she's back in control. Nope, I ain't doing what you say, cop. I'm waiting on another cop to get there.
Sir, I'm not going to allow you to throw me in the car.
Stand up now.
She's not going to let you do that, cop. You ain't in control. You ain't in charge, bro.
Sir, I want you
You're
to talk to me about
resisting
this.
arrest. I'll go for that.
The thing is, they know that the resisting arrest is a charge that the DA will use to offer as to drop. You know what I mean? So they never worry about resisting arrest. That's why they do it, because it never gets held against them. They never do any time for, and they never owe any fine that they have to pay out of their own pocket or any of that stuff for resisting arrest. So they just happily do every time. And they hope that if they resist long enough, they'll just be let go. The cop will get frustrated and go, here, fuck it. Let me just undo your cuffs and just get out of here. And that's what they're hoping.
Just have another here, please. Stand up right now.
I would like another officer to talk to
Stand
me.
up right. Oh, so you're gonna go to...
See, not I would like another officer, then I'll get in the vehicle because I'll let you search me because there's another cop there to witness you searching me. No, it's I just want another cop here to talk to.
Jail, you know, right?
You're already breaking me to jail regardless,
Up
right?
right now.
Have another officer come.
Okay, no problem. Stand up.
No, you're...
See, now he's having to, basically go along with it. Okay, no problem. At this point, a cop is supposed to be able to go snatch them up by their arms, throw them head first into the back seat of the vehicle, and roll his butt to the jail, But because of this, Jew-controlled Zog, if we will, government we have now, cops are restricted from being able to do this. And this is what we pay cops to do. We don't pay cops to set up hiding behind some bush and pull over every hardworking white person on their way to work on a freaking Tuesday morning, driving 7 miles an hour over the speed limit. What we pay cops to do is harass blacks driving around all day, harass Arabs driving around all day in the middle of the day and in the middle of the night. Why are you just driving around? Why are you just moping around neighborhoods? Why are you just going from place to place? No, you're just driving aimlessly. You're not cruising like white people used to do when it was an all-white world. We would actually go cruising, But when white people cruise, we're not up to no good. You know what I mean? No, I said it right the first time. We're not up to no good. Whereas when they go cruising around, even if they're not up to no good at the moment, right? Like, let's say they just went and got KFC and they're rolling back to the hood. They'll have stuff on them that they're not supposed to have. Like kids with no car seat in the car, and they're just loose in the car, chilling in the back seat. And there will be a pistol in the floorboard the kid could grab if he just happen to reach down there and see it and grab it. Or there'll be, a half a pound of Coke in the trunk, and they're just cruising around, speeding around town or whatever. And just stupid stuff like that you can't expect not to get busted, you know what I mean, by cops if they figure it out about you, figure out that you have it on you, whatever. Anyway.
You're resisting arrest.
Please have another officer come.
You're resisting arrest. You're resisting arrest. Stand up.
Michaela, grab my purse.
Stand up now.
212 westbound, East Code 4, that unit can slow it down.
Stand up now.
What are you gonna do? And I need to talk to you. Can you talk to me like a civilized human?
You stand up right now.
You just threw me on the ground, bro.
Stand up right now.
So you didn't throw me on the ground.
Because you're resisting.
How did I resist? I said, can you
You're
talk to
pulling
me? You're
away.
putting me in the back of the car.
Stand up right now.
With my little sisters.
Young lady, stand up right now.
There's never been an officer that's had done this to me. You asked me if I've been arrested. I said only as a juvenile.
Stand
you
up.
can't.
You have no license. You
Okay,
cannot drive a car.
I understand, but you just said someone was able to pick up my car, sir, right? You just said
right
that
now.
was okay.
Right, but he didn't say you weren't not going to get arrested.
Yes, I didn't say
Please, no.
Stand up
Please,
right now.
I have my little sisters out here.
Stand
Can
up
you
right
get
now.
them, please?
Stand up right now.
Cares so much about her sisters, y'all.
Stand right now.
This is for no license.
Stand up right now.
No.
Stand up.
No.
Right, when you don't have a license, you can be arrested for it in many states.
You're
I'm
resisting
waiting for
arrest.
an officer to come.
You are resisting
Okay,
arrest.
Call it what you want.
Call it what you want, copper. She ain't resisting no arrest.
Listen, they just pulled me over for no reason because I was driving a little bit fast. Now
She said for no reason, then she listed the reason immediately after.
he's taking me out my car and arresting me.
Go in the car. You don't have a license.
Okay, but you just said you was going to allow someone to pick up my car, sir.
Your car.
Here comes the screaming tribal talk.
No, I didn't say. I'd say you could go to jail right now.
You said...
Young lady, can you please go in the car, please? Thank you. Listen, right now, you determine your fate right now, right? Stand up.
Oh, earlier it was he determines her future. Now he's telling her, you determine your fate right now.
And get inside the vehicle.
I'm not going to allow you to put me in a vehicle if my little sisters are right here. I need to know...
Bam, not going to allow you, cop.
Stand up.
Can you tell me what's going to happen with my little sisters?
Someone's picking them up, right? You just called somebody.
No, I have to know what's going on with my car.
Oh, a new subject. I can't also go with you, copper, because I need to know about what's going to be up with the car, too. Not just about the kids I was just worried about a moment ago, but about my car, too.
Now it's going to be...
Anything to stall not getting in the car with you.
Now it's going to be told. Now it's going to be told.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, cop. You're not towing my freaking car, cop.
Yes,
Well,
it is.
guess what? I got money for that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Now she got money. So no big deal.
Cool.
Like you.
That is... Wow. That's unnecessary.
What you just did? You just threw me on the ground.
I had to.
You
You're
did not
resisting.
have to throw me on the ground. How was I resisting? It's all on
You
the tape.
pulled away. Yeah, it's all on
on
tape.
the tape. I was not resisting.
She was resisting.
Go
On
away.
tape. And now she summoned her fellow full-size boons to come and get involved.
Go away.
So that's step 12.
Hey, are you their mother?
Yeah, this is my auntie. Please grab him.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You a fucking...
She
You fucking bitch.
dragged the drama to the ground. Literally, from stalling, pleading, and fake confusion to full-on denial, she gave every excuse in the book. Still thought she was in control while resisting arrest, demanding extra officers like it was customer service. At this moment, jail wasn't optional. It was just overdue.
You go.
All right, step 13, scream bloody murder like you're being harmed severely by the cops, all while you fight them. And that also can invoke step 14, which is make the little kids scream and cry because you're screaming.
Record it!
Don't grab me. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. Do not grab me. Go away. Go away.
Look, you got the kid down there touching her and stuff. This is the kind of mess every nog gets arrested. Every time this kind of crap goes on. Really, this cop brought it on himself by allowing her to call people to her. Because, not people, but you know what I'm saying, upright bipeds to her. Because they all aren't doing anything. They're all just hanging out right around the same area. So If one of them has a problem, all they got to do is call all the others, and boom, they'll all show up within moments of time. Because they all just chill on your tax money day and night, their whole lives. Times millions and millions and tens of millions of them here.
Well, give me your hand behind
I
it.
did nothing.
Cannot even fathom how much blacks cost us.
What are you going through?
This is so childish.
Excuse me, sir.
Put her in the car.
Excuse me, sir. You see how you guys are treating me like animals?
Cause that's what you act like.
Excuse me, sir. I need to know what's going on with my sister.
Secure your door. I got it.
No, you don't. Once you're under arrest, that's it. You don't need no nothing else except follow directions.
I got you.
Excuse me, sir.
You good, Blake?
Excuse me, sir. May I speak? May I
Give
please
me
speak to you?
Give me just a moment.
Listen, if you guys take me to jail, I don't care. I need to speak to you guys, please.
Hold on.
Michaela, call, leave.
I can.
Stay on the phone with him.
Are you done with the stop? I am.
Listen, this is too tight on my arm.
Okay.
I feel like my hand is...
Oh, now you got to loosen these cuffs. It's too tight. That's step 14. 14, sorry.
Yes. Okay. No, all right. None of that. Okay. Here. Blake. Yeah. Let me fix the cuffs and everything.
You know where I live at? You know what? Sir, you know where my dad lives at?
Can you call your parents, please?
Yeah.
Notice he said we know where our dad lives at, and I remember that for later.
We call him.
Call your mom.
Yeah.
It's okay. Sweetheart, it's okay.
I don't want to go to jail.
Sweetheart, it's okay.
Doesn't matter what you little niggas want.
Sweetheart, it's okay, all right?
And step 15. Kids cry directly on their own like they're trained to the cops.
Hey.
I'm going to be out tonight.
Hey, what's your name?
And that's basically just to try to drive him insane and make him let the other one that's arrested go.
Excuse me, sir. I'm Jalen Cooper. Listen,
Okay.
sir. He said someone can pick up my car.
All right.
Damn, you see that elbow? That was raunchy.
He put me in cuffs because I said
Hey, turn your
I
wrist.
have never been
Thank
arrested before, which I was talking about. I've never been arrested as an adult.
Okay.
So he put me in cuffs because I've been arrested as a juvenile. All of this is on camera, and I swear to God, he threw me on the ground for what?
Oh, look at that thing, y'all. Yo.
Okay.
Now I'm going to jail, right?
Well, again, I don't really know what all was going on. I'm just here as his backup.
Listen, this man I don't know if he's on steroids. He's very irate. Not going.
Put his vehicle, please.
We're not going. We were our parents. We were our sister. We were everything. We were our sister.
That was one of our sister back.
Sir, we were our sister back.
Honda Accord.
She did nothing.
She didn't do nothing. There we go. Step what? 15. Step 15. She didn't do nothing. There it is right there. I promise. She didn't do nothing. She a nice sister.
My sister, she was doing everything. She loves everybody.
She loves everybody, y'all.
She was she does nothing.
She does nothing wrong, y'all.
You can't drive, my dear.
Yeah, but she's going to jail because I wanted to go to jail.
Okay.
Please. I swear to God on everything I love. Try to swear me. Women on.
Oh, yeah, that's another one. Swear to God, or swear on my mama, or swear on my baby, my kids. They always swear on something that you're supposed to expect is important to them, whether it's God, they mama, they kids.
On the ground for what? Obviously, you guys can see it was no resist in the camera. Because I said I was going to wait.
There was no resist in the camera, y'all. Don't believe your lying eyes. There was no resist. You didn't see no resist in the camera.
Again, I don't know anything about what's going on.
Okay, so I did.
Things were already a mess, and then her little sister's crying just made the chaos worse. Meanwhile,
Which is what it's all designed to do. It's exactly how they teach them to act. And they don't have to teach them directly by saying it to them in words. They behave that way, and the kids realize by natural genetic instinct to also respond back. It's no different than when you get up on a Sabbath morning and you go outside and you have yourself a cup of cold milk or a cup of coffee or whatever your beverage of choice is, and you hear the one bird over here on your privacy fence making a funny sound, and he's chirping and chirping, and you think, wow, isn't that something? And then before you know it, some bird just like it, clear across your yard, far away, starts communicating back with the same type of chirp. And so that is the same thing here. They chirp, and the others will respond, you know?
Meanwhile, our main drama queen kept acting like she was too precious for jail. This is exactly what happens when you never learn to say no to your kid.
You guys can't arrest me for no reason. What are you guys
Bam! Guys can't arrest me.
gonna arrest me for driving without a license?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
says you don't have a license. Is that true?
Okay, yes, no, I don't have a license. You guys are gonna arrest me for driving without a license.
I guess that's what he's arresting you for. I'm not sure, okay? But that is an arrestable offense.
Okay.
Bam. So you were wrong.
Interesting.
Interesting. No, it's just fact. Yo, dumbass was just wrong.
Kayla, are you on the phone with Lee? Hang up and call him.
Call him.
Remember my password. Call him now. It's okay.
Call him now.
You have anything on your sharp, might stick me, cut me, poke me, anything like that?
No, you can't. You
Yes,
can't
I
search me.
can.
I'd rather a woman search me.
Okay.
So,
Bam. Step, what are we at? 16? Gotta have a woman search me. Nope, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Gotta get a woman here.
I'd rather a woman search me.
That's fine. A woman can do a more thorough search, but I'll have the right to do a cursory search before you go inside of a car.
Okay.
She pulls out all the stops, though. You gotta give her that.
What about all the dirt on my leg?
You'll be able to get it off.
In what way? When I get there? It's okay. You guys, just relax. Dad is gonna come get you, okay?
See, that's and here's another one. This is step 17. They go back to screaming some form of communication with the little chitlins once the chitlins have calmed down too much. They're not causing chaos. See, what this one would have preferred is that the kids had never shut up and be screaming and moaning and howling at the top of their lungs the entire time from the moment she was forced out of her car to right now. And instead, they fizzled out. They died out on her. She needs them to start responding again, start chirping back again. So this communication here where she says, y'all don't worry, Dad's coming to get y'all. Remember, they keep saying dad, right? So that to white people would be like, oh, they have a father in the house at least, right? But just remember, they keep saying that. Anyway, she's telling the kids, y'all don't worry, Dad coming to get y'all, and all this to make the kids do exactly what they do. The kids start screaming and crying all over again. They know that that's a signal to them instinctively, genetically. They understand from her communicating that it doesn't matter what she's saying. It doesn't matter if she's saying, I'm going to have $1 billion I'll give you all tomorrow and take you to Disney World tomorrow. It doesn't matter what she's saying. All that matters is she's looking at them and she's hollering, and that indicates to the kids that it's time to go back to screaming and howling and moaning and crying to try to cause chaos and drive the officers insane.
Kaylee, it's okay.
See how she keeps screaming their name and it's okay. And then, of course, mentioning the purse because that matters.
Hey, give my purse and
Step in and have a seat.
Give your purse to Lee, okay? Give the purse to Lee. I need my phone. I'm gonna need my phone. So.
Yeah, there's one female.
Oh, and there it is. Back to step 14 or whatever it was, the phone. Gonna need my phone. Go get my freaking phone.
10-15. Or code 4.
I don't want to be in the car with him. I refuse. No, I resist.
Oh, she refuses. She resists. She decided she don't want to be in no cop car. Not that one anyway.
You guys are already getting me from resisting, right? Can you take me, please? I don't want to be in the car with him, please. No. He's treating me. Listen, he's treating me wrong. This is not right. You don't.
Everything is being
He threw me
recorded,
on the
okay?
ground. Okay, and I know
Everything's
everything's being
being recorded.
recorded. So he's gonna get in trouble for this. This is wrong. This is wrong. So I need to know what's gonna happen with my little sisters. You guys.
Bam! It went from one subject to the other. This is wrong. He threw me on the ground. I don't want to be in this car riding with him alone because he threw me on the ground. But all of a sudden, I need to know about my sisters.
Just put me in here without letting me know what's gonna happen with. Listen, are you gonna let me know what's happening with my little sisters,
Yes,
please?
I am.
You just got done telling your little sisters, according to your own mouth, that Dad's coming to get y'all. Don't worry. Get my purse. It's okay, Kaylee. It's okay. Dad's coming to get y'all. Get my purse. But now she's saying, I need to know what's going to happen with I need to know what's happening to my little sisters. Well, you just said what was going to happen with your little sisters. Dad's coming to get her, or coming to get them. But see how their minds don't connect, that when they tell a lie, they don't realize that even when the very next lie they speak, just a sentence later, completely contradicts the lie they just told. They don't have any comprehension of any of that. They just know that they can tell a lie, and then a moment later they might need to tell a different lie, and they don't care if they don't even realize when the two contradict. But even if you could pause the tape here and show this particular one after the fact, look, see, you said a lie here, and the very next statement you said a moment later was also a lie, but it contradicted the first lie you had told. They'd be like, so what? Like, they wouldn't even care, even if they could comprehend that they're contradicting their own selves. They still wouldn't care if you could prove it to them.
These are my little sisters.
Okay. All right.
Well, at least he got the door closed. You know, that made him feel a lot better.
What do you need?
Oh, this one's still got a door open, though.
I can go right now.
Kaylee, it's okay. Relax.
See? Keep screaming to him because kids start calming down. One's screaming. She needs them both to be screaming. So that's why the Kaylee, relax. The little boy's already still wailing and moaning. He knows the deal. He's doing his job. But the girl, Kaylee, isn't screaming right now. She's calmed down again. She's fizzled out on her again. So she's got to wild Kaylee back up, make Kaylee realize, hey, dumbass, your little brother knows what's up, and you don't. I'm trying to remind you, you're supposed to be screaming and crying and causing, maddening chaos with your moaning and crying.
Yeah. Oh, let's go. Why are you calling for a sergeant? Why are you calling for a sergeant?
She resisted.
See, she's not telling the little boy, chill out, it's all right, it's all right. Why isn't she telling the little male to chill out? He's the one screaming and crying and moaning, and instead she's, Kaylee, worry about my purse. You know, it's because she needs Kaylee to be doing the same thing that little Boone's doing.
So this is no complaints. What you call it? Slipper cups.
See, that little boy knows his
Slipper cups and everything like that. She's driving out license.
Get me out of this car, please. I can't do this. My little sisters.
Yeah, well, excuse after excuse after excuse, but, they only use these things as excuses, that's all.
Oh, my God. This is not right.
First, we went home. Okay. We was going to go get some box of candy, and then we was going to sell candy. Then,
in other words, they stole some candy from some Mexicans, and they were going to go sell it somewhere.
All the manager said they was we going to get kicked out.
Bam, because, he just said, and then the manager said, we getting kicked out. So we got kicked out, so we just drove off. In other words, they got caught stealing candy.
So we just drove off, but she didn't meant to speed up. She didn't meant to do that on purpose.
She didn't mean to speed away from when we stole candy from the Mexican store and they kicked us out.
She had a driving lesson, but she accidentally left it at our dad's house. And
there's the dad again, dad's house.
And that's it. She never did nothing bad.
She didn't do nothing, officer.
She never did. She didn't.
Never did.
Who are you on the phone with?
Except steal candy from the Mexicans at the store and get kicked out.
Her friend.
Okay, who's supposed to be coming to pick you up?
Our dad.
Do you know his number?
Dad, my dad.
She's talking to him right now. She would never do nothing bad. She's a good sister.
She would never do nothing bad. She a good sister, Popo.
To us. She never would hurt us.
The spoiled, bratty, toddler-level meltdown.
Meanwhile, they're in the back of the car, not seat belted,
Down.
Probably some bullets in the back of
This
the car,
game,
gun back there and stuff, just laying in the
you're not ready
floorboards
for
they
it.
could grab if they really wanted to.
Kept escalating like she thought it would earn her bonus points to dodge jail. Meanwhile, her little sisters jumped in like unpaid pocket-sized lawyers.
Because that's exactly, they are operating on genetics. That's exactly what they're doing. It's pure instinct.
Thinking their loyalty would magically erase all her mess.
He always cares about
Can you call
us.
your dad so I can talk to him or whoever's coming?
So, sir, can we talk or no? You're just gonna close this and be disrespectful. You see how you're so disrespectful to me? Do you have little sisters? Do you have a mother?
Here comes step 17. Guilt tripping the cop. You black, why you doing this to me? Why you doing this to another brother? You black, why you being like this to another black? Do you have a mother? Do you have little sisters? That's what she's playing now. She already tried the other guilt trip of the black, but see now, the other one was racial. This one, why it's a different step and not included in the same one as the other is because this one is not racial. This is just your standard guilt trip where it's, do you have a mother? Do you have a sister? You know what it's like to have sisters, and now they're going to be not knowing how to get home and shit. So that's what this is all about.
Exactly. And look at how you treat them. You a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga.
Damn, step 18. You fuck nigga.
Yeah, you a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga. You see how you do me in front of my little sisters? You threw me on the ground in front of kids. They'll never be able
Bam, back to step 17, guilt tripping.
to forget this. Like, wow.
Don't forget this. Like, he don't have to do this all day to your type. You're just number 1,557,612 he's had to do since he started the gig.
Can you come over here?
She would never hurt nobody. She's actually a good sister. I just don't want her to go to jail because I hate when I see people going to jail.
Okay.
This makes
Blake,
me worse.
look, no, I'm going to talk to her. Call SAR, see if you could just take her to the station. Okay, listen, she's okay. She's okay. What's your name?
One thing I will say is props to this black cop for not caving into all the BS. You know what I mean? But, they see this day and night, every day, every stop, every freaking stop. Every car they stop that's a nog, they don't have a license. They don't have insurance. The car is stolen. There's a gun in the car. A car reeks like weed in a state where it's illegal. Kids in the car with no car seat, no seatbelt on. The whole thing. Every time they stop a nog car, that's what it's like. So, and then all this behavior happens times every stop.
That name is.
So the black cop's already well conditioned for this situation. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to work in, as a police officer, I wouldn't imagine, or in a sheriff's department.
Okay, do me a favor. Can you stand over here for me, okay?
He called their granddaddy. He said he on his way to get them.
Okay, all right, so...
Where they was located.
Okay.
And who is you? Why don't you just take them? You're just standing around and was able to roll right over there. Why don't you just take them? I thought you was their auntie, like she said earlier.
So basically, she's being arrested for whatever.
Really what this is just probably just some random female nog that's trying to have empathy and sympathy and look out for another sister. Don't even know her probably. Acting like, yeah, call me auntie. That's fine. That's fine. But now she can't, even though she's auntie, take the kids with her. She ain't doing nothing. She ain't on her way to work. She's just chilling in her pajama pants and her T-shirt, not doing nothing all day. Why isn't she just taking the kids? Because she isn't an auntie. She's just a random female boon walking by, decided to jump into the situation because they look out for each other tribally.
Whatever happened with this officer, I guess she came out of the car, her license is suspended. She was resisting his commands and stuff, so that's why she's being arrested. She doesn't have any injuries, nothing like that. She's being all right in the back of the car. He's going to release the car. It's just somebody has to be able to come and drop it. Okay?
That's my dad.
Notice the kids are not hugging on her. They're distraught out of their minds, allegedly, according to how they're acting. But they're not clinging to her legs, crying and sobbing on her legs. Why? Because she's not related to them, even though they called her auntie. Look, that's my dad. My dad. They keep saying dad the whole time. Remember that.
Okay. Do you want to take them across the street? They can hang out in your car in the AC and stuff? Okay, let's walk them across the street.
Couldn't even give me a simple ticket.
Meanwhile, the cop actually bought that whole story, and he's trying to put these kids in a stranger's car.
Couldn't even give me a simple ticket.
That's beyond that now. Respectful.
No, you put me in handcuffs after you said I lied, but you weren't being direct. You asked me if I ever got arrested.
She probably does know her, but the kids don't. So the arrestee here probably does know her and called her or something, but she isn't family. She's not an auntie because the kids will be hanging all over her sobbing. Hold me, auntie. Hug me, auntie. I'm horribly sad.
Arrested. I said I haven't got arrested since I was a juvenile. And then you put me in handcuffs after you already said someone would pick up my car. That's so bad. Backwards, man.
Yep.
Hurry up and get me to this place. Hurry up. Because that's why my people got.
All right, step 19. Hurry the hell up. Go on, get me to the jail then. Quit making me sit around here in this damn cop car. Hurry the hell up.
Money for the damage, too. Hurry up. Get me to where I need to go, please. Take me to the jail so I can go, please. And make sure you get me my phone.
I'm going to see if I can work it out.
Bam, back to the phone. Look, the kids
Hey, how
are
you
a
doing,
million
sir?
miles from her.
What's up?
Good afternoon,
Nice
Officer
to meet you.
Racine. Nice to meet you.
I'm backing them up.
Y'all relax. Babe! Babe! Babe!
Man, see that? She ain't even sad. She's not crying. She's just screaming like a banshee. Like her genetic call is out to her. She's chirping to another one to start screaming and throwing a fit and just basically cause chaos. She knows it's not going to help her get out of jail. She's literally rolling to the jail, but she wants the chaos. You can almost see the smile on her face as she said the last babe. In fact, we'll back it up and you can see that smile again. Here we go.
Babe! Babe! Babe!
See that smile? They enjoy it. They just want to create chaos. They don't care, what's happening. It's all about trying to take control of the situation, trying to dominate whoever is trying to dominate them. And it's a sport for them. It's a game for them.
What's going on with her?
She hopes that as she drove away, she started a whole whirlwind of the kids screaming again, and now the boyfriend being mad, and maybe he'll get in a fight and perhaps get beat up by the cops. Then he might get to win the ghetto lottery.
This officer made a traffic stop. I'm not sure what all happened, but I came here as his backup. But I guess he made a traffic stop on the car. Yeah. She got out of the car and was.
Notice, these are not dad. How do you know that? Because the kids didn't immediately run to either one of them, cling to his legs and say, hold me, I'm screaming, crying, upset.
Resisting his commands, her license is suspended and some other stuff.
So he just her boyfriend.
With, her driving and everything.
Even in the cop car, she doubled down on her full-blown Karen energy, throwing all her grudge at the poor officer. What she didn't realize, the more she talked, the deeper she dug her own legal grave. If trash talking and screaming could stop someone from going to jail, she'd be walking free by now.
Yeah, she has like a permit. She just got her permit and stuff.
Now that's BS too. He knows he's completely making this right here is just on the fly, total BS. Yeah, she just got her permit. She got a permit and stuff. No, dude. She has a regular license, and it's suspended. And you know dang good and well that's exactly what's going on.
I know that, she has a little permit she went to go get.
A little permit she had to go get. Acting all stupid like he don't know the difference between a permit and a driver's license.
I don't know if it's in your system.
Well, apparently it's suspended.
Yeah, but she's just with her little sister.
Yeah, but she just with her little sisters, bro. So what? Her license suspended. She just with her little sisters, bro. All they was doing was stealing candy from the Mexican store and got kicked out for stealing. And then they just drove off And all they was doing was just speeding a little bit, not doing nothing, just with her little sisters. So who gives a shit if her license was suspended? Yeah, man, but...
I understand that. But right now...
She probably didn't even know.
She didn't even know her license was suspended. It's just some little permit thing she had to go get.
I understand that, but it's suspended. She was disobeying the commands that he gave her. They were out here wrestling in the grass.
It was you that was wrestling here?
No, the officer...
Step 20. You was putting hands on wrestling with my female from my family or my girl or my mama or my sister? Look at the manufactured offense in his face right there. Now he's ready to fight.
She's gone. She's already gone. Okay, yeah, so she's been arrested.
They're talking about the dude that was in the
He's
car.
ready to be offended on her behalf. You, the Jesse Jackson.
What did they wrestle on the floor for?
He just told you what for, idiot. Because she wouldn't comply.
Yeah, what I just told you. They made a lawful traffic stop. She came out of the car. The officer was telling her to stay over here, and she was refusing.
Yeah, he's not supposed to do that. I heard the phone conversation. She said she lied about...
He just said, I heard the phone conversation. So she might have been on the phone with him while the cop was questioning her when she was still in her car. And he's saying, I was on the phone the whole time.
I was on the phone the whole time about, and she said, get out the car, about where she lived. And she said, my full sister's
was she...
Meanwhile, him saying all that as though it means something or works in her defense, it actually means nothing. It doesn't matter that you were on the phone the whole time, dude. That doesn't mean anything.
What she told you and what happened, I don't know. Like I said, none of us were here. We all came after the fact. I'm just telling you why he told me that she was arrested.
And I should say that's step 21. Say something as though it's a defense for your side's position while you didn't really actually say anything at all. Man, I was just over there, bro. Or like he said, man, I was on the phone with him the whole time. So that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get you the case number. Okay. So go. She's going to jail.
She's going to jail?
She's going to go to...
Yeah, fool. They already drove away with her. What are you talking about? She going to jail? That could even be a step on its own. We'll say step, what are we at, 21, 22? I forget now. So we'll say step 22. Act flabbergasted that you're hearing that you or one of your peeps is going to jail for their animalistic behavior.
She's been arrested. You can't listen. You can't get stopped by the police and then do whatever you want to do on a traffic stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know girls, man.
I mean, that's
man, you know girls, bro. How they is, man. Step 23. You know how it is, man. Come on, man. You know how girls be, bro.
That's a conversation that you all need to have with her. Okay?
It's okay.
But so what we're doing right now, who has a valid license?
He does.
Do you have
of the three of them, only one has a valid license. Notice he immediately knew he didn't have a license, but yet he's there. He's there hoping to collect the car, even though he doesn't have a valid license. His homeboy with him, he knows don't have a license. So he immediately looked to the second homeboy of his, the third dude of the three that showed up, of these three stooges, and he says, he do.
With you?
That's the only thing I can say.
Okay, so who has
so he don't got one either.
a license?
You don't have a license.
Damn. So who has a license? They all three look at each other like a deer in headlights. I ain't got no license. You ain't got no license. I ain't got no license. None of the three have a driver's license. There you go.
Give this guy your social. Look up a date. You have a picture of it?
Yeah, I have a picture of it.
Perfect. Go out the valid. Yeah, make sure it's valid.
Okay. I don't know my social.
These are your nieces.
Yeah, I got to make sure they're safe.
No, I understand that. They're your nieces.
Oh, he cares about them kids, man. You know, he's a humanitarian and shit, bro.
We're trying to get custody. So
the dad's coming and aunts coming.
Dad's coming. Keep it in mind. They have programmed themselves to try to shut white people up about them not having dads into saying dad. So everybody in this whole situation has been saying dad, our dad, my dad, her dad, his dad, her dad. They coming. His dad's coming.
So dad's coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me.
So I gotta figure out.
So they said that they said the lady that was over here was already talking to Dad.
Okay. Really, look, Dad again. The word "dad" has been said already like 40 times in this event.
Where is she go?
She's going to the jail.
Where is she going? You idiot! You already know she going to jail. Where is she going? And then when they tell him again, jail, idiot, just like we told you earlier. For what? Like they didn't explain it already 3 times.
What's there for?
It's like, are we on a loop here? I told you. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll get you the case number for the report.
Okay, guys, it's okay. Close the other door so nothing hits the car.
It's fine. Just have them stay there.
Car or nothing.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix.
And the thing is, you see how they have to bring in other cops and they have to play this mental mind game with blacks. They have to have another cop show up and say, hey, I'm not a part of this, man. I wasn't even here when y'all had your interaction. So that allows the black to scream and vent at this other cop who didn't initially do the arrest of the one who's flipping out, right? So that one the arrestee gets to flip out on a new cop. And then after the cop lets them do their ventilation, they put their hands up and go, hey, I wasn't even here for that. I don't know what's going on between you and them or what was said. I'm just here to be cool and keep the peace and be nice to you and da-da-da. And so they have to play this like multi-level. So then a third cop shows up because the second cop starts getting accused of not helping the black, right, get out of the situation. So now a third cop has to come and be involved and start explaining everything again for the 50th time that, yes, she's going to jail, but just hang out over here. We'll get it figured out for you, and we'll explain everything here in a little bit. Just stay cool. And so they have to have this like multi-level mind game they have to play. It's literally a game of third world chess, if you will. It's like jungle gym, mental jungle gym with the Nogs to get them to, because they rile up, and then you got to calm them down. They rile up again. You got to have a new cop show up and go, hey, I wasn't even a part of this, man. I'm just here to stand by you and pat you on the back and keep calm, man. Keep calm. And so a new cop, every time they rile up, has to get involved.
It's okay, guys. Come on. Get out the car. Turn off the car. Get out the car. Come on, get out. Come on, guys. It's okay. She's going to be okay. So you recorded everything? Okay.
Well, everything's recorded. Out by the camera. Everything's.
Notice he immediately employed the critters, the little ones. So you recorded everything, you little kids?
Audio, video recorded. Everything's recorded.
Yeah, man. Just little kids.
All right. So the ant's coming.
Yeah.
Okay. So that
now you notice it was supposed to be Dad's coming the whole time. He on his way. Dad's on his way. Dad. We even got a dad right here on the screen because it's being said again. But now it's Auntie's coming to get him.
Dad, he's old. He's
old. That's interesting.
No, he's just old. He's just old dad. You know what I mean?
He's just old dad. It's just his nickname, y'all. And you're going to see that here in a little bit. Dad, that they all keep saying, is just his nickname. And that's so blacks can say dad like white people say dad all the time. And then that way white people can't accuse them of being fatherless kids.
I mean, his car had got crushed. He just retired, man.
But how old is he? You say he's old.
One by one, her family.
See how they blipped that part out? How old is he? He said probably in his 70s or 60s or 80s. I don't know. Because this is actually a very old guy that's not any of these motherfuckers' dads.
Family members started showing up, each trying to paint her as a saint by tossing out bald-faced lies. Like the cops were just dumb enough to fall for the act and let her walk free. Nice try, but this wasn't a school play, and nobody was buying the script.
You say he's old.
Yeah, he's like 70.
Bam, there we go. He's like 70. And she's like 60. So Dad isn't any of theirs dad.
And how old is she?
60.
She's 10.
Yeah, that's his kids. Yeah.
Oh, the grandfather's coming.
Yeah.
The grandfather.
And that was your sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is no dad. Why? Because he's in the pen probably. And probably ain't never seen any of them anyway.
Do this for me. Why don't you step out?
Yep.
Sir, what's your name?
Sometimes it won't even be a grandpa, and you know they still may be saying that, and it be bullshit too. It might just be an uncle, you know, related to the auntie, or it might be a neighbor that lives next door or 2 doors down, who's super old guy. They're talking about 70 something, whatever, and then he's just friendly with all of them and known them all their lives, so they call him dad now. That's their code word for him, so that they can all be out in public in front of white people and be like, oh, dad, my dad, my dad. You ain't the only ones that got a dad, white people. I got a dad, too. My dad, my dad. But it's all bullshit. They don't have a dad. They don't know who their fucking dad is, or they never see their dad ever. Their dad's not involved with them at all. They just pick some dude in the neighborhood that everybody likes that's old and call him dad so they can pretend they got a dad in front of white people.
If your license is good, why don't you drive the car over here?
Yeah.
And then we can get out of the roadway.
Yeah, get out of the road. No, come up over here. Come
No,
over here,
you guys are gonna walk
Come
across.
over here, Caleb. It's okay. Come on. It's okay. I'm gonna get Jane, okay? It's gonna be okay.
It could be when you.
Hold on 1 second before you put in drive.
It's a mail.
That's all right. I don't want you rolling my hair. Because then I get upset, and then I'll be out for a little bit.
Yeah, about the white shit, bro. I don't even care, bro. We're living in a different millennium now.
You see that? He goes, about that white shit, bro. Because he had mentioned white people earlier. And they clipped that part out. But now he's trying to apologize in his own weird little way that Nogs do to 2 other Nogs. Well, actually, he's talking to the white guy that he talked shit about earlier, being white and all that. So he's actually apologizing in his own weird little Nog way to the white guy. But he never really ends up apologizing. He just says, I ain't on that white shit, man, no mo, and da-da-da, meaning I ain't trying to blame y'all for everything, man. But really, he's full of shit because he just keeps on going with his whole reasons why he blames white people for everything. I'm going to back it up and let you see it again.
For a little bit.
Yeah, about the white shit, bro. I don't even care, bro. We're living in a different millennium. Now that I get to talk to you, because I never got to talk to an officer one-on-one.
Okay.
But we're living in a different millennium. It's just, everything's different nowadays, so...
As in what?
I feel like just everything with how we live, how we look at each other, everything, bro. Like,
see, he's basically he can't apologize. He can't bring himself to say sorry for talking shit about the white guy earlier, because what happened was when they first showed up, they accused who wrestled her to the ground. They accused the white cop that he's talking to right now. He said, oh, this white dude freaking wrestled my sister down. And so now, turns out he was wrong, and it was the black cop that wrestled his sister to the ground. So he's basically not apologized, but he's acting as though he's trying to fool the cop into thinking that he's apologized. So see right here. Then I get upset a bit. Here we go. That was the cop talking right here. But immediately after this sentence you see on the screen, he's going to say it again. I just backed it up so you can see it one more time.
yeah, about the white shit, bro. I don't even care, bro. We're living in a different millennium.
He's like, I don't even care, bro. So he's saying, I realize I accused you of being the one who threw my black sister on the ground because you white. But I was ass wrong, and it was the black cop instead. But I can't say I'm sorry or I apologize or my bad even. Instead, I got to go, man, it's a different millennium. Man, I ain't on that white shit no more, man. It's a different millennium. We live in a different world now. The way we look at each other different now. No, it isn't, and you know it isn't. You just don't want to have to say, my bad, sir.
Now that I get to talk to you, because I never got to talk to an officer one-on-one.
Okay.
But we're living in a different millennium. It's just, everything's different nowadays, so...
And the cop goes, what do you mean everything's different nowadays? And what he's meaning is, damn, y'all starting to actually arrest us again and shit when y'all was letting us go for whatever we wanted and all we had to do was shame Whitey. But all of a sudden we starting to get arrested again even if we shame y'all.
So,
as in what?
I feel like just everything with how we live.
How we live. In other words, we accuse y'all of everything and holding us down and mistreating us so that we can get over on y'all.
How we look at each other, everything, bro. Like, I don't, like, now, bro, now the way I'm living, bro, I don't look at a different color person as different, but we're all human, but we're all the same person.
Right.
Bullshit. That's why the first thing out of his mouth was, who, this white cop fucking tackled her to the ground?
So, as I'm looking at now, bro, like, I feel like we should all, like, I don't know what went on.
But here's so many things. From the little bit that I did here, okay? Here's the thing. These are facts. Regardless of gender, regardless of race, whatever.
Exactly.
If an officer puts you under arrest, there's case law that you cannot fight the cops.
You can't, and if you do,
you can't.
They have the right to detain you, bro.
Well, they have the right to use force to put you under arrest.
Exactly.
Okay, to facilitate that arrest.
Exactly.
So, trust me, I've been doing this for 15
That Boone don't even know what facilitate means, bro.
years. He's been doing it for a minute as well. Listen, I don't want to fight nobody. I'm getting old, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting old. I don't want to fight nobody. I just want people to turn around, put the cuffs on when I do, and that's it. Go all day. So, are we towing the car?
Yeah, Blake's
2287.
That's his decision based on what happened.
That's his decision. Are these the keys?
You guys were not on the scene with him? Because I heard him on the phone. He seemed aggressive, bro.
I'm sorry. I just showed up.
See, this is the, hey, man, I just got here, bro. I'm just here to be a nice, peaceful cop with you and keep you calm and da-da-da till we can get everything done. This is that 2, 3, and 4 steps of cops layer process they have to use in order to get through the nog mentality of every situation.
A good girl, man.
Back to kids. These just little girls, Mo. Y'all can't just let her break the law, man. They were just stealing candy from the store and speeding away after they got kicked out for stealing. You can't just let her go, man. These little kids, these little girls in the car, man.
Yeah, bro, that's the reason I feel right about it. 'Cause on the phone, I low-key heard a lot of crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, low-key, bro. I was on the phone. I heard everything the whole time I was on there. The whole time they was on the phone.
Shit didn't sound normal, bro.
Yeah, he's like, oh, you lying to me? Get out the car. She's like, my little sister
knows how he said it. Get out of the car. He didn't talk like that.
live over here. I live over here. And she's like, you're lying to me. Get out the car. And she's like, no, what do you mean? You said I just.
Yeah, everything's audio, video.
Yeah, man. See, they don't have to tow the car, man.
They ain't got to tow the car, man. Damn, she was just driving on suspended license with a bunch of little kids in the back after stealing Mexican candy at the store and speeding. And they ain't got no seatbelts or car seats. You ain't got to tow the thing.
They don't have to tow the car. He's here. This is your call.
Listen, does he have to? No, he doesn't have to.
You already have the bond out. This is a girl, man. You guys are
girl, man.
You guys are the men on the scene, man. Be men.
Be men, y'all. Let my little sister go, bro. She was calling him babe earlier.
Yeah, man. Yo, how much would this be to get out of the toll place?
At this point, the whole family looked like a walking circus, acting like rules don't apply to them. If this is what accountability and mental maturity look like, no wonder the kids are stuck in that mess. Hats off to the cops for dealing with these grown-up toddlers, because if I were the cop, I'd have definitely lost my patience.
Damn, that's mean as fuck.
Hey, you police ass crackers, man.
Damn, there we go. Right to the freaking talking crap about white people. Here we go.
Hey, you police ass.
Hey, you police ass crackers, man.
Ass crackers, man. Couldn't even give me a ticket off or what? Sad. It's okay. I'll be out tonight.
See, boom. That's why I don't care. All you're telling them, or all you're doing when you arrest the dog, they did all this right here. It's okay. I'll be out tonight. They know they're not going to be kept. They know that they just catch and release them. Just catch and release them. They already are. News spreads across all the hood nationwide overnight. So they all know that they basically get arrested and they're out the same day, the next morning, whatever. And so all this fit she threw and had the kids kept triggering them to scream and cry and throw a fit the whole time, piss and moan. It's all just so they don't have to go through this minor inconvenience of being brought to the jail and then be out the same night.
I'll be out tonight.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
You got a demon in here! Yeah!
Bam, you got a demon in here. Yeah, you got a demon.
You got a demon! I can stop my feet. I'm not doing anything. You're not gonna be able to charge me with nothing. You got a demon in here. You got a demon, baby. Yeah! Yeah, you got a demon! Yeah!
Bam. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Yeah, you ready for the demon? You ready? You ready? Take me to the... Bro, take me to the jail, fam. All right, bring me there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I would love to. Fuck. Take me to... Thank you. Fuck. Weird, bro. That's all y'all want. Fuck. Hope your mama died.
Bam, hope your mama dies slow, bitch.
Slow, bitch. Oh, she already dead.
Hope she already dead.
Fuck. See how y'all do people?
Now remember, this is the same female Boone that at the beginning of the stop for a whole 6 to 8 minutes, she would had white people completely duped. Any typical white person cucked about blacks be like, oh, what's her name? Nah, LaQuisha? Nah, she's sweet. She's nice. She seems nice. She seems all right. She wouldn't act crazy or nothing.
And then you putting me in cuffs? Okay.
I forgot to say, step 24, beat the crap out of the cop car once you get inside it. And step 25, scream and cuss and hurl insults at the cop the whole entire way to the jail, because that helps keep chaos in their ear nonstop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm psycho. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Yeah. Fucking crazy, bro. I'm claustrophobic. I cannot be back here for that long, bro.
Bam! Step 25. I'm claustrophobic. This is basically the precursor to I Can't Breathe. This is the warm-up act for the George Floydian slip.
The AC up, or I'm gonna pass out.
I'll pass out. Now that's basically George Floydin right there, saying I'm claustrophobic, I'm gonna pass out. That's basically the same thing as saying, when you combine those two one after the other back to back, that's basically saying the same as I can't breathe.
Fucking AC up now, or I'm going to pass out, bro.
Now, do it now, cop.
How you got no AC on and you don't, bro? Roll the windows down, sir. You're trying to kill me back here. I'm claustrophobic. I'm asking you, please.
Bam. Step 26. You trying to kill me?
Please, can you turn on the AC? No, it's not. You're lying.
Bam. Step 27. They always pull this one. They always say you need to turn the AC up higher. And the cop will say, I have the AC on full blast. And they'll always say, you're full of shit. It's getting hot back here. I ain't got no AC. But meanwhile, cop cars do feed AC to the back. And so the cop has the AC on and up, and just like he told her. And so she's just saying all this because she knows that the camera, if there is one looking at her, she probably noticed it already because she looked at the camera earlier. She knows that the camera doesn't know what temperature it is in the back, and that would be smart of them to have in the back camera here. It should say in the top right with all the other info where it has the date and the time. It should say the temperature right there inside where the camera is. That way, anytime they pull this particular stunt of, you know, I'm burning up back here, you suffocate me in the back of this thing, it could be dispelled immediately from the timestamp area where it would show the temperature.
You're lying. Please turn the AC up. May you please turn the AC up? Okay, well, I don't feel it. Turn it up. Like, your shit don't work back here. Have you ever been in the back of a police car? Okay, then have you ever been in the back of yours? Okay.
Man, you just hear how many words she blurred together in like 2.5 syllables?
Hey, when the shit AC is not piping back here, fam. Thank you for turning it up. Thanks for turning it up. Thanks for turning it up. Thanks for turning it up. Thanks.
Oh, man, this should have been early step, and I'm just now saying it at step 27. But step 27, which should have been really like step 3, repeat, 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 repeat.
You're much appreciated for arresting me in front of little kids after you told me to pull over my car. That way. Like, wow. Couldn't find nothing better to do.
I'm going to add a new step, 28. Step 28 is wow. They love to do that now. Like, wow. Like, they're appalled. They can't even believe what's being done to them by the copper.
But all you want to do is fuck with a sister. The fuck?
Bam, there you go. Back to step, what was it, 21? Whichever step it was where, like, look, we black. You ain't supposed to be teaming up with the crackers against me, man.
The crackers, the fuck?
Oh, she even says it right there. Oh, yeah.
Like, wow. Couldn't find nothing better to do. But all you want to do is fuck with a sister. The fuck? Go fuck with them crackers. The fuck?
Oh, okay, so she's saying go fuck with white people instead.
Ass. All you get paid is $50,000 a year. Probably not even
All you get paid is $50,000 a year. Like, this nog makes more than that.
that. Probably not even that.
And then he screwed up and laughed. He's laughing up there in the cockpit.
Ha 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 ha.
He really shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, most of y'all police be struggling. Yes, y'all be struggling, and y'all know it.
So she's probably thinking to herself, I get $30,000 in EBT a year, and I work at Piggly Wiggly. I make $12,000 a year at Piggly Wiggly, and then the government gives me all my tax money back, and then gives me free thousands of dollars on my tax return for my kids. And then I'll also get X amount of free money every month, even though I got a job, because blacks are encouraged to have a job and keep getting all their bennies off to white people. And so she adds all that up and goes, shit, I only work 12 hours a week, and I make $60,000 a year when you add all that mess up. This mug out here working, doing police cracker shit for the crackers, and he don't make but 50 or less. And that's what she's thinking in her head.
Come on now. Fuck with innocent people.
She turned that back seat into her personal stage, dragging the officer's salary, family tree, and the entire justice system in one breath. It wasn't an arrest. It was chaos with a seatbelt. Freedom is gone, but energy unmatched.
All you had to do is give me a ticket, let somebody take my car. You said you was gonna let somebody take my car. You're mad because I said I've never been arrested. As a juvenile, why does that even matter? Why does my juvenile record matter? Why does my juvenile history matter? You see that, right? You arrested me because of my juvenile history. And all of this is gonna be in the court. Fuck. You a fuck nigga. The fuck your daddy a fuck nigga. That's why he left you.
Damn, meanwhile, she don't got no daddy. The dad they kept calling dad is a 70-year-old dude who just lives in the neighborhood.
Dad. You act like a fuck nigga. Act like you was raised without a father. I could tell.
Yep.
Meanwhile,
you're telling me I don't have to spend countless hours consolidating our company's financial data.
Meanwhile, she was too. That's how she could tell.
Oh. You a fuck nigga. I said what I said. You a fuck nigga. You a fuck nigga. You act like you was raised without your daddy, huh? That got under your skin, huh? I could tell. I could tell. I could tell you raised without your daddy. The way you slammed me on the floor. Yep.
See, this is a black on black insult that a lot of white people wouldn't comprehend. And what it is she's trying to basically get under his skin, just like she said a minute ago. What I got under your skin when I mentioned you ain't got no daddy, huh? Oh, she said it. Because that is a thing blacks can say to each other to insult each other, you know. But it's kind of a mutual destruction move, though, you know, because they're inflicting on themselves the same emotional stress of the thought of that as they are on the other that they're trying to hurt the feelings of. And so she don't have no dad either, so all this mess she's saying about him totally applies to her too, and she knows that.
The way you slammed me on the floor, I can talk all I want. I know I can talk. Did I threaten you? Did I threaten the Leo? Oh.
So now she didn't do nothing wrong. Everything she did was fine because she never threatened him.
Oh, I didn't do that. I didn't threaten you, sir. What? Excuse me?
Kicking my car to the car.
Kicking your car? No, I'm not. I'm stumping my feet because I can't breathe back here.
Bam! There it is. George Floyding it. Can't breathe. I told you that was just she was segueing up to saying I can't breathe by saying I'm claustrophobic. It's hot back here. Turn the AC on. Bullshit, you turned it on. Bullshit, you didn't turn it up then. Bullshit, you turned it up. I can't feel it. And then eventually it becomes I can't breathe.
I'm stumping my feet. Kicking your car. If I'm kicking your car, that's kicking the outside of the car. I can't stump my feet. I can't do that. That's a charge. So you're taking my car to the tow yard? What you mean, no? Yeah, I am the owner, so how you gonna take my car to the tow yard? You're supposed to let somebody else drive my car off. That's illegal. Hate y'all pussy ass police, bro, especially West Palm. Should've just ran y'all bitch asses.
Damn, she just said right there, I should have just ran from y'all. High speed chase through town, put everybody at risk with the little sisters in the car that she's so worried about. Notice she ain't worried about him no mo. She was only worried about him until to keep herself out of the vehicle. And then she knows once she was on her way there's no reason to worry about the little sisters no more because after all, she's played that card out and it was to no effect. And she just turned around and admitted right now that she should have just ran from the cops. High-speed chase with the little sisters in the car. Oh. Step 28. Are we at step 28? I know we did 27. I thought we might have done 28 too. We're going to say 29. Step 29. Get out of the cuffs. So she is now free of the cuffs. Well, she got one hand out of the cuffs, and so now she can put her hands in the front. And this is why they do, not only is it just to boss the cop around, try to get over, make the cop do something they say, but it's also to get the cop to loosen the cuff enough where they can force their hand out of it. And so that is exactly what she did earlier. You'll remember before she finally got in the vehicle, she was like, these cuffs too tight, loosen these cuffs. Bossing the cops around, telling them what to do by loosening the cuffs, you're telling them what to do. And so the cop foolishly complied, but now look what it's got him.
Hey, get me there faster. You ever got a dick in your ass before?
Bam, step 30. Now it goes to the homosexual insults to the cop because she tried to, come on, you black, I black, why you working for the crackers? Can't believe you do this to a sister for the crackers. Why don't you go harass crackers instead of sisters? She tried all that, didn't work. First she tried being polite, that didn't work. Then she tried, throwing a fit about the little sisters. And then it's progressed all the way to this. And all along the way, she tried to insult him about it not having a dad growing up, left him for dead, didn't give a fuck about him growing up, hope that got under your skin. And now it's all the way to this, where it's now you're a faggot. You freaking suck dick or you take it in the ass or both.
Thank you. Alright, just get me there, bro. I don't care what the fuck you're saying. I really don't give a fuck, bro. Just get me to where you have to get me. Get me in the jail, expeditiously. Trust me, I don't have problems. I don't have many problems.
Expeditiously. She at least used it correctly. I guarantee you she wouldn't be able to spell it, though.
they will be able to bail me out. Just get me there, please. Like, you understand English? Get me there. 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 Get me there.
Remember when I said repeat a whole bunch of times in a row earlier? This is why.
Get me there, sir. Sir, get me there. Sir, get me there. Get me there, sir.
Let's back it
Get
up.
me to where you have to get me. Get me in the jail, like, expeditiously. Trust me, I don't have problems. I don't have money problems. They will be able to bail me out. Just get me there, please. Like, you understand English? Get me there. 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 Get me there, sir. Sir, get me there. Sir, get me there. Get me there, sir. Sir, get me there. Get me there. Get me there. Get me there. Get me to the gun club, please, so I can leave.
I'm a single mom of a 4-year-old. I'm working a full-time job. Rasmussen made it.
Although the girl was a walking red flag, one thing was crystal clear. She didn't miss a single second without running her mouth. If there were a competition for non-stop screaming, she'd win hands down. Bonus points included for her expert-level trash talking.
Get me there. Drive, 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 drive! Fuck, bro. See what you're doing? It's my mind. My mind is not right for this. So where's my belongings, sir?
Her mind ain't right for this. She's supposed to be able to just do whatever the hell she wants and not be bothered by you cracker ass obeying niggles. Where's my stuff at? Step 31.
Where's my belongings?
Where's my property?
Are y'all gonna drive me off the fucking scene without my shit? Where's my phone? Where's my purse? Where's my money? Where's my belongings? You guys are thieves. Where's my belongings? Tell me now. Where's my belongings? Where are my belongings? Exactly. Now you about to pull up over here because you about to figure out where my shit at. All right, fuck nigga, figure out where my fucking belongings are at, please. And I don't care. Show this to the judge. I'm sure it's gonna go there. Yeah, they're gonna see how irate I am. And I wasn't like this before you pushed me on the ground.
Hello, Miss Cooper.
Okay.
My name is Lieutenant Mike Oswald, okay? And anytime Lieutenant...
And this part is...
All do is get a coffee. I told okay for someone. The way he came lying to me, I'm not because that's when he for someone this. I will my phone. I don't even know where my
by the minute, like she truly believed she was some kind of royal princess above the law. At this point, it felt like the cops were trapped in a never-ending loop of trash, talking, yelling, and zero accountability.
Yes, and as you can see in the video, I was walking towards the car. As I was walking towards the car, I said, hold on, I can't get in the car yet. I need to see where am I he's treating me like I just committed a murder or something. All I did was speeding, okay? If I was speeding, okay. He's treating me like...
All she did was steal a bunch of candy at the store using her little little sister she had with her. And they got caught and got kicked out. And then all she did was speed off with them, drove off with them with the stolen candy. And then they was speeding while her license was suspended. That's it. Nothing else.
Like I committed a murder. I said, I have to, like any other decent officer would have been like, you know, do you have somewhere to pick up your little sisters? How are you going to put me in a car without me even knowing where my sisters are going to go? You think I'm okay with my little sisters just going to a DCF?
Right. Oh, the humanity of it all.
I just picked them up from my dad's earlier, so all I was trying to get is an understanding. Listen, when I tell you, I had no problem getting in behind this car. I was just trying. My little sisters were out there freaking out. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with them. Where are they?
Freaking out? Why? Because I'm screaming at them to freak out.
Going. I'm trying to figure out why am I even getting arrested? Why am I detained? He didn't even tell me. So I'm getting put in the car and everything. I'm getting put in the car and I don't know where my little sisters are going. Right. So then he started pushing me or whatever. The push and then I fell. I tripped. So yeah, now I have dirt all on me and stuff. So yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And did you resist at all?
Nope.
No. Okay.
I didn't resist at all.
Okay.
You can't call
Not
that
at all.
resisting.
Not even when I ran away and had to get tackled on the
I
ground.
don't have any injuries. I might be bruised, but that's not enough to go to the hospital. I don't have any injuries of this moment. At this moment that I realized.
So
if I find any later, I'll tell my lawyer.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you don't need any medical attention
I don't
now?
need any medical attention at the moment.
Okay.
But the way I fell on the floor, I'm prone to seizures and things like that. And if something happens afterwards, it will be.
Step 32. Say that you got medical conditions. That way, you could blame some future medical problem you have on back when you had to get arrested for something.
His fault.
Okay.
And I will prosecute. I have lawyers. Thank you.
Well, the other part of my
Step 33, which is appropriate. I got lawyers. Most of them say on retainer because they don't realize how stupid they sound saying that. So she didn't end up saying on retainer, but they love to say they got a lawyer. I have lawyers, right? Sounded like they got multiple. They have a whole law team division working for them. You know what I mean? And why would they need that if they've never been pulled over as an adult and never been arrested as an adult? Why would you need a team of lawyers like Walmart has, or like, like some major household name corporation would need? How they need a team of lawyers to deal with all the legalities and lawsuits and this and that. Well, she has a team of lawyers, she's saying. And so, the thing is, like, they don't realize that, first of all, they sound like idiots saying they have lawyers. And then, like I pointed out a moment ago, if they say they never do nothing, they're a perfect angel, why would you need multiple lawyers? It makes no sense.
Review is I'm going to take pictures of you, okay? Just to show what you look like when I spoke
But I
to
said
you.
it's appropriate for being step number 33 because their lawyers, if they do have one, is usually Jewish or black.
Okay.
Sure.
Not that blacks have anything to do with 33, except that it's the Jewish plan, the Calgary plan.
After this, I'm going to the county, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And finally, she was headed to the police station, about to get the reality check her parents clearly forgot to give her. Let's just hope that after facing some real consequences, she picks up a little wisdom, or at least learns how to shut up when it matters. She faced charges.
No, I don't think that's going to happen. Anyhow, we'll move on to the next one. Okay. This one, we're going to switch out of the boons for a little bit and give you a little bit of a break from the boons. This one is, and this is also to hopefully keep the IDF from, whoever's watching of the IDF tonight, of you YidTubers, from wanting to be upset about this video overall, this live stream overall. I'm throwing you Jews a bone tonight, all right? This one is Islam in our country. This is your typical Islamic female upright biped, Arab mongrel, and this is the attitude that all Arabs and Jews have about America and about Europe and about white people, and they teach themselves to act like this toward white people as copium, because just like the blacks, they would give anything. They would trade their whole family to suddenly become white. And so they, along with the blacks, have their own version of copium. And so basically what they do is they just come to a white country and they just do whatever the heck they want. And when they're stopped by police, they just insult them all they want and tell them, you're beneath me, you white people are nothing, da-da-da. But you'll see on your own here what's going on with this one. So here we go.
On June 22nd, 2024, at 7:30 a.m.
And I'm just going to let this one run, okay? I'm going to give my voice a break and let this one just run, and you can just comment, decipher about it yourselves in the chat.
Deputies responded to the Kane County DOT lot for what looked like road rage with a splash of street theater. The victim said a blue Prius driver, later ID'd as Reem M. Al-Dahiri, tried to run him off the road, soaked him and his car, and took a few swings.
Okay.
On my way to you.
Okay.
What happened to me?
All right, come on.
Islamophobia.
Come here.
This is gonna be known. This is gonna be
That's
known.
Islam amount,
So
whatever.
this Islamophobe white guy, I'm driving, minding my own business.
Can we come over here?
I'm driving, minding my own business, right? This is recorded, right?
Oh, yep, it's recorded. Over here.
So if you back him up because he's
Yeah,
white,
come here.
you're gonna pay for it.
I don't want you to get hit.
So here's the thing. I'm driving, minding my own business, following the speed limit. Here comes this white guy trying to outspeed me. Are you listening to me or not?
I'm trying to tell my people that I'm out with you, so can you give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second, man, please.
Right, because you're
1
not
second.
going to defend
Give me one-
Islamophobic.
give me 1 second.
He tried to kill me.
165, I'm out with her.
Yeah,
40
he
West
tried to kill me,
5733,
right?
40 West
He tried to
5733
kill me.
Okay, so
Yeah,
what happened?
He tried to kill me. I'm about to videotape this because he tried to kill me. You're not going to kill me in this neighborhood, okay? You're not going to defend Islamophobe. Alrighty, here you go.
Making claims of Islamophobia.
Yeah, he's Islamophobic.
Okay, so can we talk about what happened?
So I'm on my way to you, by the way.
Okay,
In case
I'm
you
right
don't know,
here.
In case
I'm
you
right
don't know,
here.
I'm on my way, not to you, to the police.
I am the police.
3 minutes away.
I am the
so
police.
Here's what's happening. Are you coming too, or
So
what's gonna
where
happen?
this occurred is my
Because
my jurisdiction. So I need you to talk to me. I need you to talk to me.
People are recording too.
We're recording.
Yeah, over here too. They're recording.
Okay, that's great. Can we talk about what happened?
So I'm driving, minding my own business. There's this Islamophobic white guy behind me, literally driving me to I don't know where, almost about to hit me.
Okay.
So I'm slowing down because I don't know what's going on. So he speeds up. You see how scared I am?
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me.
Okay, we just want to talk about it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me, and he starts like, braking and braking and braking and braking on his way to try to kill me. So here I am trying to avoid him. I need somebody Muslim to help me out with this.
I don't think there's anybody around here that speaks
Well,
it.
you're not gonna make me pay for being.
Okay, I think your English is fine. I can understand you
No, I'm not
great.
saying my English is fine. I'm saying that he's the Islamophobic, and he's the one who called the police while I'm on the way of calling the police. So if you're over here, you're gonna take my police report, and I'm gonna leave, and you're gonna make him pay. This is what's gonna happen. Okay. You're not gonna make me pay for what the Islamophobic guy did to me. So I'm telling you, you're gonna pay for this.
Introducing the second-generation Blink Video Doorbell, designed to give you complete peace of mind no matter where you are. With a battery life up to 2 years, expanded field.
I am telling you, you let him go free after he tried to kill me. You're gonna pay for this.
Okay, so we need to start from the beginning and get everybody's story, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
You getting everybody's story?
Yep.
Look, get my police report right now.
That's not how this works. Police reports just don't pop up. I gotta type it out. Takes a couple days.
Watching? Are you watching?
Ma'am, can we please just
Is
talk?
everybody watching?
Can we please just talk over here?
We're not gonna talk over here.
Can we
You're
please-
not gonna disrespect me.
Can we please talk
Can we
calmly
do a
and try to
police
figure
report
out what
because-
happened? You will get your police report, I promise. Okay.
Okay. Perez?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so where did this start?
You're not gonna
Where did
make
this
me
start?
pay for his Islamophobia because this is
Ma'am.
getting out of hand over here.
Where did this start?
We're just start on the street, one of these streets while I'm driving. It's a beautiful day. I have no work. I'm not working. Just minding my own business. Driving.
Okay.
Having fun. Do you see how I look? Just driving in this air this morning. Out of nowhere, a guy in a blue Toyota behind me, rushing me to I don't know where in this neighborhood, okay? I'm not crying to you. Are you listening? That's your people. He's white. So the guy is white and that's his people. And look what they're doing. They're making it look like that I am the one that... They're making it look like that I am the problem. I am not the problem. I am the one who he tried to run me over with his car. I avoided him, and I avoided him successfully, and I'm still scared. So here I am driving to the police to make the police report. Next thing I know, you're behind me. For what?
Okay. Did you follow him into any buildings or any property?
No. I tried to avoid him. Because I don't know if he has a gun, okay? I don't know if he has a gun. And here he is. I'm gonna shoot you. You're gonna shoot me. You're not gonna shoot me. I'm not scared of you. I told him, you're not gonna kill me. Okay. I'm not scared of him.
Okay. Did you approach him at all?
He approached me, and then he ran in his car and closed the door, and that's when I had water, and I threw the water at him. I threw the water.
Why'd you throw the water at him?
Because he tried to...
But he got in his car. Why'd you throw the water at him?
No, don't tell me his car when he came over. I'm from New York.
Okay.
He attacked me first.
I'm not...
He attacked me first, and I protected myself. Yes, I defended myself from him. And you're not going to make him get away with what he did, his Islamophobia. Okay. So let's go.
Did he make any comments about your race or religion?
He did. He did.
What did he say?
He did. Muslim terrorist, he called me.
That's what he called you?
Yes, he did. A Muslim terrorist, and he tried to assassinate me. He tried to assassinate me. He literally tried to kill me. If I wasn't a smart driver, I would have hit the cars in front of me. If I was not a smart driver, yes.
Ream's version featured a tailgater, an assassination plot, and Islamophobia claims, minus any actual weapon.
I drove trying to avoid him all over the place. I tried to avoid him everywhere. My way to literally finally getting away with him because I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside, right? I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside so I can get away from him. And here I am on my way to the nearest police station to make a police report. And they're gathering to protect me? Are they gathering to protect me, or are they gathering to protect their own white people? Because if that's the case, you're gonna pay for the Islamophobia.
I haven't even met the other guy yet.
I do not care. So I'm here to make a police report. So I'm on my way to get in my car to make a police report.
But ma'am, we are the police report.
Okay,
I'm telling you that.
Give me my police report so I can get out of this racist
That's not how
neighborhood.
this works. That's not how this works.
He was tailgating me. Not only that, but when I avoided him, he almost ran into me through traffic to try to still come in front of me and heartbreak.
Was he trying to pass you?
No, he wasn't.
How did you try to avoid? Oh, he passed you?
Successfully.
Okay.
But he was not done with me because I'm a Muslim terrorist, right? And here he is. Right. That's exactly what happened.
So
and yes, he was white.
So he passed you?
Charges are going to be aggravated assault.
I am done talking. Because now you're here to protect your own people, and
So-
it's obvious.
So he passed you and then brake checked you?
He brake checked me 100 times.
100 times. Okay.
A lot of times.
Okay.
On my way to try to avoid him. I do not know where I'm going to avoid this guy. I almost hit all kinds of people trying to avoid the Islamophobe, right?
Okay.
And finally, I manipulate him all the way until he gets out of the way, and here he is about to shoot me, about to kill this Muslim terrorist. What?
How do you know he was about to shoot you?
Because he's saying it. He's not afraid of saying it.
But he was in his car, right?
He was in his car after he attacked me. Do you not understand?
But we're not there yet. We're still on the roadway.
I have no guns, first of all. I have no guns.
I didn't say you did.
And he called his own people. I don't know why you're so invested in this, right? I'm not sure why you're so invested in this.
So he passed you and then...
Water. This was my protection against him.
Okay, so he...
Everybody is watching?
Ma'am.
Are you watching? This was my protection against the Islamophobe.
So he passed you and then brake checked you numerous times.
Numerous times.
And then how did you maneuver him out of...
How did you... I'm literally shaking from what he did.
How did you maneuver him out of the way?
How did I ended up maneuvering him. He ended up going the opposite of traffic, and I ended up going my way. So here he comes behind me. Here I am avoiding him over here. Here he is going over there, waiting to do. I don't know what. I don't know if he was when he went to the little. I think it was like a little industry place.
Yeah.
When he was going there, I don't know if he was going to U-turn to try to kill me again. So here I am going there, thinking it's probably a police station where this place is at.
So you followed him in there?
No. He followed me in there. U-turned.
You said he was.
Do you understand?
You said he was in front of you.
That I am the one.
Ma'am,
who's a victim here? Do you not understand
I'm just trying to get it figured out. So he was in front of you. I still don't know how you maneuvered him out of the way. How did you maneuver him out of the way?
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
So, regardless, for the police report, we need to know your name and your information.
I am not given any name or any information.
Is this your car?
This is my car. I have a picture of his car.
Okay, can I see the picture of his car?
Yes, you can.
The black truck?
Nope, the blue one.
Oh, that's his car?
That's his car.
Oh, okay. Another blue Prius?
Yeah, another blue Prius.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so, and then did that damage get caused by the incident?
I am not answering any questions.
So, Was when you guys pulled into that place up there.
I am not answering any questions.
When you guys pulled into that place up there, was he still in front of you or was he behind you? So then you guys pulled into that place. I don't know who was in front or who was in back. And then you guys both got out of your cars? And then at what point did you throw the water bottle at him?
So am I getting my police report so I can
You're
get away from this,
you're gonna get a police report.
Right.
I'm just
Is
trying
he
to.
gonna go to jail?
I'm trying to get your statement
Or
so
do
that
I
we
have to
can.
file a police report and then I have to sue you for what's happening here?
I'm trying to get everybody's statement so that we can get the story straight.
All right.
Okay. So I want you to talk.
I'm not answering any more questions. I explained you what happened.
Well, at this point, we don't even know who you are either. So because you don't want to provide your ID.
Right. I just heard you. You verified who I am.
Is that who you are?
Yeah, that's who I am.
That's okay.
Right.
Okay. We got that.
Right.
Surveillance showed her tossing containers in liquid, then lunging toward the victim.
What is happening here? Are you getting the police report or?
So our partners are out with him. We're just getting some information right now.
Right. You're manipulating the system.
Right,
you know you cannot manipulate the system.
So.
Right.
Okay. Hey, so ma'am, you're gonna be under arrest for assault. Okay.
Assault?
Yes.
What assault?
At this point, just put your hands behind your back.
I did not assault nobody.
He's the Muslim terrorist after all.
Put your hands behind your back, please.
What the?
So our partners talked to him. He wants to press charges for assault, so that's why we're placing you under arrest.
Turns out he had a dash cam and it busted her.
We're gonna take your phone, okay?
So you protected your own white people?
That's not how it goes.
Yes, it does. I did not assault him. I did not assault him. He tried to kill me because I'm Muslim.
And that will be duly noted in the report, okay?
Islamophobia. You got it? Islamophobia?
Everything that you told us is going to be noted in the report.
But you protected white people on me. You protected the fallen angel on this Arab.
Is that too tight?
Bam! So there you go. That's the kind of stuff that the Muslims think about you. That we are the fallen angels. We're the Nephilim to them.
Or is that okay?
You protected the fallen angel knowing that they have no future.
Hey, ma'am, is that too tight or is that okay?
Bam! She says white people have no future. This is the kind of pieces of shit we allow to be in our country with us. Not just the blacks, but these Islamic pieces of shit. Are you happy, Jews?
Okay, I can get a finger in there, okay?
Get a woman. Do not touch me. Get a woman. Do not touch me.
You guys have a woman up?
Bam! Now she's going to go through all the phases that all the nogs go through. This is because all non-whites are trained to do all this same shit. All right? The Mexicans don't typically have the heart to do it. They don't have enough gut, whatever. They don't have enough guts to do it, it seems like. But the blacks, the muzzies, the Jews, they will all play through all of these steps that the Jews have taught the other non-whites to do. Get a woman. You ain't a woman. Don't touch me. I want a woman here. Da, da. And this is all just to boss the cops around. This is so they get to have some sort of control and they get to have some sort of say-so. And somehow, when you only have 2 digits of an IQ, that makes you feel empowered over the white man.
Get a female. Get a female. Do not touch me. I'm a woman. I'm a Muslim.
She resisted seating in the square.
Oh, and don't touch me. I'm a Muslim. See, that's another thing of why Islam is not supposed to be in a white country, is because their religion is incompatible with our religion and our laws and our customs. So now she's going to use her religion as a weapon. Don't touch me because I'm a Muslim female. And in our religion, some strange man ain't allowed to touch me.
Squad car and accused a deputy of misconduct, which body cams contradicted.
Do not touch me.
In other words, she's a fucking stupid ass, worthless piece of shit, non-white liar who hates white people, by the way, even though she absolutely loves living in our country off of our tax money.
Muslim.
We're gonna take
Do
a
not
seat,
touch me.
ma'am.
I am a Muslim.
Ma'am.
I can take a seat without you touching me.
You're gonna take a
Do
seat in
not
my
touch me.
car
I'm a
until
woman.
my partner
I'm
gets
a
here for
woman.
a
Do not
search,
touch
okay?
me. Do not touch me.
Hey,
We have a female deputy coming here, okay?
What about my car?
We'll get your car taken care of. Take a seat, ma'am.
So I'm going to jail.
Yes, you're going to jail.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, for assault, ma'am.
For assault? I did not assault nobody. What is the definition of assault?
Bring her back up here real quick.
What is the definition of assault? Do you hear him?
Take a seat.
Where is the definition of assault?
Ma'am, please.
I am asking you because you're the one who ordered it.
Assault is...
You're the one who ordered it to protect your own people.
Assault is when you think you're about to receive a battery. That's what assault is. Okay?
He tried to kill me.
Okay, ma'am,
he tried to assassinate me.
Ma'am, please, take a seat.
She keeps using the word assassinate as though she's some important political figure. There's no such thing as you being assassinated, female idiot.
My car.
You need to take a seat. We're gonna
What
get
do you
Your car getting towed, dumbass Muslim.
figure that out? My car.
Ma'am, I need you to take a seat.
Why am I being arrested?
We told you.
He tried to. What do you mean? He tried to kill me. He tried to assassinate me.
Please, take a seat.
I am a woman.
Thank you.
You're touching me, even though I told you I'm a Muslim. You're still touching me.
Ma'am,
Okay.
I'm gonna buckle you up, okay?
Okay.
Cop should have told her, I'll touch you all I need to touch you, you stupid ass.
Safety, so can you sit back?
You're gonna pay for this, you know? Do not touch me. Do not come close to me.
Can you scoot this
Do
way a
not
little
come
bit?
close to me. You know I'm a Muslim.
Can you scoot this way a little bit?
Though that makes her special and untouchable.
You know I'm a Muslim. Islamophobia. You did it. You did your Islamophobia.
Can you scoot
You
this
did
way
it, and you
just a little
protected
bit so
your
I can
own
get
white
the
people.
seatbelt on?
You ordered it. You ordered it, and you protected your own white people.
then I will
Okay.
scoot you
You know
for
the
you.
Muhammad is gonna take it. You know the Muhammad is gonna take it.
Yep, she knows that she's here along with all the rest of hers to take over our white countries from us because the Jews are allowing them to.
Assault, you liar. Thank you.
I'm gonna unbuckle you. We're gonna have you step back out, and my female partner here is gonna do the search.
You know, one of your people tried to kill me, right, female? Why are you getting close to my breast? You just touched my breast with your chest.
Okay, step out, ma'am. I'm gonna pat you down. Ma'am, step out.
No?
Step out.
The same behavior, you never change?
Ma'am, step out.
You're
Turn
gonna
around.
pay for this.
Face the car.
You're gonna pay for what you did.
You're going to pay for this, white people.
There's a new player in the game, and you know it. Do not humiliate me.
There's a new player in the game. In other words, we Muslims are in your country now.
Right? The
I'm
Muhammad?
doing my job.
The Muhammad? Right, you're gonna pay for this.
Listen, do you have anything in your
You
pockets?
attack me?
Ma'am,
No, it's a lawsuit.
stop.
It's a lawsuit.
Do you have anything in your
Islamophobic.
pockets?
You're Islamophobic. You protected your own white people. Knowing very well that he tried to kill me. Yep, you know him very well that he tried to kill me.
Spread your feet apart.
Islamophobic. Don't get it.
That's all they got. Is their stupid religion that the Jews created out of thin air.
Do not touch my privacy. Do not touch my private. Right? I am a Muslim. Islamophobic. I am a Muslim.
Okay, have a seat.
Imagine bringing your side
God, they
project
think
to
they're
life
so special.
just
It's
by
funny.
thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
I tell you what, and you know, a lot of it is they say that stuff hoping that you'll snap back, and that's why I couldn't be a police officer, because I would snap back. I'd be like, no one gives two flying shits that you're a Muslim, you stupid street shitter.
You do what you do best, right? To the Arab. You know who you are, right? The fallen angel. Yeah.
Did she have her wallet on her?
You understand my language. You
Wallet,
understand
ID
there's
or
a new
anything?
player in the game.
Or is it in the car?
Well, keep in mind, all of this should be extra charges on her for attacking. It doesn't matter that they're cops. They could just be regular white people with her saying that kind of crap. That's all hate crime, hate speech. So that would mean that all these cops that are white are victims of a hate crime from her, because if a white guy was being arrested by a bunch of Islamic and black cops and he was like, y'all are hating on me because I'm white and someday you fallen angels are going to die and we're here as white people here now to take all you out and da-da-da and all shit she's been talking the whole time, that would all be classified as hate speech and therefore hate crime charges from a white person saying all that. But since it's the other way around and the Jews occupy our government right now, the Muslims have been sent here by the millions, and they've been told, be as, you're here to conquer. That's the same thing they tell the blacks when they send them to Europe. They say, look, you're here to conquer. Rape whoever you want, attack whoever you want, kill whoever you want. We don't care if they're kids or old women or little girls or grown women. We don't care. Do anything you want to anybody. machete people, hatchet people, acid attack, talk all the shit you want in their face when they arrest you. Tell them, you're here to conquer them, because that's part of the humiliation ritual against white people, is our cops and our white people having to listen to these worthless parasite pieces of garbage, clinging to our white countries here to conquer us. And that's exactly the way the Jews want it.
You're not supposed to do this to an Arab. Hello? You're not supposed to do this.
Hey, where's your wallet at, or your ID, or purse?
What are you doing?
Where's your ID at? Is it in your car?
You're not supposed to do this.
Where's your ID at?
I am not giving you any of my information. What
Okay,
are you
so
doing?
we will
I'm under
fingerprint you.
duress. I am under duress.
You are.
And here's another typical thing that practically everyone misuses this, not just the dumbass non-white parasites of the world in our countries, but even white people misuse this word. So let me just real quick give you a quick legalese lesson, because I happen to know legalese pretty well. I've battled with the Jews in the legal world many times, defending other people, until they finally banned McKinsey Friends, and then I wasn't able to do it anymore. But never say that you're doing anything under duress. You never, ever, ever use that word. And that, to any real cop that knows the law for real, they know immediately at that moment upon hearing the word duress from any, arrestee, that arrestee is full of shit and doesn't know any legalese at all. Duress means that you are that you committed a crime. Okay? You committed a crime. That's what duress is. When you act under duress, it means I committed a crime. In other words, this would be the only way, not the only way, but I'm going to give you a situation that would be acting under duress, okay? Let's say you were kidnapped, right? You got grabbed by a group of dudes in a van that rolled up. You were walking on the sidewalk. The dudes just jumped out of the van. They all grabbed you at once and threw you in this van, okay? And then later on, after they've drove around for a while, they have to stop at a gas station to fuel up. And while no one's paying attention, you yank the door open and take off running, right? And you see a person get out of their car, and you see that their car is still running. And you run over and you jump in their car and you steal their car. You literally just hop in their car and drive away with it, right? To escape these 3 kidnappers, all right? You stole someone's car, so you committed a crime. So when you go to court, you would say to the judge, Your Honor, I'm sorry that I stole a car. I was acting under duress. I had to commit a crime because it was a life or death situation for me at that moment. So I had to steal that car, I felt like, or I wouldn't be able to run away from them. They were closing in fast. I had nowhere else to turn. There was a car running right there available for me to jump in and escape them, even though it was wrong for me to steal it, and it was it's illegal for me to steal it. I had to. I was acting under duress. That's what duress means. So anytime you ever tell a judge or anyone else that you were acting under duress, you are telling that judge, or you were telling that cop, or you were telling that attorney that you committed a crime. That you committed a crime. You're admitting to them that you committed a crime. Now, anytime you tell yourself, but I didn't commit a crime, okay, then you weren't acting under duress. If you are forced to do a thing legally, it's called coercion. If you are forced physically to do something, then it's a different matter entirely. So like in her case, the only thing she would be able to say is I was acting in self-defense. That's not illegal, and doing something to someone isn't illegal when you're acting in self-defense. So she wouldn't be acting under duress. She would be acting in self-defense. But she doesn't know the difference because she doesn't actually know the legal definition of duress, which means you were committing a crime because you had to.
Under arrest.
No, yeah, under arrest, under duress.
Okay.
Right. I am being forced.
Hey, is her wallet in the car?
Yeah, this
Her purse. Just her ID.
She thinks she knew it. She said, I'm being forced. Yes, I'm under duress. I'm being forced. Being under duress does not mean you are being forced. Okay? Being under duress means you were forced to commit a crime. That's what it means. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Now here comes the didn't do nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
So far, she's already checked off 3 or 4 of the nog boxes, refusing to give ID, even though she claims that she was speeding down the road to get to a police station to give a police report. But you can't give a police report without giving all your information and answering all of their questions about what happened and how it went down. So that was steps 1 and 2, maybe 3 of the nogs. And then she had the accuse white people of everything, being tribal for ourselves, while also being tribal about her and her kind. Then the threats to white people, you're going to pay for this. Muhammad's coming for you. It's a new world around here in your white country. All that mess. That's another step the nogs have been taught by the Jews to do. So all these steps are the same. And now she's went all the way. She's come full circle to I didn't do nothing. And pretty soon, maybe she'll say she can't breathe after the camera stops rolling or whatever. But we still got a little more to go.
4122. You know very well that he tried to kill me. Arabian, Arab. He says how you were created. English, Arabic. Does that
Yeah, we don't use Arabic for English. Thanks.
not ring a bell? You stupid pandejo.
Then she uses Spanish.
Do you understand you're a pandejo? You are a stupid third eye. You know that, right?
23 and so is ourselves.
You are. Because you had a chance there to bow down to me. You know.
Bam! You had a chance to bow down to me. You know who I am. No one knows who she is, but she's using the fact that she's a Muslim, and she thinks that white people are supposed to bow down to her because she's a Muslim, and they're not allowed to touch her because she's a Muslim, and they have to do anything she says and accept anything she says as though it's God's word because she's a Muslim, and we are just these fallen angels who Muhammad is coming with all his billions of Muslims to conquer.
Know who I am. And to listen to my orders. You have a chance, I told you. You have a chance. The more you ruin it for yourself, the more you lose against my other Jesh. You get it? The jinn? They are my Muhammads. I am the Muhammad. No, you're not a Muhammad. I am a Muhammad. Are you mentally ill? Do you not understand? I am the true Muhammad Arabia. Nobody cares about any of this. The new place.
Correct. Nobody cares about any of this, you idiot, that you're saying.
You know. Yeah, you're not going to get away with shit pretending to be mentally ill. You are not. You know what's up. You know what's up. You will pay for what you're doing.
Oh, she knows what's up, all right. Your ass is in the jail.
You're ruining my record.
Correct, because your record is just like anybody else's. You can ruin it, cause it to be ruined yourself, the whole thing, because you're nobody special.
Cleaning myself from your shenanigans.
Of course. You guys biked up?
Don't touch me, I'm a Muslim.
Don't touch you.
Oh, you're getting touched. Welcome to jail.
I don't know you.
Sit back.
Not get disrespectful.
Setting up new charges. And assault.
Right, Islamophobia.
Anything she disagrees with, Islamophobia, of course.
I'm an Arab. Yes, I'm an Arab. And yes, he tried to kill me. Just in case you know what's going on, okay?
God, this is the shit our tax money pays for. Not just blacks, but these worthless garbage pieces of shit as well. So, moving on over to this one. And some of you have probably seen this already. This ran about a week ago on multiple cop channels and whatnot. And I think even 1 or 2 right-wingers have played this video and commented on it. But I just want to put my own take on it to point out some things that other people didn't catch. So here we go.
2024, officers responded to a gym after a woman was causing a massive disturbance by spray painting a vehicle and pouring drinks on people.
Last time it happened, she had 3 police on her.
What's going on there?
She just thrown.
What's going on?
She's already thrown shit everywhere. There's weights all over the floor. She's thrown crap all over the floor.
You don't see what's going on?
He touched her. Oh, yes, he did. You never
making a
believe,
scene.
do you?
She's a customer.
I
asked her to leave. Yes. And she won't leave.
Here she is again, throwing more shit.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't wait for because LaGrange asked us to come because they looked down on something. So I didn't wait for 1 or 2 hours.
She's opening the drinks and then throwing them so that the drink will splash all over the place when it hits the floor.
And then we'll move it. That's good. What's that?
Still doing it right in front of the cops.
Yeah. Well, and best
Why? Because they know they're not going to get in any trouble.
circumstances. What's you want her arrested? Or you going after? Yes. LaGrange, you have to do.
Yes.
All right. What's her name?
All are my witnesses.
What is it?
Karen. No one pushed me to this point.
Karen.
You told me about them older men, didn't you?
Karen.
And my name is Karen on top of it. I'm a real Karen. I got the white woman's spirit inside of me, even though I got black skin. I am afraid of you. How many times did you inside of me?
Of course, she's already referenced white women.
Mouth. You even tried to get
We live in their heads 24/7. I'm not exaggerating when I say when non-whites get up in the morning living in a white country, they're surrounded by white things all day and night. Even the dwelling they live in and everything inside their home is all white people created things. And as soon as they leave their house, they start seeing white people. And it immediately just starts racing through their head how they are not like white people. They will never be like white people at all.
my ass, but I said no.
Karen.
You gotta buy before you try, gentlemen.
Come talk to her, will you?
You gotta try before you buy. But I think I'm done.
Does she have stuff here?
This is all his property, sir.
And here's the thing is, the cops are standing here just letting this retarded boon make more and more of a mess. If I was the owner of that gym or the manager of that gym, I'd be like, guys, could you, she's already thrown 7 drinks right in front of you. She's taking more crap and throwing it out on the floor. Could you stop letting her freaking destroy the place? She's vandalizing right in front of you. She's committing crime right in front of you, and you still haven't put hands on her and put her in cuffs.
Right.
Watch how long they let this retarded boon go on without arresting her while she's just committing crime after crime after crime in front of them.
Where's my face? Who touched my property?
Keep in mind, she's already ready to be arrested because she spray painted a car outside. All right, that's thousands of dollars of damage because it ruins a paint job. You can't just get paint off a car. You have to go pay a body shop and spend a lot of money to get paint removed from a real paint job. You know what I mean? And have it done the right way. I mean, some people say, oh, you could go to a detail shop and they could probably get all that stuff out. Perhaps, but you're still going to spend hundreds of dollars minimum. And if the paint stays on there long enough, cooking out in the sun and everything else, what if this is Houston, Texas or Arizona? Within several hours of being in the sun, long before that car is going to get taken away, it's going to have that paint, cure in. And then it's going to be much more difficult to remove. Probably will require a body shop to remove it at that point. And now you're talking definitely over $1,000. So point is, as soon as they walked in the door, they should have said, where is she? Right there? Okay. And as soon as they locked eyes with her, they should have immediately restrained her and put her in cuffs. Instead, she's already spray painted someone's car. She's already thrown, who knows how many drinks out of the cooler before the cops walk in, because she was already in the middle of doing that when the cops walked in. So she's probably already thrown 10 or 15 drinks all over the floor, and 5 or 6 of them right in front of the cops. Grabs everything else that's stacked away nicely somewhere and throws it out on the floor. And all the while she's throwing insults. She's saying, Now she's talking about white people and white women, and she got white women energy because her name's Karen, and she's throwing a fit. And still, she's going to go on and on and on, and the cops still are not going to put hands on her. That's how insane the Jews have made our world.
She poured beer on you? Yeah. So you want to pursue charges? Probably. Yes or no? Yes.
Probably.
I also want to pursue charges. He me a couple years ago. Excuse me, don't touch me.
I am not going to touch you, but you're not leaving right now.
Step 1, don't touch me.
And you need to stay calm.
I'm calm, sir.
Well, step 2, because she's already talked about white people. So step 1, mention white people. Step 2, don't touch me.
Perfect. What are we doing? Is that your property then?
It's my property, sir.
All right, can everybody else just maybe go to the other side of the gym? Do we have a range permit?
Yeah, since we cops are being pussies and weird for no reason, can all of you just go somewhere else so that we can just let her walk around and destroy the gym some more all she likes?
Yeah.
Notice the gym has no American flag. Let me scoot back here. Look at all the flags. Got gay flag, Puerto Rican flag, all these irrelevant flags, Mexican flag, no American flag. So I'm kind of glad the Nog destroyed this gym, to be honest with you.
Go to the other side of the gym.
Of course, everybody in there is a bunch of white cucks.
Do we have a range permit? Yeah.
How's that heart rate, baby?
It's all white people patroning the place that openly hates America and cares about anything but white people in America. Chupacabra on the wall over there. And, oh, it almost looks like a star on it, but it doesn't. It says ACF or something.
You'll be all right. This is a couple hours of work.
What's the deal? What made you so...
Yeah, what's the deal? Why'd you spray paint a car, which I should already have you in cuffs for? And why are you throwing shit all over the gym, which I should already have you in cuffs over?
It's Women's History Month.
Oh, that explains it all.
So you're upset about that?
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Well, I got to put you in cuffs like I should have done 10 fucking minutes ago when I got here.
Is this your stuff here?
No, it's not my property, sir. This is my stuff. And that white woman touched my things and moved me.
What else do you have here?
This is all that I have, sir. And I'm ready to leave.
Oh, you ain't leaving. Better not, anyway.
No, well, we're going to wait for the Grange officers here. And... Oh, we got a lieutenant here. Let's see what he wants to do.
Yeah.
And we have a worthless cop. Little 5'1", weighs about 90 pounds, with her clothes on. Yeah, you're going to be real effective when some giant nog you pull over freaking decides to start stomping you and take your gun.
I'm going to go put on my clothes.
I think I'm going to get up and just commit some more crimes in front of these cops since they can't do nothing.
You're going where?
I'm going to put on my clothes.
Just hold on over here for a second, though. Ma'am.
Yeah, it's working out great, cop. Good work.
Ma'am, where's your clothes?
Does it say snatch on the dadgum screen on the left? Look at all these cops just standing around letting her walk around free as a bird, do whatever she wants, keep destroying the place.
The only way to hold accountable is...
She's already supposed to be under arrest. She already painted someone's car. She already threw multiple drinks out of a cooler that she didn't pay for right in front of the cops and vandalized the fucking place. She committed theft and then vandalism with the theft immediately after she painted a car.
With their community. What was I supposed to do? Who would believe me? Who would help me? Would any of you raise your hands to help me? No. Because
you don't need help. You need a prison. That's what you need. Or Africa.
it was a victimless pride, and black women can't even be. Right?
Damn, black females can't be victim or can't be what'd she say? Probably criminals, what she meant to say.
Because it was a victimless pride, and black women can't even be. Right?
See, they keep cutting out the racist.
Black woman.
I don't mean racist, I mean anti-white.
Unless she's bloody, her pussy's been destroyed, she's lacerated.
They'll let all that shit play. Pussy and blood, all this, but Say something about white people and say, oop, gotta mute that.
Afraid she's bruised and half dead.
Don't want white people to become alarmed that every single black that ever gets arrested ever, which is all day long, which is every black ever, all hate white people. Wouldn't want white people to know about that. Better mute that.
I've taken a kid. You know what they told me? A kid can't even prove that you've had intercourse. Do you know what a kid does, officer? No, I'm sure they didn't train you.
Step 4, ask a cop a question that's stupid and irrelevant and and expecting the cop to not know the answer, and then insulting the cop for being a dumbass for not knowing the answer to their stupid question.
Mrs. Officer, do you know what a kid does? Do you know what it proves? Do you know how it works?
It proves if you've been...
It doesn't prove that you've had intercourse, though. They've walked me through it in the hospital.
No.
That it doesn't. It doesn't even prove that you've had sex. No. I really don't know what kids do. I'm curious. But don't worry. There's an open... I've already reported him to the police. Okay? This is not new news. I ain't never heard a head-on scare. It's just property. I don't even think I broke anything. Even the vacuum, he can put that back together. Nothing is damaged. It's just the beard. And he doesn't need it. He knows it's not good for him. It's not good for any of us.
So what happened? We just started the outburst, or?
When you've been, I assume you've never been before. It doesn't just go away. And they don't believe me. Why? Because he's an honorable man. And he's married. So why would he be a black woman?
So you guys were just working out and you just...
No, it took time. You know, it takes time to get into a woman. He whined me and dined me. Nothing happened. I was just like, now's the time to let everybody know. So that when I see them in the streets, they know what he did and they can't play ignorant. Because that's what people, especially white people, y'all love to say that you don't know what's going on. We don't know what's happening. We don't
Bam, there you go. Start blaming white people. Step 4.
know. But y'all reap the benefits.
Actually, I guess we're on step 5 or something by now.
Mrs. didn't know what Master was doing in the slave quarters, did she?
Oh, step 6 mentions slavery.
Did you know? This woman over here has over 100 bodies. Look at her skin. She has a strong body but a weak mind, like most white women.
Bam, there we go again, insulting the white women's.
Because that's how they like to keep you. They don't care about your minds. They just care about your bodies and how you can provide them pleasure. Just ask. Ask them how they talk about us. Ask them what videos they watch to get hard.
Yeah, they don't watch videos of black females, I promise you that.
Ask. Ask. And you know, police officers, I know about within the police force. Y'all are some of the most sexually violent people in America. You in the military. Do you know? Do you know about within? Do they give you any sexual assault training in the force?
We have sexual assault training, yeah.
Yes.
That's good. I hope they continue to train you and continue to treat you and educate you so that you can stop being so sexually violent with the people you're supposed to protect.
Oh, yeah, even though blacks rape and murder about 22 times more on average than white people do. And it's actually even more than that. That's just the admitted stat. It's probably more like 50 times more than white people do.
And your female associates. I think it's very interesting how military and police work changes men. It's supposed to raise you up, but instead you often concede to your lowest natures. Why? Is it because of the gun?
I think that just goes to individuals.
Well, we know that there are lots of bad apples amongst you. I hope you feel it in your womb every day when you sleep. I hope she feels it. I hope she feels it. No. She's fine. She's fine. Sarah is fine. I can't leave.
Look, the dude running the place or trying to work out there or whatever, a white guy off in the background, is not even one of the cops. He's like, cool, you've made your point. Can you please leave now? And basically, he's hinting at the cops, why haven't you arrested this stupid twat yet?
Can I leave? Can I?
What time did you get here?
I don't know. What do you do? Good person. You want to guess?
I mean, listen to the cops even entertaining the idea of letting her leave. Oh, how did you get here? Like, as though, you know, well, just take the same way back. Oh, you drove here? Well, go ahead and just drive off then.
No. What do you do? Are you a preschool teacher? Okay.
Bam! Now, here's the part you needed to know. She's a school teacher. So this retarded Boone may be your kid's second period teacher who openly hates white people. So imagine the kind of education you're going to get from this retarded Boone being your daughter's teacher at her school.
Where at?
In the area.
Oh, you're off today for that, for the class?
No, I'm on my lunch break. The children are waiting for me. I know. I usually come here on my lunch break.
To work out?
To work out. I know, it is productive. Because I'm a preschool teacher, I never spend time with adults.
Oh, yeah, sure. You go there at lunchtime and work out and then go back to school and be a teacher the rest of the day as a sweaty, stank-ass Jamaican or whatever you are?
The statutes of limitation might be up. That's the funny thing, you know. They but if enough time elapses between the and when you report it, nothing can be done. He'll be fine. I doubt he'll lose business. I doubt his wife is going to leave him. He will be fine. I haven't heard him. You can ask him. His wife doesn't sleep with him.
Where did all the alcohol come from?
He keeps the alcohol at the facility.
Okay.
I suspect that the night he me that he might have drugged the liquor that he gave me, but I don't know. I didn't test it. You know, he gave me these.
Your leggings?
Why did he give me these leggings? Why did he give me these leggings? And you know, Sarah gave me these too.
Hey, let's step back. Let's just go back.
Why did he give me these leggings? Because he thought it was funny. He thought it was funny. And I think it's funny too. That's why I wore them today. Ask him. I ain't got money.
All this time being wasted.
These shoes. I'm a preschool teacher. We don't make anything. That's why he let me come here because he me. And so he says you can come here for free. I can't remember the last time I paid my dues. I used to wash the toilets here just to, you know.
So this is what the crash out's all about. They've told her, hey, you're no longer a member here because you don't pay your dues. And so now she's come up with this whole elaborate story about how the owner or manager of the place bought her pants, raped her, and told her, oh, since I raped you, here's some freaking exercise pants, and you can come to my gym all you want for free. Even though I haven't told anyone not to charge you.
I don't blame him. He has the blood of this running through him. I know what Cortez and the conquistadors did to your great-great-great-great-grandmothers. That's why you look the way you do. That's why you got that nose. Your great-great-grandmother. And you probably more European than you are Latino, aren't you? That's why you look the way you do. You're so pale. It's a pity.
Actually, pale is the most desirable of the colors in the Bible. If you look up the word white in the Bible, it's the most desirable color to be. You can't be pale unless you're white.
I pray for your great-great-great.
And I guarantee you'd trade everything you have, your whole family, everyone you ever cared about, to be white tomorrow.
Grandmothers. I pray for them. I pray for my great-great-grandmothers that were also probably by your uncles and great-uncles and great-grandfathers and everything.
False, because otherwise you would be a mongrel. Every time a black mates with a non-black, a mongrel is produced, not another black. So, and I've already went through this before, any black you ever see is a pure-blooded black. They have no European great slave master granddaddy in them that was white or any of that horse shit, because every created being after that mixed race scenario would all be mongrels, period. They don't just get darker and darker until they look like blacks from Africa again. So anytime you see a black, they are a 100% black. They have no European in them. They have no Jew slave master that raped their great-great-great-grandmammy in them. They have nothing but black all the way from Africa to America in them.
White people, you have gotten away with too much.
Bam, here we go. Here's the telling white people what all we've done.
That's the thing. And with the internet,
still not a hate crime. All of these times that all these pieces of shit talk crap, they should have immediate 10-year hate crime sentences added to whatever their charges are. Should be a mandatory, fuck it, I say 20 years. You insult white people on their own soil, minimum 20-year sentence. No question. No court date about it. The rest of your charges you get arrested for, fine. You can be innocent till proven guilty. You can be defended in court of law. You can get bailed out. You can get you go to trial. You have trial, jury, da-da-da. But if you insult white people in their own country, it should be a minimum 20-year sentence separate from, not ran concurrent to whatever other charges, but additional, immediate, instant. And so as soon as you hear one insult white people, it should be an instant, put cuffs on you, you're doing 10 years off. It's just like a DUI. You know how they changed the DUI law to where if you get pulled over after you, or during a DUI and you refuse all the DUI things, it's an automatic, no court date needed, no anything innocent till guilty, but it's an automatic forfeiture of your license for 1 year if you refuse to take any of the DUI tests, right? Blood, breathalyzer, roadside. It's an automatic 1 year suspension of your license. Well, it should be the same thing with non-whites. When they insult white people and they start telling us about what our problem, you know, they bring all the white people this, white people that into the stuff. It should be an instant and automatic 20-year sentence with no court necessary or anything. Just lock her up 20 years. And I don't think we should feed and clothe them for 20 years and give them AC for 20 years. I think we should send them out of the country. We should exile them. You hear how they talk about us. Why would we want them living among little white children walking past them and all these other things where at any moment they have the propensity to just reach over and choke the shit out of that little white girl walking by?
Guess what? At least we can shame the if nothing. At least we can shame them. But the thing is, men like Hector have no shame. He's not ashamed, but look at his defensive body language. Look at them arms.
Yeah, the irony of her saying, at least we have shame. Blacks aren't even designed with shame. That's why you're acting the way you are, because it's completely genetically natural for you to behave with no shame, because you're not designed with it at all, neither are any of your race.
Arms crossed.
And that applies to all non-whites, by the way.
You know body language, officer?
Only white people are designed by God with shame. That is what blushing is. It's the physical indicator that you are born with shame.
Sir, what does this mean?
You're confident.
Look at my young man. It's okay. He didn't hurt me violently. He hurt me gently, people. So it's okay.
Because I think they're all ready.
So he was very loving, very tender. He kissed my face, kissed my lips, kissed my breast, told me how beautiful I was. He calls me delicious. Can you believe it?
No, I don't. Not at all. Not even for a second.
Delicious. He was the one who built me up. You should have seen me when I first came in here. Had the lowest self-esteem, had barely anything, could barely walk. And he loved me up, patched me up. And then once the ass was looking right, he made sure he sampled it. And
okay, and you let him, so he did you a lot of favors. You got turned on by all that and decided to sleep with him. What's the problem? Sounds like a symbiotic relationship to me.
I didn't mind.
Oh, there you go. Then shut the fuck up about it.
I didn't mind at the time.
Okay, so now that you're changing your mind about it, you're going to call him a rapist. She literally accused him of raping her multiple times earlier. And now she's just admitting that she didn't mind it at all and that she let it happen.
And that's how
this shit works, exactly. And now you're trying to change your mind after the fact and accuse him of raping you.
My friends.
But of course, that's just so she can get away with all this degenerate nog behavior she's doing.
Sweetheart, this is one of the ones that beat me up in LaGrange. Remember you had an erection that day?
Hey, Karen.
Remember the erection?
Hey, Karen, you're going to be
Remember
placed.
the erection?
You're going to be placed under arrest,
I'm sure.
okay?
Do you remember
Oh, finally, 100 years later.
the erection, officer, that you had when you arrested me in the
So if you just could stand up.
strip again for you?
If you just could stand up, turn around, and put your hands behind the back. No, you don't need to do that. Karen, you're going to be placed under arrest, okay?
I'm sure you will.
Why don't you just stand up and just put your hands behind your back, okay?
I wonder which one of
Let's
you is
just
gonna touch me
make it
first.
easy.
You know, the nipple is not criminal. Men can show their nipples.
Could you stand up and just put your hands behind your back?
I cannot stand up, officer. I have an injury. Moving all this
Meanwhile, she's been walking around and throwing shit and lifting weights at the place. Now she's got her tits out. Nice.
stuff, I pulled a muscle. I cannot stand up.
Well, you're going to be placed under arrest.
I am sure.
She's basically pulled her top down so that now when she thinks that'll stall more time that the cops won't put hands on her because after all, she's got her boobs out now.
Sure you will. You gonna get hard on again, baby?
If you just want to turn around, stand up, turn around, put your hands behind your back. Could you put your hands behind your back? Could you put your hands behind your back?
This is how you used to do me in the gym.
You're under arrest.
You can't blame him, can you? This is how you used to do me. Y'all should get a good leg.
This little cop girl standing up there going, should we do it now? Are you going to help me do it? Because she can't do it. That Boone female would beat her down in 1 second, proving that she has no business being a cop.
Don't hurt me.
Look at that little 4 foot tall thing.
Alright, just
could you just come step down?
Excuse me, I cannot.
Just calm down.
Please don't touch my property.
I'm just moving out of the way.
I know that's all you guys do in
just step
America.
They literally let her get up on this thing where she could start kicking any of them right in the face.
Could you
I
just
know
step
it's because
down?
you don't see tits enough in real time.
Could you step down?
And I got a lot.
Could you step down?
And of course, she won't be charged for half of this shit, right? She's not going to be charged for ruining the club owner's drinks. She's not going to be charged for all the vandalism. She's not going to be charged for indecent exposure, showing her tits to everyone. She's not going to be charged for obstruction of justice, stalling the cops for a whole hour now over this bullshit.
No. What are you going to
She's
do?
not going to be charged with hate crimes after multiple insults to white people, specifically because of their race.
So you're going to pull me down, you're going to beat me again.
You're under arrest.
You're going to beat me again. You're going to hurt me again the way you hurt me before.
And she keeps accusing a cop of raping her.
Yeah, well, you're under arrest, okay?
Don't touch
Which
me.
is basically slander.
No,
Do not touch me.
Here it goes. Don't touch me.
Do not touch me. If you
With the clapping per syllable.
touch me, I will defend myself.
Listen, you're
I
under
have the
arrest.
right as a human being
You're under
to defend
arrest.
myself. You are part of a criminal enterprise.
Now she's threatening the cops.
Do you know that?
Come here, you're under arrest. You're under arrest.
You may not. You may not touch me.
Go ahead and defend yourself, tough girl.
Down on the ground. You may not.
Come here.
You may not.
You may not.
Last time it was easier, right?
She gonna bite.
Last time it was easier. Last time it was easier. Now what happened?
I got her.
Last time it was easier.
Still accusing the cop of raping her.
Last time it was easier. Ah! Help me! Help me! Help me! They're hurting me! They're hurting me!
And here we go. Another step in the nog book. Scream, help, they're hurting me.
They're hurting me! Please! Please, Lester! Please, Lester! Calvin, George! Please, Alicia! Lindsay! Sarah, my friends! My family! Please!
Now all of a sudden, all the white people she insults in there day and night, she calls them all out by name and says, help me, y'all my family.
Help me! Help me! Help me!
You know, she's been in there telling all them white people that she's better than them and that they're nobodies because they're white. And someday the blacks are going to take over their whole world and freaking rule over all the white people. You know, she's been telling them all that.
Help me!
log one in custody.
They're hurting me!
They're hurting me. They're hurting me.
All this should have happened the moment they walked in the door of the freaking establishment.
Just sit up. I'm afraid. They hurt me. Look, they tore my leggings. My beautiful leggings. And they took off my hijab. I want my hijab.
Oh, her hijab. She's a Nation of Islam, so she's definitely been in there telling everyone that soon Whitey's going to be bowing to them. And you know all them white people in there, she's told every one of them at least once that someday all the white people are going to be the slaves of the blacks.
Back on.
Oh, we're going to see.
That's the one thing the Nation of Islam and the Harambe Hebrews agree on, is both of their end goals is that white people gonna be the black slaves.
Jump, all right? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Come on.
We'll just take a
legs.
Her name's probably not even Karen. Her name's probably LaQuisha or some shit. And she just calls herself Karen so she sounds like a white woman.
Nope, we're not doing that.
Now she's kicking, battering officers, but that won't be a charge on her either. And resisting arrest, that won't be a charge either.
You like touching my breast, huh?
All they'll probably end up giving this stupid twat is a trespassing warning or something.
You touching me? You touching me? You touching me? You like to touch me, don't you? You sick little pig.
Now you're getting battery appeal.
Okay. I don't care. I don't care. How many things have you done to us? What more can you do?
That little cop girl could barely hold 1 foot of that black boon still.
What more can you do? 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 You like touching my breast, huh? Assault! Assault! They're groping me! They're groping me! They're groping me!
Imagine having to deal with this.
It hurts!
Imagine having to deal with this every black every day that you encounter.
It hurts! It hurts!
And every Muslim you pull over or have to arrest that you encounter.
Where's my hijab? Where's my hijab?
We have to go to the other door.
I already knew that was a hijab earlier, but I didn't figure she was going to bring it up. I don't know why I didn't expect her to, but I didn't. And so I wasn't going to say anything about it, but it was obvious that it was a white and black hijab that she was wearing. And so it's funny that she ended up saying that specificelly.
Put it on you, okay? We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Just get your feet in. Just get your feet in.
Where's my hijab?
Get your feet in.
Where's my hijab? Help me! The police are hurting me! The police are hurting me! I'm hurt! I'm in pain! Help me!
Lies, lies, lies. Your typical non-white stuff.
Help me, God! Jesus, my Lord and Savior!
Oh, idiot. Islam doesn't use Jesus as their Lord and Savior.
Okay.
You got to figure out which thing you follow, dumb shit.
Save me, Lord God! Save me, Jesus Christ! Help me!
Sit up. Jesus ain't saving you, I promise you that.
Help me!
The suspect was charged with battery, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and a felony count of aggravated battery to an officer.
Oh, good, at least that. But, you know, all that was dropped anyway. And according to them, her name's actually Karen. Who knows? I still don't buy it, though. I think that's a made-up name. A we was white women names. All right. And she was a preschool teacher, by the way. So your little white toddler white girls, she could have been mishandling. All right. This one here, I haven't actually listened to this whole thing. I listened to a little bit of it, enough to know that I need to scoot it ahead a little bit to where he finally gets going about what he's talking about. But, yep, this is just another standard black roaming around in our country that we've paid for to exist. Here we go.
You high and mighty. Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Away from us, but you're in our country. All of you people.
Oh, yeah.
Still attempting to occupy us.
I guess I have to start at the beginning. But anyway, so this idiot's one of the ones that's claiming that the blacks are indigenous to America, and so we need to pack up and leave America, not them.
We just entered the war zone. Now, why are these people so adamant to live and stay around the Dockies? Why is it that these people don't want to go back home to Europe? What is it? What is it about us blacks that you just get a kick out of messing with, calling your military, calling your local police, harassing us, still attempting to occupy us, as if we are still, or any of my people still on a plantation and are willing to adhere to all of your demands?
Yeah, so his thing is, of course, that we're occupiers and that we're occupying his land and the blacks' land. See, that's what the whole thing about we was indigenous is, so they can say to white people, no, you go home, whitey.
No. In a few short years, I don't see a lot of you in this country like that. Somehow God is going to make it to where you all have to go.
You mean somehow like the Jews have control of our country and are flooding us with billions of you idiots and making us pay for you worthless pieces of shit to exist?
You all have to go. We are sick and tired of seeing you people around us.
Trust me, we are sick of seeing you around us. And the thing is, like, you know, if we really could just pack up and go, I would be down for it one last time. But this is our new Jerusalem. And so since God gave us a new land to be in, yeah, we're not leaving it. We're going to have to get rid of y'all instead.
You people don't like us. Therefore, we don't like to stand around and be around people who are always telling on us, people who are always attempting to violate us, undermine us, talk about us within the confines of their own company, tell their children to stay away from us, but you're in our country. All of you people are literally invaders and guests in this country. All of you people, all of you Europeans are anchor babies. If you were born here, you are an anchor baby European. It's just the bottom line. If you all have this money you so-called have, right?
He laughed like he's super cool after misusing and misplacing the term so-called.
Right? The UW people who have all of this money.
W people, he calls us.
Why don't you take your money and go back home? I don't understand this.
Because you would just try to follow us there and the Jews would happily float you to wherever we went. And you've already flooded all of our white countries over there too, proving that y'all are the actual invaders, not the other way around.
You people have all of this money. You high and mighty. Oh, yes. Yes, sir. Yeah. You people are all sophisticated, high and mighty. Why is it such a hard thing to fathom you going back home to your own land?
Because we don't need to. This is our home. This is our land. And we created it, not you. And you weren't here before us. And, yeah, hope that clears it up for you.
Why are you people constantly coming around my people in my beautiful land?
We aren't constantly coming around, y'all. In fact, we're always trying to move further and further away from you. And you're always crying that white people are moving further and further away from you. And then you cry to the Jews to move you into a white neighborhood. So you're always following us. We're never, ever trying to be near y'all. You can't find white people anywhere trying to be near y'all except for a random stupid wigger. And that equates to about 0.00001% of the white people. And even wiggers would prefer to live in a white neighborhood, honestly.
right? Coming over, undermining my people, undermining our political process, undermining
You don't have a political process. Your kind never created any such thing.
our way of living. This country has begun to become very, very crowded. We're tired
He said this country has begun to become very crowded.
of seeing you people. On top of that, now you have all of these Muslims coming in, right?
Thought that's your brothers, your brown brothers.
I don't know if these Muslims are frauds or what, right? You know, they're praying 5 times a day, but then as soon as they see a black man, you know, you want to act some type of way. You want to feel some type of way, right?
Right. In other words, they don't like y'all either.
What type of Muslim laws and ways of going about doing things, you know, the ways of going about helping humanity out is that you stay away from certain people, you Muslims. You Muslims stay away.
So do Jews, and they're the ones who owned you. Why don't you ever bitch about them?
Away from people. You come over to my country with your ideology of Muslim, bringing Sharia law here, right? Daring your women to talk to us. If your women talk to us, you damn near behead them, right? Your women.
Oh, they absolutely would behead one of their girls if they talk to you.
Women are like damn robots, right? Because we see it. You got them like robots. You get around them, you got them trained up because your women love us too. Your women love us too.
Co-parter, buddy.
All of you damn East Indians and all of you Jamaicans.
Keep in mind, if that was true, they would be up your butt all the time, and instead they stay the heck away from you. You just got done complaining about how they don't like you and don't want to be around you and don't want you near them.
Yeah, we see, man. We see it. We see it. We don't.
Yeah, you see it. You see them trying to avoid you.
Be hating. We still be on our thing, constantly making new bags, making new ways of
making new weed bags,
funding through our a lot through our entertainment, a lot through our fashion industries.
You don't have fashion industries. You're a random, very rarely, a wealthy nog will freaking pay some white company or some Asian company to make white people fashion stuff like shoes, pants, shirts, shorts, and then you'll just have your name put on it. That's all.
You can suppress us all you want, like you have been doing, suppressing us through all of these industries. Any industry we get in, here come these white boys. Hey, I'd like to get in on this. Hey, and then you somehow weasel in and take it over.
Sure.
But that's how you do. That's how you got into our country. You never came here directly and came at us. No, you weaseled yourself in here with the black general who was a Moor. You didn't. Don't give me that punk ass Christopher Columbus did not come here by himself. Like he didn't come here just him and just a bunch of.
So Christopher Columbus, now they're claiming, used some black guy to help navigate them over here.
White boys just came and just stormed the country and just beat us Indians.
Oh, there he is. We was the Indians, even though all the Indians have already denied all of your claims.
Didn't happen like that. Came with the black Moors, right? Came with the black general, okay? And the black general was leading the fleet, by the way, not Christopher Columbus. I'm just letting you know, because I know you don't know. Black general was leading the fleet over here to the Americas.
And that's how they create their own history. They just make shit up.
Okay? Got in with the Indians, with the black generals, because some of the Moors were from here. Okay? That went over and trained you damn white people.
Even though Indians, feathers in America were nothing like Moors. Moors were Persian Muslim sultans. And they were nothing like feathers whatsoever. They didn't share one single thing in common, other than black hair and being non-whites.
Over there in your Spanish-ass nation, Spain and all of that, and Italy and all of that, right? Came over here, mixed in with my people, my Indians, right? We formed governments with you damn people, right?
No, you didn't.
Only because, again, my black people were with you. It was the Moors who were in charge of you damn white people, right?
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, they're such mariners. They needed to tell us white people how to voyage across the ocean on our own boats that we built. But really, the Persians had hijacked. Persians didn't build boats either. Neither the blacks, but the Persians actually they did build some boats, but they were smaller boats, and they would sometimes be able to hijack a white person vessel that was much bigger than theirs while the crew were asleep or whatever. And over periods of time, they had managed to conquer quite a few white people's boats, kill the crew, caught them while they were all asleep, snuck on board, killed everybody before everybody could get woke up and defend themselves. And boom, now they got a white boat. And then eventually they, kidnapped a crew, figured out which one was the navigator, probably threw the rest of the people overboard, but kept the navigator. And that's how they were able to navigate around, using white people's ships with a white navigator that they kept as a slave.
Right? The Moors come over. We allow the Moors and these damn white people to trickle into our nation here in this beautiful land that you see. That land didn't go nowhere. That land was still here at the time that I'm talking about. I don't give a damn what time it was. That land was still here. This piece of land right here was still here. And that land right here, that's my land.
No, Nogs were never on it. Sorry about your luck.
Not your land, damn white people. Not at all. That's not your land, W people. That's not your. I don't give a damn how much money you got. I don't care what president. You can have 10 presidents at one time here. Still not your land. You are an occupier. Okay? You are like the Romans who went over and just occupied like Africa and went over and occupied the world. They said one of the Roman sayings was, the sun can.
What an idiot! He can't say it. The sun never sets on the Roman Empire.
Go high and let me rephrase. Let me not say it because I don't remember it all the way, so I'm not going to say it. Anyway, Rome had a large, vast portion of this planet. Rome. The Romans, right? You colonizers. You are babies of colonizers. You were bought here to be anchor babies. Anyway, you people, y'all see that see one of your traits of power, and when I mean by white, W people, you W people, your trait is to, one of them is, see, we all have multiple personalities, right? You act a certain way when you go to your business or place of business, right? You act another way when you are out partying with your friends, right? These are different personalities. You act another way when you're around your children in the house. These are different personalities. And one of your personality traits, white people, all of you, is that you can come off as wanting to befriend somebody, wanting to befriend a people. Oh, I'm so infatuated with your nation. How do you do? Oh, can I put that on? Oh, I feel so dark. Yeah, that's how you do. And then you secretly get behind closed doors with...
That is literally how zero white people act. Zero white people ever want to wear your African garb, and zero white people are ever like, oh, I feel so dark.
The other punks, because it's just punks. Y'all don't just come out right. Y'all just punks. Y'all team up together and punks. Y'all like punks. You can't do things like us blacks and go into other nations and just raise up a whole army or just you can't do what we do. You can't do what we do. You can't be in persecution and come out the way we have come out. Look, we good in persecution, and we are a occupied people, and look at me, and we good. We good. I don't see nobody coming over trying to get at me. Huh? Huh? We good. And all you doing is just hating right now. Nowadays, damn W people, all you doing is hating. Because we're good. We're free. Just like you're free, right? We are free, right? Even though we know that it's we are systematically oppressed in all industries. Damn made our own industry, came out, took over the entertainment world, right? Making new bags, just constantly going up levels, right? Constantly. Now we coming back, taking back our country music. Give me that. Because we the real cowboys. We are the real cowboys. You ain't no damn cowboy. You want to take that too? You want to take that too? We
was cowboys, y'all.
Cowboys. Us blacks. Us. You want to take that too? These people are so. Get your asses out of here. Oh, sick, man. Oh, you disgust me. You disgust me. Why do you disgust me? Because picture me going over to, I don't know, Germany, and I want to put on the Heil Hitler and all of that. I want to put on the swastika, and you know what I'm saying. I want to, go over there and act like them, right? And then
Germans don't dress and act like that, especially nowadays. They're all cucked. But anyway,
quietly, secretly talking. Oh, they stink. I be around them. They smell like straight it-dads when I be around them all the time. You know what I'm saying? This one is this one, and this one is a good girl inside. You know what I'm saying? These dudes is good girls. They like each other and all that. And then I get around them. That's what you W people do. Know what I mean? Don't be faking. Don't be faking. That's all you do. Then you get on the internet and start little Twitter fingers. Won't never do that around won't never talk like that around none of us. Ever. That's the funny thing. You have to have a group of people to talk like that around us, and we have to be in your neighborhood, and you have to know that the police is gonna help you. Y'all such punks. It really steams me. I can't stand it. I'm a boxing champion. I will get in the ring with any damn body, with a giant. Andre the Giant. I'll get in the ring with Hogan right now, prime. What are we talking about? Give me some time to work out is on. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand a coward. I can't stand somebody who won't face up to another capable body. You W people don't do that. When you invade other nations, you don't do that. You collapse them from the inside out and then move forth with your legion. See, but God is in control. You're not. That's why your power is dwindling now. That's why Trump is coming out with the new consensus, and you white people are going to be shown and to be proven to be the clear minority here in America, okay? Because Trump only wants the U.S. citizens. That's it. You are the clear minority.
He called the census the consensus.
Minority. You need to get your asses back out of here. If you got all of this money and all of this power, why can't you take yourselves back home? You don't belong here. You are all anchor babies. Every last one. I don't care if your great grandmother is 103 years old and she was born here. She's still an anchor baby or an anchor old woman. Get her out of here. She need to.
Well, it's funny you say that because that's what I'm always stressing is it doesn't matter if you blacks have been here 5, 6 generations, 104-year-old ones, whatever. When the great day comes, you will all be exiled, as you should have been long ago.
Go back to. She's sucking up our health care and all of this crap. Get them people out of here, man. We got black dirt. We've had black. You've broken our nation. We've came back. You damn nasty, jealous white W people. You've broken our. our nation. We've came back, okay? We've came back, built nation after nation by ourselves. Doctors, doctors, attorneys. We've had hospitals. We've had department malls, shopping malls, all to ourselves. We had our own buildings. We had our own housing. We had everything to ourselves. You come and send rockets in to take out our people. That's you people, and you people are sticking up for that. I know why you're sticking up, because you're anchor babies. You were brought here for that. This is why I can't wait for the real hot war one day to really kick up. But we're not. But we're not worried, because
this dude's literally just talking about. I think I had my mic muted a minute ago when it had paused for a minute, in case I was muted. He's basically doing a wee-wuzzing about Tulsa, and Tulsa was certainly not nation after nation after nation being built. And Tulsa was not built by blacks. It was built by white people, and then white people gave the blacks like a 4-square block area to set up their own stores and their own little shops and stuff. And that ended up being a nightmare once all of them just started hanging out there all the time, 24/7. It became dangerous when white people came close to the proximity of the area. An outer wanderer of the area would grab them, pull them in, kidnap them, rape them, kill them. So eventually white people had enough of, quote, Black Wall Street and all of its shenanigans. And so they came in and got rid of it. And the blacks, oh, woe is us. The white man destroyed our prosperous town and all this that we built by ourselves, when really they didn't build one single bit of it. They didn't build a single oil well. They didn't even build the buildings they were operating out of.
because the divine power is taking care of y'all. See, you got the damn military on your side, and we got the divine power on our side. You don't think our rain god be coming through, swooping through, taking y'all people up out of here? Them tornadoes that be twisting all around in y'all communities, they skip past my communities. They skip past ours. They come right into yours, because our divine Father, man, before you got here, we would dance and rain dance. We would rain. We would.
Yeah, because that's in the Bible. Definitely do rain dances, you guys, to your rain god.
Dance, baby. Woo! We would dance. Woo! We would call. We would summon. We would summon that.
We was engines.
That higher power that you don't know nothing about. All you could do is read about it and still can't understand it, and still will never harness this power. This is the God-given power, and oppressed people who's still whipping your ass, and oppressed people who's made you come into a contract with your own slaves. Damn W people made you come into a contract with your own slaves, W people, because we were revolting all over. Over 300 revolts during slavery, all over. Not playing. As soon as we found out there were other black people on the other side of America, right? Because we didn't have TikTok and all that at this time. As soon as we found out, we're like, hold on, we got other black people? Hold on, what? That's standing up? Well, hold up. Let's get back to it. Damn white people, y'all not safe over here in this country, for real, for real. That's why J.D. Vance has to send damn near the military to lock up the 6 people out in Cincinnati, but don't lock up that damn terrible ass damn white woman and that damn terrible W man who popped off on my beauty.
He's trying so hard to not say white anymore.
on my beautiful FBA brother. That's insane and ridiculous. Okay, but we not sweating that. Long as you damn W people know that if you come up in our neighborhood with that, we will send you straight to the moon. Not caring who's coming back or who's coming to defend you. Okay, not caring what goons you got. We don't care about that. You can't beat God. You can't beat us, and that's why we're still here, living, thriving. Not only that, thriving. You damn it, you people are in our neighborhoods.
You're only thriving because the Jews steal our money and give to you. Otherwise, you would be eating mud like you always were. I'm going to let this just run and let y'all comment about it if you want.
How is the government have been treating you lately? You people are literally in our neighborhoods. You are in our reach. You're in our reach. You don't want nothing really hot to kick off. You're really in our reach, in arm's reach. Don't play with us. You're like don't do that. Don't do that. And you really the minority here. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're not liked by nobody, W people. Just because these other people that's not from this nation want to kiss your damn bidalls and testicles, right? Don't mean they're with you. You know that. Know that. Just because they want to kiss your testicles and want to act like you, and don't mean they with you. They don't like you, damn W people. All right? We don't like them neither anyway because they don't like us. But it's all good because we've been used to kicking ass. Well, we've been used to kicking everybody ass who will go up against us, right? Everybody trying to get into the great land of the Indian land, the great land of the Indians, right? Here in Americas, right? Right? Everybody, all of you damn Europeans. It's so sad. It's so disgusting to see. But you got all of this money walking with your head up. And get your asses out of here. Take your plane, take your jets, and go back. Why? Because y'all gonna fight and bicker over there. They don't like you over there neither. They don't like you in Europe. They don't like y'all in Europe. Okay? They don't like you in Europe because you've been treated like you're a king's baby or something. That's the way you people been treated out here, okay? But no more. You will get your wig slapped to the east, to the west, nigga. That shit will go pow. That shit will go fly that way, it'll fly that way, and then it'll fly that way, man. Don't freaking play with us coming in our neighborhoods. Are you crazy? You can't handle our paramilitary in our neighborhoods. Are you dumb? We do this in our sleep. Our militaries is ready at all times. We don't got to like you people. You people get walkie-talkie. Hey, like y'all in the military and y'all not. Shut up. Shut up. Y'all niggas not even in the damn military. Y'all people running around here like y'all in the military. We get to it. Come on. Hey, I just seen you damn people walking through, you neo-Nazis walking through with the police. We listen, man. We not with this upstaging. We not with this social media pranking. If y'all gonna come through our neighborhoods and want to challenge the Bloods, the Crips, and all that, let's get to it. What are we talking about over here? What are we talking about? If y'all want to really get to it, let's get to it. Let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it, huh? Let's get to it. What we talking about in here? Mr. Right, Mr. Grumps. Right, I'm waiting for that privilege to come my way. Been waiting 30 years. I just made smart decisions and that gangbang. No. You are a tether in my country. You are a migrant in my country who has benefited off of white supremacy, benefited off of the blood that have been shed from my people. You see, that's why you got to go. You are a migrant that need to go. You are an anchor baby that was put here by your damn family, and you need to get out of my country. How about that? Go over. That would be so fly if you can do that in your own country. That'd be so fly if you can come up, right? Make smart decisions in your own country and not do it on the backs of an oppressed people in current forms. So come on, man. You's a bum. Get out of here. You's a bum. You white people are bums. Let's go. What do we got? Bob. Yeah, what are we talking about, Bob? Bob Borlaug, tell me again, who makes up the military best operators? How many ape Africans you see? Well, see, I'm not African, so you damn skippy, and we don't fuck around with them with them ape Africans. You know what I'm saying? We don't deal with them ape Africans. You know what I'm saying? We FBA Foundational Black American over here, okay? Who helped your ass beat Hitler because your ass was getting your ass kicked. Okay? How about that? You was getting your ass kicked. You was getting your ass kicked. You was getting your ass kicked. And then had to get the slaves to come help you. But you're not gonna give us our recognition like General George Patton gave us our recognition. Don't come at me with the military, bro. My name is Warzone. My name is Minister Warzone, bro. You're in the war zone. Don't come at me with the military, bro. Don't come at me with your damn written language, bro. His history, bro. We got the real facts, bro. The blacks came through. Let me tell you, want to talk about military? Nigga. You know who took the most countries in Europe, who beat the freak out of them damn white people in Europe? You know who did that? The Third Army, General George S. Patton. Who was that made up mostly of? The American blacks. Okay. And look, check out the Red Ball Express. Okay, check them out. Check how General Patton's Third Army saved the damn war over there. Check that out. And we took, when I say we, the blacks over there in Europe, they took 23,336 cities. Okay, and there was, and guess what the number 2 to that was in the damn hundreds. Shut up, white people. You're not aggressive like my people in Sharp and Relly and Militant. Get out of my face. We the real warriors. Get out of my face. Get your damn face out. Get out of my face. You are actors. You are actors. You use other people and resources to get things done. You are actors. If you were so damn big and bad, military, why do you need a CIA? Excuse me. Why do you need a CIA? Why does your CIA go into the other nation before you had sent in your military, to go do their job? If you so big and bad. You ain't big and bad. You just got your ass handed to you by Yemen. Yemen just handed you your ass. Yemen just still handing you your ass right now. What are you talking about? You getting beat or you just got handed your ass by Iran. Iran just whipped your ass. Are you serious? Are we serious right now? Freak out of my damn face. Some bums. You need to go back to your country. We're tired of you. You're tired of your entitled ass. You made up, your bellies are fat now. Get out of here. Go home. Go home now. Why don't you? You made enough money, right? You big, you got all this money. That guy up there told, I made smart decisions and Well, make a smart decision and get your ass home. How did you flee and abandon your damn culture and come over here and adopt my culture? Because your kids talk like me. Your kids want to be me. Your kids doing rap videos. That should be.
All right, so I think you've got the point with this guy. But this is every black, you know what I mean? And anyway, we're going to move on to some other stuff here real quick. I wanted to show you this. Now, this guy, don't let him fool you. His channel name is Not Today Satan. And you would think from a title like that this guy is perhaps Christian. That's what most people would presume. But he actually isn't Christian, and he's against Christianity. So just giving you a fair warning about that. But he is white racially conscious, and so he's still cucked against Christ, but he has become uncucked about the blacks. And this is some sick stuff that he has found over in Europe, and he has put out on videos. I wanted y'all to see it.
Shall we watch a video together? I thought it might be fun. Ooh, what's this?
Stop telling me you need to stay with your car insurance company longer to get that better deal. That doesn't work. I was with this
this. Why children have been making Valentine's cards for asylum seekers. Oh, bloody hell. Here we go.
Seekers by... Why have children been making Valentine's cards for refugees? That's...
Very good question. Why is that even a question? What's going on? Have we slipped into another dimension of clown world?
What I've recently stumbled upon from a charity called City of Sanctuary UK. This charity
These bloody City of Sanctuaries. My hometown, Sheffield, has been made a City of Sanctuary quite a while ago now. And basically that means it's a nice mix between Kenya and Bangladesh, and it's bloody awful.
wants the UK essentially to...
And they use it... Oh, sorry, I will try and play the video in a minute, but it gets me angry. They use these terms, City of Sanctuary, not invaded city. This inversion every time.
Become a place, a nation of sanctuary. And sanctuary has become the new trendy term when talking about asylum seekers, illegal migrants. They're now referred to as sanctuary seekers by a lot of Labour councils. Many of them are...
Sanctuary seekers. Economic migrants is the best term one could use for them. I would prefer something around like...
I'm going to skip to the part that sucks. Here we go. The part that you need to see.
Like economic...
boroughs, sanctuary, and nurseries.
She hasn't even started talking about the bloody Valentine's card yet, and I'm already popping off. This is going to get bad.
And schools of sanctuary. In fact, according to City of Sanctuary UK's website...
Now, keep in mind, they only have white girls doing these Valentine's cards to blacks from Africa. They don't have any Muslim girls, even though there are millions of Muslims in our schools now over in Europe. They don't have any of them writing love cards to the black refugees. They don't have any Asian girls writing love letters to the black refugees. They don't have any Valentine's cards coming from Jewish kids to the refugees, blacks.
We've got to write them cards. There's all
just white girls.
All that brainwaves. High proportion of it. Should we really be Valentine's card mished of it?
Card, and it was going to be given to refugee recipients. And City of Sanctuary UK makes clear that they can either display these cards in a public place in school or somewhere else in your community, or even ask a local refugee organisation if they can share them with people seeking sanctuary. And remember, these...
there's I know teaching this to a refugee. Find where telling me that
skipping along so we can get to where it shows the
and
white girls.
5-year-old thing.
School into issues such. That was
your post control.
I could have swore he had a clip in here of the white kids
people,
holding them up.
Like on the scene.
They don't teach. Not.
But Wales wants to help you feel welcome.
So yes, if you haven't worked it out, what's going on here is school children, female, little girls,
all
are
white
being
girls,
used to advertise to refugees. It's literally like an advert to refugees. Please come here. Why are they using school children? Do they want to entice even more refugees maybe? And do they want to normalize it, as in doing stuff with children for the refugees, and make it, you know, again, they're reinforcing what the refugees already believe, that they can do random sex with whoever they want, because women don't have rights, and neither do children out there, apparently. Bachi-bazi, Afghanistan, all that nonsense.
This, but Wales offers free education and health.
There are many job opportunities here in Wales. IKEA works closely with the Welsh Refugee Council, providing jobs for refugees that come from all over the world.
On the screen now are some basic Welsh phrases.
Shemai.
Hello.
Broda.
Good morning.
Prianda.
I know, I can't take anymore. I've already watched that. It's just too hard.
All right, so that's one clip. This one gets even worse. Let me find it here. Here we go. This one, you're going to have to hold your stomach for. Here we go.
Stuff like this. How scary is this? How unacceptable is this? Can you imagine being so...
Now these are
Vibration can
blacks.
crystallize matter into forms like a spinal column, complete with movement like a...
These are
brainwashed.
These are grown blacks playing on a playground with nothing but little white girls that they don't know.
So brainwashed into Brexit is the problem, into far right nothing, that you would allow this for your children. This is child abuse. This is child neglect. This is
look at that
absolute stupidity and indoctrination playing out to a point where, you know, you're probably going to lose your child. These children, if they keep behaving like this, I mean, it's probably already happened, but they're guaranteed to get raped, and then that's basically the end of their lives. People genuinely.
All right. I hope you were able to stomach through that. I'm not going to keep going on it, but now let's switch over to something a little different. This is Poland in the evening.
They know that they wouldn't fit in our culture, right? And there will be like some social class.
We are in Poland. To investigate why it's being considered an island inside of Europe. No, it is not surrounded by water, but it is surrounded by many countries with open borders, making this one of the only European countries that is free of illegals. And you guys have been telling me that it is one of the cleanest and safest countries in Europe, and that I can agree with you so far. So in this video, we are going to have a relaxing time, explore around, and talk to some of the locals. Make sure you are subscribed. After the videos that I have recorded in France and in the UK, it is really refreshing to see Polish people in Poland. I think it was said that 98% of the population is Polish. I cannot explain how calming and relaxing this environment is. Here I am walking across a really massive bridge, and I kid you not, this entire walk, I haven't seen one piece of trash. It literally looks like they mop and sweep the floor every day. It's actually insane to see such a clean bridge from side to side. There's some...
Now notice, not only is it super clean, but it's super safe. This girl, by the way, this channel here is Angela Rose. That is the name of the channel you're seeing right now on the screen. And she has traveled to the UK and France and other places and shown just how despicable they are now with all the billions of non-whites everywhere in them. And now she's went to Poland, and not only is the area immaculate everywhere she goes, but she's completely safe walking at night anywhere she wants to go without a care in the world. And this exactly is how America used to be before 1990.
bicycle marks. I saw some scooters going by, a cigarette or two, but other than that, it is just spotless. And the cleanliness continues throughout the sidewalks of the city, as I've seen in the taxi. I have this voice in my head that keeps telling me you should not be walking by yourself this late at night. It's almost midnight, and of course bad things can happen anywhere. It is very interesting to note, however, that in Poland there were 590 rapes in 2022, but in Britain that year there was 73,000. I mean, that is a drastic difference.
Just real quick, keep that in mind. Just in 1 year in tiny little Britain, where there are only X amount of white girls at all, there were 73,000 rapes reported. Remember how on other streams when I was talking to you, I would say that just in the few minutes since I had started that stream, that multiple white girls are being brutally attacked and raped right then and have already been being raped and attacked since I started the stream. I'm not exaggerating. Take 73,000 and divide it by 365 and then break that down by the hour. And then multiply that times every country that's a white country. That's pretty much what's going on. I mean, we have more than 73,000 in the U.S. every year. So, because we're way bigger than, the U.K. or Great Britain anyway. And so, for such a small place to have that much in 1 year, imagine what ours really is. It's probably 300,000 plus per year, 4 times what they have. Now, think about every other white country, Germany, Sweden, France, anywhere over in Europe. Think about Canada. Think about New Zealand, Australia. It's horrible, y'all. You wouldn't believe how many of our white girls are destroyed every day.
They had a protest where over 500,000 Polish people showed up to put an end to these mass takeovers. However, I did recently read an article that some of the cities on the border here in Poland are beginning to look like those cities in Paris and London that have been taken over by migrants. And this is because countries like Germany and Belarus keep sending refugees here, and the Polish people are not having it. They actually have their own civilians patrolling the streets, and just a couple days ago, police actually
Notice all the white girls walking by, carefree, middle of the night,
patrolling
no
the
worries. They got one guy with them, two guys, you know, maybe a third guy, but the girls trailing behind, they can just walk anywhere they want without a care in the world.
Streets. And just a couple days ago, police actually shot at some migrants trying to cross the border. How much longer?
Yeah, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to shoot any invader on first sight. First sight, first availability, instant reaction. That's what you're supposed to do with invaders. Not allow them in single file through the door of the wall that you built for billions of dollars, and then keep them in containment areas like mini jails, but really end up being hotels, and then allow them into the country later on. That's not what you do. You shoot them on first sight. Instant dispatch by anyone, a civilian. This is what I was talking about in my other streams. This is exactly what Poland does. This is exactly what America and all other white countries should have been doing all along.
Can Poland
and what we used to do.
last? I'm trying to get to the music. How do I get there? That way?
Straight and right.
At the wall? Around. Oh, okay.
Straight and right.
Thank you. It's lighter in the camera than it is in real life. I'm looking at where I'm walking through my phone. I hope there's something good at the end of this road. I guess I can just walk in. I don't know if they need to check my ID or anything. So now I am more in the downtown area of Warsaw. What's your name?
Luminat.
Luminat?
Yeah.
And how was your night tonight?
Good.
Good? What'd you do?
We are just
relaxed.
sitting here.
Hanging out?
Yeah.
Those don't look like Polish guys.
Are you originally from Poland?
Sorry?
Are you from Poland or are you?
No, we are from Nepal.
Nepal?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been here?
More than 8 years.
8 years. Wow. And how do you like Poland?
Everything is good here. Weather also good, people also good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hi. What's your name?
Marvin.
Marvin.
Yeah.
And what do you do for
wild how many people don't know how unhealthy it is to drink water out of one of these, but I kind of get it because we're also told not to drink
for a living, Marvin?
I have two factories. I have a chocolate factory and a beverage factory.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
YouTube, not BBC News.
No, but everybody talks about like migration here in Poland.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on it?
I like Poland. It's very beautiful, modern city. There is a lot of industry. You can somehow make business over here. Fine, it's absolutely fine.
What do you think about the immigration policies here in Poland?
I think it's a good one because when I see the drivers and stuff are from Tajikistan, Uzbekistan and stuff, so people get here really chance to have a job and level up their life instead in their old home.
I mean, it's a clean, safe country. Would you
Finally, a Polish guy.
say that a part of that is because of the border, or do you think that it's just because of the Polish people keep it that way?
No, I mean, I would say that this is because of having restrictive immigration policies. I think it's like fun example is like kind of the same thing that Denmark did actually. That they were like checking the background of the people, like migrating, and as well helping them assimilate and offering like the social support, but like based on the rules that they will actually take the language classes and whatsoever. Poland, I would say, did it in a more simple way, just like say no to some specific cultures that they know that they wouldn't fit in our culture, right? And there will be like some social class clash. So like
like Islam, Jews, blacks. Who else? Pajeets. Even though they did have some Pajeets sitting there, though, that she talked to.
Just people naturally won't accept. I think we're like kind of very direct nation, a bit racist still, but this is like the way of being honest.
We have all together have to work together, service each other, otherwise this community cannot work.
Yeah, because it seems like Poland is one of the countries that has not had as much migration as other countries,
Yeah.
like the UK, for example.
Yeah, definitely, because Poland is on the age to the Russian people and other immigrants and stuff, so that's why it's very next door to the third part of Europe. Yeah, so maybe I should change the location.
Dang, did you notice that those 4 or 5 invaders sitting on the sidewalk had 3 or 4 more of the same invaders walk up and shake hands with them? So Poland's slowly starting to lose it. And guaranteed all those grown men were just sitting there watching white girls walk by. That's all they're there for.
3 a.m. And what do you think about the immigrants from Ukraine, Turkey, and Nepal?
I mean, Ukraine, I think it's great that we as a country can help in this tough situation. And as for their culture, their approach of life is kind of similar, so they're like matching.
Yeah.
Turkey, I would say, I mean, I just moved back to Poland from Denmark, so I am now like catching up what's happening. But the protests were like about...
Yeah, because apparently in Germany they've been sending migrants here, and so has Belarus has been...
I mean, Germany now, they like just started thinking, oh, we are kind of f***ed up, we having like too many danger people, like kind of people that kind of destabilize our society. So yeah, they just like sending back and getting like more controls on the border.
So this is a little bit different than what I expected, and it's a lot different than the other area where we were in. Where we were, it was mostly Polish people. Here it looks like there might be some people from other places. Excuse me, what country are you from? Nepal? Oh, interesting. And is there a large population from Nepal? Oh, okay. Are you guys from Nepal? Oh, interesting. Everybody here is from Nepal. That's fun.
Wow, Poland's really starting to get it without realizing it. Look, there's a Mexican flag hanging from the freaking building right there. So Poland's going to get cucked real fast if they don't watch out, especially with all these Nepalians.
Thank you. Have a good night. Are you guys also from Nepal?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Police or English?
English.
One English.
Yeah.
What is going on here, please?
I don't know. I'm going to go find out.
How do you know here in Nepal?
Because I asked another person.
That's right.
It's kind of funny that all those guys from Nepal are hanging out. And then over here, there's some more guys hanging out. These people are going to party. Looks like there's a line perhaps maybe going into a bar. As you can see, there's a lot of ladies in the line for this bar.
And that's why all those guys from Nepal are standing around to check out all the white women walking by. Poland's about to get it real soon, y'all.
Dressed very nicely. So I believe that this is a bar called the 27th Floor. And so that's what they must be going into. So you are from Poland?
No.
What country?
Origin? Ukraine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of Ukrainians here, right?
But I'm Israeli.
Like 2 million Ukrainians, right?
But I'm
Uh-oh, but I'm Israeli. Oh, hey, they let a Jew in.
Israeli.
That's the problem with letting people from, quote, the Ukraine in, is that half the time they're going to be Jews. The Ukraine is infested with them. That's why we call it Ukraine. That's why our government throws money to them, just like they do Israel.
And what do you think about Poland? How is it for you?
Complicated. I do not understand the deals. Staying in the line just to make a photo for Instagram.
All the girls are dressed up really nicely.
Look at about the population. Girls.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Girls.
So the Jew comes to Poland, quote, seeking asylum, and all he's doing there is criticizing the white women there while he's standing around looking at them.
And only 10% of women.
Am I allowed in? How much is it? I don't think I'm not dressed for it.
You're dressed very good.
I came here to talk to people.
For what?
For my video.
For what?
For YouTube. Guys, I'm sorry.
Notice he was really trying to figure that out. For what? For what?
I'm not gonna invite you tonight.
No, it's okay. I didn't want to go inside. How the country's doing right now?
It's doing perfect.
What about you guys? What country are you from?
We're from Ireland.
Yeah, it's doing perfect except for the Mexican flag hanging from the building where all the guys from Nepal are standing around drooling over all the white women.
Oh, you're from Ireland. Are you here just visiting, or are you?
Just visiting. My buddy had a wedding yesterday, so that's where we were.
What do you think of Poland?
I love Poland. People are great. Nice beer. What more could you want?
How come you think Poland is more safe than places like the London or Paris?
Well, I live in New York, so we have homeless all over the place. People are mentally ill. People are
in New York. Why you did come from? Yeah.
For a wedding. What the hell? I'm not allowed to leave New York. This guy can't comprehend it. I don't know.
Why you did come here?
Okay, I'll go home soon. Don't worry.
I'm not worried about you. I don't understand why you come here.
Because my friend had a...
See, the Jew who doesn't even belong there is already complaining about the white women and their behavior, and now he's asking another white person what the heck he's doing in Poland and criticizing him for being there.
Wedding.
Oh, okay.
That's why I came. Because it's my friend and it's a wedding.
Give a hug. Give a hug for a friend.
As if it's any of his business what they're doing there anyway.
But why you did come from to Poland?
Because his wedding was here.
His wife asked him to come to New York. Oh, it's much more better. It's much more better.
His wife is Polish. His wife is Polish.
Okay. Wedding in New York is much more better.
No, but he's not from New York. The guy who got married, he didn't get.
Dude, look at this guy having to argue with this stupid ass Jew who doesn't even belong there. He's fresh off the airplane, staring at freaking Polish girls while he criticizes them. And now he's having a full-blown argument with these guys who came to Poland for a wedding, telling them, no, you shouldn't have came to Poland for a wedding. Why would you do that? You should have went to New York.
It's much better. I'm a million euros more expensive.
Anyways.
New York. Oh, so New York. What do you think
Yeah, exactly. Anyways.
about that Zohran Mamdini guy?
So I was talking to the lads earlier, and basically how he got so popular was everyone else was talking about Israel. He was talking about New York. So I think that's how he, progressed in the polls.
Yeah.
People in New York, they want to focus on New York, not a foreign country. Regardless of what that country is. If it's Ireland, if it's Israel, if it's Poland. They don't care. We care about New York. We pay taxes for New York.
Well, we have to go.
What about you? Are you Polish?
No, I'm Irish. I'm with these guys.
Oh, you're Irish.
Yeah.
I'm with these guys.
I'm with these guys here.
I was trying to speak with some of the Polish girls, but they don't, they're like, no, I don't talk or something.
Nothing had ever made such a difference in my skin so quickly.
Interesting, the Polish girls don't like to talk on camera.
Wait, I need to
Your restaurant is called Bay Kebab?
Yep, Bay Kebab.
Bay Kebab. Wow. You guys just opened?
Yeah, Poland don't have much longer. Look, they're letting kebabbers in and the whole thing. Won't be long now. They'll be screwed.
Yes, we just opened.
Nice.
Like 2 days we opened.
Congratulations. What's your demographic?
Everybody come, and of course mainly Polish people come to buy, and we serve them. They are very, very happy. They come back today also, some of them. They like meat, and also like that, yes, they like it.
Oh, it's Turkish food.
Yep, it's Turkish food.
That looks so bomb. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, because that's what Poland needs. It needs some Turkish food.
We want one. What do you recommend? What's your favorite item?
On the plate, my favorite one, these ones. Because it's not big, you can eat, because you seem so sleepy, maybe you're not eating too much. That one is so good.
Yes.
Because it's not big and you can eat until the end, and the meat quality is good. I'm eating always that one.
I'll try that one. One of the reasons why I came to Poland is I was just wondering.
And what did she do? She patrons the place. That's not what you do to get rid of an invasion. You don't spend money with them and be all polite to them and tell them congratulations on your invasion into a white country that used to be 100% white.
What you think about the current situation in Poland and.
I'm a student. I come here for the study and I stay here.
Which sauce you like? You like oyster sauce or normal
You
sauce?
want chili sauce or sweet sauce?
I think chili would be good. Yeah. I like the decorations on the tables. Do you guys have a lot of competition for Turkish food?
This is why women are not really good for being part of the leading edge movement of our people, because look, she's in there complimenting them, congratulating them, ordering food from them, buying food from them, freaking asking them questions that don't matter. You don't ask non-whites what they think about the situation in Poland, because they're going to tell you it's fantastic. They let me in. They gave me a grant that they don't give their own white people. They let me start a restaurant here without having to pass all the stringent rules that the white people who live here would have to in order to have a restaurant. And all the dumb white people who are cucked are coming in here spending money with me. It couldn't get any better. Poland's great. So there's no point in asking non-whites what they think the situation of Poland is.
In the area, or are you pretty much the only ones?
There's too many.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's too many. She said, oh, do you think you got a good business plan going because you're probably one of the only kebab places here? He said, oh, there's too many. So that means Poland's already getting in the neck, y'all. Don't believe the hype about Poland. Even though Poland is highly white right now, you see with your own eyes. This guy right here just said there's already too many kebab shops there. You just saw the first group of guys she found was 25 fucking Napoleons who don't belong there, all standing around right where the white girls are lined up to go in a club. And a Jew bossing everyone around, telling everyone that they shouldn't be there except him. He's the only one that ought to be there.
Like 2 meters, 12 meters, there's one and second view.
So he's telling her where all the kebab places are. There's one 2 blocks down there. There's one over there.
That sell Turkish food as well. What separates you guys? What puts you apart? What makes you different?
Price and quality difference. If you eat meat, you will feel the quality.
Yeah.
But it is cheap. Second one, fast. That's our difference.
I love that. Coming to Poland,
Yeah, right. They get the same meat from the same provider. They get all the same shit from the same Turkish food providers.
I wasn't really expecting to see people from any other country. I was basically just expecting to meet only Polish people. But we met a Ukrainian.
No, you met a Jew calling himself a Ukrainian.
We've met people from Nepal, these people as well from Turkey. So it'd be pretty ridiculous to say that it's a racist country, because they do.
It doesn't matter if they're a racist country. That's what every country's supposed to be. All non-white countries are racist, sweetie. So every white country is supposed to be too. That's called normal and natural.
Accept people that look different or
and non-suicidal
from different places, have different foods and everything. It's just of ones that would go well and work well with their culture. You can see that these people have.
Yeah, it only is working right now, sweetheart, because Poland is still 98% freaking white. But with a kebab store starting every other day on every other block and 30 Napoleons hanging out at night staring at all the white girls walking by, you're about to get all the same stuff in Poland that every other white country already gets.
Have a nice business. They're working hard. Look at this. Wow. Ooh, tea. See, like, this is great service, totally adding value to the community. And so it's not like they are anti-immigration. They're just anti-certain immigration. Like, they've allowed a lot of Ukrainians, like, I think like 2 million. But
think of how many of those 3 million Ukrainians are Jews.
Like certain groups that are statistically more dangerous, putting people's lives, children, young daughters in danger.
Yeah, and all these Turkish fools are Muslims too. They're just playing nice right now until they outnumber the population. That's all. Just like any other non-whites, or just like non-whites do in any other white country. They play nice until they are equal to or outnumber the population of white people in the host country.
Obviously not, but this is great. Wow. It's like a very sour yogurt taste, but with the texture of milk. So
yeah, hard pass on that.
both of them came here first to study, and then you guys stayed to do work.
No, they came here to invade, and they used the guys that they were there to study. But then what did they do? They stayed put because they weren't there just to study and go home and use their new education. No, they were there to say they were studying so they could get their foot in the door and then stay put there.
I see. Do you have to get like some type of immigration papers or residency card?
If you pay your tax, social insurance contribution, no problem. They're giving you that.
So they don't even have a green card situation to identify that they're aliens. Dude said once you're in there, you pay tax and da-da-da, and you're good. And that is going to hose Poland rapido.
This thing is massive.
Did you visit Turkey?
Mm-mm.
When you gonna go?
I should go. Is it pretty safe? Turkey?
Yeah.
Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's safe. That's why we're living in Poland instead of Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go?
When are you gonna go so I can go there and rape you?
Maybe next stop is Turkey.
Maybe on Thanksgiving. I can really see what he meant when he said that the meat is really great quality.
You feel the quality?
I do.
Feel the quality.
Let's try some garlic sauce. Oh, cool. In Colorado, they eat a lot of burritos from Mexico.
Potatoes?
Burritos.
I know the Mexican food, tacos.
Actually, tacos are a white man invention. Those are a Tex-Mex food. Burritos are from Mexico. Bet you that cutter doesn't, that slicer, that handheld slicer, guaranteed that thing doesn't get washed after each use.
If you like to eat smaczny kebab, you can visit our store.
She comes to Poland and finds the few groups of invaders and then patrons them for her dinner.
You can try our delicious food. You will be so satisfied in the end of the zamówienie, in the end of your order. I'm pretty sure.
I attest to that. I am like ready to take a nap.
You like?
Yeah. Yes. And if you want to join me every single Friday for a live Q&A.
All right. Well, that is the state of Poland. It was looking good, but it's going to go down fast. Now, this one, a little bit off topic, but I just wanted to point out that our government is absolutely trolling the dog shit out of us with this story. Don't know how many of you have heard about this, but the government has declared that they plan to build a nuclear power plant on the moon, which is the most laughable, stupid, retarded thing ever. And no, it's not fake. I'm going to shrink it back down so you can read right here. Secretary Sean Duffy to announce plans for nuclear reactor on the moon. Okay? So I just wanted to show you all that. Didn't really want to play the clip. That's the bottom line, is you just need to know that that is a thing that they are now trying to steal more money from white people to pay for. All right, we covered those. We covered that. I just want to make sure I didn't skip any. Okay, moving on to this one. All right, so we'll go ahead and go on one more clip I got here for you of some standard boon behavior. And this will be two male boons, grown males. And, of course, we'll go through the checklist with them of all the things, right? So this will be our last clip, and then I'll get to the comment section and chat up with you guys and see what's been going on. Here we go.
On June 13th, 2024, the Tampa airport...
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
On June...
I had ran them and had them ready without ads, but I guess I let them sit so long that they detected that and put another ad in. Here we go.
June 13th, 2024, the Tampa Airport Police Department was called regarding a possible disturbance within the airport. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
Hey, if you don't stop yelling,
okay,
relax.
So first
have
thing
a
first.
conversation like a grown man.
Okay.
Just right.
Okay, boss man.
You can talk in a normal.
We didn't do shit at all, Bodie. What did we do? Like, I promise, Bodie. I got you.
Now, first of all, these two are already screaming and yelling. They're already flailing around with their hands, talking about, we ain't do shit. We ain't do shit at all, man. But they were acting a fool already on a plane and got kicked off because they've been acting like maniacs the whole time, talking loud, being rude, being stupid to others. And so eventually the airline, was like, hey, you guys got to go. They didn't want to go. So the cops called the cops on them. And so this is the result. This is what we're seeing now is the cops showing up to remove them from the terminal. And they're going to go through all the different motions, and they'll do it at a different in a different pattern, That's one thing about the NOGs is they'll go through the whole checklist, but they do it in a different variety each NOG, So here we go.
Like, I promise, Bodie.
Can we just have a conversation?
Okay. Bro, that's just what's going on. Okay. The thing that's making me so upset, we doing this, bro. We didn't do shit at all, bro.
All right, so step one, we didn't do nothing.
We missed our first flight, bro. You feel me?
All right, he just admitted they missed their flights. That's what got them all hot, because they probably showed up to the terminal, plane's already backing out, and they're talking about, nah, hell no, I paid a lot of money for this trip, man. You gonna put me on that plane, better not let that plane leave. And they're like, sir, the plane's leaving. Doesn't matter what you say, you have to rebook your flight. And so that's what started all this off, guaranteed.
Which was at 7 o'clock because of them.
So really, that's step one, be late for the flight. Step two, throw a fit when the flight refuses to allow you on because you showed up too late. Step three is say we didn't do nothing. And step four is start being loud and belligerent right away.
We missed our second flight because of them.
Bam! Missed the second flight, too. Damn.
Bro, like, that is crazy, bro.
In other words, they keep showing up too late, and by the time they get through screening and get to the terminal, it's too late to board, and they have to rebook. Funny enough, this just happened the other day on a flight I was on. I was sitting already in the terminal, and even when I came to check in my bags, I showed up, and I thought I was running a little, close to the edge, and the lady told me I had 4 minutes. If I had showed up 4 minutes later, they weren't even going to check my bags for the flight, and I would had to have waited 4 hours for the next flight. So even I almost hosed myself the other day by showing up too late to the airport, almost too late. I didn't show up too late, but I came so close that 4 minutes later, I was like, so if I'd have got here in 5 minutes, you wouldn't have checked my bag in at all? And she's like, nope. And so rather than me chimping out, granted, I showed up on time by 4 minutes and was able to check my bags and still board my flight. But the problem was there was another guy at the terminal, and he got through screening too late. He managed to get his bags checked in on time. But then when he got to the line to get through TSA, the line was long, and he did not get to it quick enough. So by the time he got through the line, granted, we're all still sitting in the terminal. The plane hasn't even started being boarded yet. But they have a cutoff time, and so you can't apparently show up with this particular name brand company. I'm not going to say which one. But with that particular company, once they do a cutoff before people even start boarding. So with other companies I've flown with, if I showed up at the terminal and they still have it connected to the plane and the plane door hasn't closed and yada yada, I have been able to get on, even though I showed up when they were about to close the plane door and everyone was already boarded and the whole thing. They have actually let me on, anyway. But this company, if I had shown up like that, would have told me no. Because before they even start boarding, they do a hard cutoff. And So this guy gets through TSA finally, gets in the terminal. He walks up to the lady. We're all sitting there. Again, the whole plane of people is still sitting in the terminal right where he's at, waiting to board the plane. So to him, he looks like he's completely on time. After all, no one's been boarded on the plane yet, so he's not going to hold up anyone. But because the hard deadline cutoff had already happened by like 1.5 minutes, he comes walking in. He verifies with the lady that he's on time, and she goes, "No, sir, I'm sorry. You missed it by 1.5 minutes. We already cut it off. You're going to have to rebook your flight after we get everyone boarded. We have another flight leaving at 10. And he was like, "What?" He's like, "Everyone's still in the terminal here." And she's like, "Yes, sir, but we have a limit of time, and we cut off before we start boarding, and you weren't here on time." And so this dude wanted to flip his shit. He wanted to lose it right there. And instead, since he's white, he picked up his bag and he said, "Before I get too upset, I'm just going to walk back out there." And she was like, "Okay." And so that's as far as it went. But of course, some white people would freak out. You know, some of our lower class white people who've been ghettofied and whatever. But he was a proper upright white man about the situation. And managed to swallow his, ego, and he picked up his carry-on bag he had with him off the floor and walked back out of the terminal to go. She's like, "Sir, there's nothing I can do for you here. You have to go back to bagging and tell them to pull your bags, and you'll have to just rebook for the 10 o'clock flight." And so, as irate as it must have made that guy to hear that he couldn't get on the plane while he's seeing with his own eyes that everyone that's going to board that plane is all just sitting around waiting right where he is. He had made it. And as far as I'm concerned, he did make it. He should have been allowed on the plane because, after all, he was right there with all of us. And he wouldn't have slowed down one thing. But that particular brand name company, they have a hard cutoff time, and I didn't know about it until that day and almost missed it, and he did miss it by only 1.5 minutes. And they are so by the book that they would not even flex just a little bit on a 1.5 minute difference. So anyhow, let's continue on with this and go through the checklist. I think we're at step number 4 already. So we're heading for step 5 coming up soon.
I'm just trying to make this civil, okay? We don't have to.
I'm just saying though, if he can't tell us what did we do,
what's the problem?
This is your phone, brother?
Yes.
You guys have to go back to the main terminal.
What did we do?
Let's deal with it over at the main terminal.
What did we do?
You're screaming and making disturbance.
No, we was not screaming.
You can bring that up.
I'm not screaming right now.
You don't want to
Step 5. What did we do? Wanting an explanation of what's causing them to get in trouble, even though they've already been loud and crazy and cussing and refusing to cooperate.
Let's go. It ain't about the flight in the main terminal. It's about my baggage and my belongings and my stuff.
It's about his baggaging.
It's going on. No. Look, they always send my shit, but they never send me. Why?
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this?
What did we do? Keep walking. We can figure it out over there. You're going to keep asking me the same question. I'll tell you over there. I'm not,
I'm not telling you nothing. I'm just asking.
See, they don't want to walk. They
about
want to
it over
stay
there.
put.
You keep asking me the same
Cops
question.
are telling you to just go. Just go.
All that here. Come on, hurry up, too. We ain't playing.
What did we do?
Bro, if you keep asking the same question,
bro, stop asking them to them.
I just asked him a question. What did we do?
Yeah, we ain't do shit.
That's what I'm trying to ask him. What did we do?
you just can't be here. They kick you off. They don't want you flying with them, so you can't be over here on the air side.
Look, and then they lied. They said that they seen me dap on somebody. Guess what? We got cameras on.
All I know is
you know
that
what I'm saying? For the cameras, like you dapping up somebody.
He ain't dapping up nobody but me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You just have to go back to the main terminal. They don't want to fly. They don't want to deal with you. They're a business. They can do whatever they want. So you can't be here.
So what? We can get our money back then, right?
You can go talk to them at the ticket
counter.
But man, I'm going to advise you right now. If you keep screaming and yelling,
bro, you can't take me to
I can do that. Hereafter, I can do that.
Okay, look, hold on. Okay. Y'all right, but guess what? Y'all ain't gonna take me to jail, cause guess what?
I absolutely.
I ain't no dumbass.
Yeah.
I ain't no dumbass. Take me to jail.
So here we go. Already telling the cops, you ain't gonna take me to jail because I ain't no dumbass. I know I ain't broke no laws. I guess the audio cuts off there for a minute. Let me double check, make sure what's going on here. Oh, it's muted. I accidentally muted it. My bad. Let me unmute it real quick.
Loud yell.
We work hard.
Okay,
both of us got.
So let me back up. The reason I'm backing up is I want you to hear this part. Right here is where he says it.
Okay, y'all right, but guess what? Y'all ain't gonna take me to jail, cause guess what?
I absolutely.
I ain't no dumbass.
Yeah.
I ain't no dumbass. Take me to jail.
We're not trying to. We're not trying to.
I ain't no dumbass. You ain't gonna take me to jail. So imagine how he was talking on the plane.
You can deal with the ticket counter. You're being calm, which is fine. Your man's not being calm.
No, he being calm.
He's not. He's screaming yelling.
He only like.
We can take you over to the ticket counter and you loud yell.
We work hard.
Okay,
both of us got jobs.
It's only conduct. That's the only conduct.
Listen. Both of us got jobs.
I think I had the mic muted again. In case I did, I just wanted to point out that these two both have jobs. So for all the conservatives who are like, get a job. Well, I don't want them working at my wife's job just because conservatives tell blacks get a job. And I don't want them working with me at my job because conservatives think that the answer for blacks is for them to just get a job. And I don't want a patron anywhere that I see hiring them. All right, so the answer for blacks is not get a job. The answer to blacks is you need to take your ass back to Africa where you belong. If conservatives want to keep saying to blacks, get a job, they need to be saying to them, get a job in Africa. That's what they need to be saying to them.
We work hard. They go out of town, and we can't go for nothing.
Do I look like I work for Delta?
No.
I can't fix it.
I ain't say you work for Delta.
Yeah, you work hard, you spend all that money to go, but then you act a fool like a couple of ends on the plane. So you hosed your own self out of your own trip, dumbasses.
I'm just saying. Let's go. What did we do? We didn't miss nobody.
They denied you
Did
boarding
they call
ticket.
you? Did they call you and say we bought? Did they call you and say we?
Start walking.
I mean, look how much effort it takes these multiple cops to get these two random boons to finally leave the terminal. And they still don't want to go.
Let's go.
Did they call you
Buddy,
and say?
get on the train or else you're going to miss it with your guy.
I'm just trying to ask you a question. Did they call you?
I'm just stalling. I'm just not going because I just want to ask you a question. Right. You can walk and ask a question at the same time, retard. Get on the train.
I said we violated any law.
You don't have to violate a law for them to deny you.
I'm saying for you to walk with me and for you.
Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna let me explain?
For you to walk with me and say I violated the law, that's real.
Now, another thing I want to point out is there are multiple white people, innocent white people, on this train car. And these two boons could flip shit any moment because they're being forced to do something they don't want to do, and blacks don't like that. And it's being done by all white cops, and they don't like that even more. And here we have these innocent white people, white women included, standing around within 5 feet of these nogs who could turn violent any second, could explode into violence. So I give these cops an F-. Not only did they not just, as soon as the blacks started arguing and not wanting to walk when they told them to walk away and start leaving the terminal, they should have immediately cuffed them both. And then they should have cleared the train. If they allowed these boons to walk on here uncuffed, they should have told the rest of the people, we apologize, but for police safety and for your safety and everything else, we need y'all to exit this train and ride the next one back out of the terminal. All those people would have saw these two crazy nogs and happily complied, and instead, now they're all going to be stuck in this train car with these boons who potentially could turn psycho anytime, you know? So this was a terrible decision on the police's part.
Quiet. No. We finna get to this terminal and we finna get our money back.
If they say we violated, tell us why we violated.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Look, you got a frail older lady at the other end of the car, and then out of view to your right is a younger, like a middle-aged white lady who's defenseless. And there is a white guy standing there, but it's not his job to have to defend him and his woman from two violent nogs when there's 4 police guys that could have just, instead, they could have just let this car full of white people leave. And the next time the train showed up, which is only 4 minutes later, they could have told whatever other white people were lined up to get on the next train, sorry, y'all, we're going to have to take this train car by ourselves. If you want to ride the car up ahead, or if you want to ride the car behind, that's fine, but this particular car, we're going to keep it clear just for police matters at the moment. And that would have been the correct way to do it, to keep these potentially violent nogs away from innocent, helpless white people.
So listen, I'll speak. You know, let me speak. Yes, sir.
Tell us why.
All the airline told me something happened on the plane. I don't know, but listen.
What happened? What happened?
No.
Hey, bro. Hey, I'm trying to explain it to you.
I mean, look how they act with cops. Imagine how they acted with the airline employees and no cops around.
Right. What happened? Right?
You feel me? This is my answer. I don't care. Because Delta, listen to me. I don't care. I don't care.
Bro. Stop putting your hands up, bro. Don't put your hands up, man, bro. Don't do that, bro. Nah.
All right, step 6 or 7 by now. I don't know what step we're on anymore. I always lose track. But now it comes the violent arguing, between the two of them. So the one's going to start instructing the other one to stop acting out. Put your hands down. Stop doing that with your hands. That's what the one in the green shirt's telling the one in the black shirt, or the green jacket's telling the one in the black shirt. He's going to start telling him, keep your hands down. Stop doing that and all this. But really, and as usual, he's always acting just as bad as the other. So the one, when a nog decides to turn on his buddy, and not turn on him, but like start telling him, hey, chill out, calm down, quit acting like that, or you're going to get us arrested. They're usually acting exactly as bad as the one they're telling to chill out.
Look, I just seen how his movement was. Don't even do that, bro. Don't do that, bro.
See, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. And he's acting just as crazy and violent and loud and stupid as his friend. So he's being critical of his friend's behavior, while at the same time he's acting exactly as bad.
Fuck that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't even do that, bro. Because guess what? We on some whole other shit, bro. So don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Bro. Hey, we finna get to these people and we finna holler, bro. You feel me? Don't sweat. Nah, we ain't gonna yell. We ain't gonna disturb the people. Come on. Come on. Hold on.
I think we already have.
No.
We can trespass them and get them out of here.
Look, though, y'all can't trespass us because we didn't do anything right.
I absolutely
You feel me?
can't. I
So
absolutely
what
can't.
did?
He said we didn't do anything right.
So what did we do wrong for you to
Screaming
trespass?
and yelling and causing a disturbance.
Huh?
Screaming and yelling.
Y'all, look.
Guys, let's walk this way. Come on.
If anything, y'all breaking the law too, right? Because y'all screaming too, right? Right?
No, only you're screaming, idiot. That's the problem.
You yell.
Did I yell?
You yell. I yell. We all yell. Okay, but look, no. Understand, look, help me understand on why the fuck. Hey, hold on. Hey, bro, I ain't playing with none of y'all niggas, but guess what?
We're trying to help you.
Yeah, no.
I don't understand.
Nah, bro, I ain't.
Who's screaming? I'm live.
Nah, bro,
Nobody's
I ain't
screaming.
playing with none of y'all, bro, but what I'm trying to say is.
Nobody's screaming. I'm live. Is you screaming?
No. Y'all need to come with us, because we need to go to these people and see what's going on. Huh?
I'm live.
Nah, bro, I ain't playing with none of y'all,
They've been
bro,
denied
but
boarding.
what
They
I'm
want
trying
to
to
go to
say
ticketing.
is.
They
Nobody's
won't stop
screaming.
yelling.
I'm
It's up to you if you want to.
No. Y'all need to come with us, because we need to go to these people.
So this
and
is
see
the
what's going
operations
on.
manager.
Huh?
He's gonna talk to you
He's
real
not
quick.
screaming. I'm live.
Huh?
This is the operations
Okay,
manager.
so boss man, they took us off the plane because guess what? They said that we was.
Do you have a clean driving record? Do you own more than one car? Then you are likely paying too much for
Calling a distraction, first of all. Because guess what? They said that we was calling a distraction, first of all. First thing first, we was talking to each other. He never talked to anybody. He never talked to anybody else but me. You know what I'm saying? That's first thing first. Second thing, guess what? If everybody else was on the plane talking, how the that it was us?
I'm live.
You get what I'm saying?
I do.
Because everybody else is talking on the plane in a normal tone, normal behavior, hands down, acting normal. And instead, when you're talking, you're being loud, you're throwing F-bombs and F this and shit that in front of the little kids on the plane. Somebody probably asked you to chill out, and you probably got even more nasty.
But you got to be quiet. You
Okay.
just can't be yelling.
Okay. Tell me to be quiet. Hold on.
The cops have already told them to quieten down like 10 times, trying to get them out of the terminal. And they're still being as loud as the first moment the cops interacted with them.
Hold on. They said we were so disturbance. Why the allowed us off on the plane?
Do you want them to stay or do you want them to leave? It's up to you.
I'm live.
Yeah, y'all are going to have to go.
Look though. Okay, so call your manager, sir.
Listen to what he has to say.
I don't give a f***, because that's way. He's not nobody.
So you guys are
See? I don't give a fuck. Call your manager. Bitch, he is the manager. They just told you that.
You guys are officially being trespassed right now?
No.
Yeah, yes.
If you not leave, you will be placed under arrest.
Okay, all right, bet. I ain't tripping.
So let's go to the
But
taxi
guess,
cab.
hold on. Look, though. I need my belongings.
Any movements that you make right now?
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Now all of a sudden it's I need my belongings. Well, you should have thought of that when the cops first told you you need to leave. You should have shut your mouth, said sorry about disturbance I caused. May I get my bags on the way out? And the cops, if you had been nice and polite like that and not loud and not argumentative and not stupid and not refusing to walk and everything else, the cops would have been like, sure, buddy, we'll go over and tell them get your bags for you. And then y'all got to get a cab out of here or whatever you got to do. But you got to go. But we'll help you get your bags, but you got to go. And that's how it would have went down. Instead, now they don't get to get their bags because they've been trespassed. Now they just have to freaking leave and deal with it tomorrow on the phone with the office when they're open during office hours.
So any movement that you stop at this moment, we will place you in handcuffs and take you to Orient Lake Jail. No, it's normal taxi.
So what about my belongings, though? What about my belongings?
You can call Delta and arrange.
No. I need to go down to Delta and talk to them about my
You're going
belongings.
to be placed under arrest.
Keep walking.
What's your name?
Keep walking. It's
What's
on my
your name?
chest. Keep walking. It's on my chest.
Get all that.
What's your name?
Officer Vasquez.
He didn't want to give me his name. He didn't want to give
All right, here we go. We're at like step 7 and 8 now. So step 7 was I got to get my belongings. I need my belongings. And then step 8, now we have what's your badge number? What's your name? What's your badge number? And out comes the phone to start recording them like they're the victims, you know, recording the cops.
It's Officer Kill. Now keep walking.
What's your badge number? What's your badge number?
150.
What's your badge number?
150, I already told you.
150? What's your badge number?
You're good, brother.
What's your badge number?
149.
149?
Yeah. Hey, look, though.
I'm not in your face.
If we under the arrest, we ain't gotta obey your cause. We can go.
What's your badge number?
What's your right?
What's your badge?
Look at all the scene they're still causing. They have all the cops around them. They still refuse to leave. They're still fighting all along the way, arguing, causing a scene, making loud everything, you know, doing crazy hand gestures. Now the one is starting to be more aggressive with what y'all's names, what y'all's badge numbers while he's recording them.
143.
143?
It's about doing what you
Hold on.
Hold on. They've said hold on like 100 times now in this 5 minutes.
Say that again. Say that again. Say that again. Hey, look.
Step 9, repeat.
Your ass being false, bro. That shit false, bro. That shit.
Step 10, y'all doing too much. Y'all wrong. Y'all doing extra.
Bro, that shit is so flawed, bro. I done paid thousands of dollars for this shit, bro, and y'all just come on, bro. That shit dead ass wrong, bro.
Dead ass. I paid $1,000 and y'all ain't gonna let me act a fool on the plane. Y'all just gonna kick me off like that.
That shit dead ass wrong.
That shit dead ass wrong, man.
Bro, look, bro.
FaceTime Chevy.
This shit so real, bro. So what? Guess what?
FaceTime Chevy.
Bro, I worked so hard for this shit, bro. On my mama, bro. My brother got a wedding coming up, bro.
On my mama. That's what, step 9 or 10 by now? Always an on my mama in there somewhere.
Don't waste your more money going to jail. Let's go. Out here.
I ain't wasting no money going to jail.
What's your badge number?
Let's go. I already told you 143. Keep walking. Keep walking. All the way down there. All the way down there. This is a taxi cab.
Look, they're telling them you got to keep going this way. And what are they doing? Turning and trying to go right in the building.
What's your badge number?
How can you right here? Just exit.
Let's go.
Hey, Rose, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Crazy. You can't arrest me, bro.
Yeah,
I didn't do
I absolutely can. If you don't.
What's your badge number?
150. I already told you. You're too drunk to remember. That's your problem. You've been drinking too much. You can't remember. That's your problem.
No.
This way, brother. Right here. Taxi's over here.
No, we not taking we ain't taking the Uber. I got Uber. You feel me? Yeah, why you pushing him?
Why'd you push
You ain't gotta touch him, bro.
What's your badge number? He pushed me too. He pushed me too.
Stop the traffic.
Step 11. Now they're saying, oh, he pushed me. Talking about the cops pushing them. Yeah, they're pushing you because you're not walking after they told you to leave.
Wait.
Like 10,000 times now they've told you, keep walking, and you won't keep walking. You keep stopping, asking them irrelevant questions, unnecessary shit.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself, opt for...
This shit crazy.
This shit crazy. They always say that one.
You haven't given me your ID. I can't do the paperwork. You want to give me your ID?
So high in the fuck, that's all you can do. You ain't coming like dog playing games, bro.
If you're willing to give me your ID, I'll definitely print you
You
out a
ain't
piece
got
of
no
paper.
reason to get my ID though,
Then
right?
shut up about the paper.
Right?
Shut up about the paper. Then give me your ID then. Give me your ID.
I ain't no pussy.
Exactly, so keep walking.
Walk outside.
Act tough. If you touch me one more time, I'm putting you down to the ground. You understand that? You touch me one more time, I'm putting you on the ground. Walk outside now.
Hold on, look though.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Watch out.
He keeps touching the cop, and the cop's getting sick of that and getting black fatigue.
out.
You said
Keep walking. Keep walking.
Get
your Uber right now. Go to the
touch you
end.
though.
Go to the end.
Walk
Walk to the end.
No. Hold on, no.
Let's go.
Okay. 453.
Go sit on the bench and order your Uber.
Okay, yeah.
Go sit on the bench.
Come on. Order the Uber.
Go sit on the bench and order your Uber, dumb fuck.
Yeah, come on, order the Uber. Order the Uber. I'm gonna do it right now. But why y'all keep pressing me, bro? My damn phone doesn't try to leave.
Now look how much leniency they've been given the whole time. A white guy, two white guys acting anywhere within 10,000th of this would have already been cuffed and hog-tied and thrown in the back of the cop car. No questions asked. These two have been given 10 million miles of leniency the whole way out, and they still cannot freaking manage to leave without getting arrested eventually.
All right, Mike, that's good. Let him. I just want him over there away from everybody.
Right here, good, right, look.
Now, they literally just let those violent blacks walk by that elderly white lady who now feels threatened and in danger, so she's going to immediately grab her bags and start walking toward the cops and walk past them so she can get out of danger. This is how dumb these cops are. They're literally letting these potentially violent nogs walk past all these innocent white people, elderly white people, frail white women. And if there had been white kids standing around with a white family or whatever, they would have let them walk right by them too. They should have cuffed them. Anytime the instant the blacks wanted to keep stopping and talking and arguing and shit instead of walking when the cops told them to walk, that should have been an instant detain. Cuffs. You're coming with us in cuffs the rest of the way out of here, so you're harmless to everyone else. And then, once we get you outside, we'll uncuff you and let you get your Uber, and you can be on your way. That should have been how they handled it. Not letting them... Watch this lady. Watch how afraid she is.
Order the Uber. Let's go. How about you stop acting like a fool and order your Uber? Or we can take you to the bus stop and you guys can walk in the rain. It doesn't matter to me. Just figure it out.
Who trespassed? I did. How did you trespass? This is not your property.
All right, man. This is it. This is my last warning.
Hey, bro, come on. Hey, look, though. We trying to get home.
It's 10 p.m.
You notice that lady. I'm going to scoot back. I want to just show you. Watch the fear in this lady as she leaves. Gets away from you.
Order the Uber. Let's go.
Watch her get faster and faster. She's like, let me get the heck out of here.
Or we can take you to the bus stop and you guys can walk in the rain. It doesn't matter to me. Just figure it out.
So these cops really messed up big time. They had these potentially violent nogs walking past all kinds of people, uncuffed, being loud, being belligerent, being, handsy. And when they're already upset like this, they could walk past a white child or an elderly white person and just attack them. And they'll do it right in front of a cop or multiple cops. They don't care because they know that their initial attack, their initial strike, is going to cause severe damage to that white person, regardless of the fact that seconds later they're going to be tackled and arrested for it. They still got their anger out. And that's why you don't let them walk around like this, uncuffed, free to walk past innocent, helpless women and children who have nothing to do with their problem. And it wouldn't matter if they did. They're innocent white children and elderly and this and that and women in general at every age that were being exposed to these nogs as they were removing them. The instant those nogs didn't want to start walking when the cops told them you got to leave, all the way back at the terminal, should have been the instant they were cuffed. The moment they stopped walking and turned around and started arguing or anything, it should have been the moment they were cuffed, detained, and brought all the way out here, and then uncuffed in a clear area without an elderly white lady standing there so that they can then order their Uber and leave. That's how it should have been done. Not just let them free walk all the way out, causing problems the whole way.
How did you trespass? This is not your property.
All right, man. This is it. This is my last warning.
Hey, bro, come on. Hey, look, though. We trying to get home.
It's 10 p.m.
My dick.
Order the Uber.
Okay.
Open the app.
What you talking about? I'm trying to go home. Look, no. Why you need to slam me like that, bro? Like I'm a bitch or something, bro. You feel me?
Are you gonna leave or what?
How we gonna leave?
You're gonna leave.
I've already given you.
I'm on the phone with my girl.
I'm on phone with my girl. He's been telling y'all to get a freaking Uber the whole time, and neither one of them yet has tried to get an Uber. That's how determined to not obey they are.
Hey, look. All right, you're under arrest. No.
Now it's no. See, nah. Dude, y'all have been refusing to cooperate the entire way out of the airport. You could have got the Uber ready on your way out the airport. Now you're out here. They're still giving you an opportunity to get your stupid Uber ordered. And instead, you're, I'm on the phone with my girl. Oh, I'm filming y'all. What's y'all badge numbers?
Hey, that's wrong. Who, me too? Me too? Hold on.
Yes, you too, retard. You caused all as much problem as the other one was.
Me too? Me too? Hey, babe.
In fact, you're the louder one, causing more of the problem.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe, call the Uber, babe. Uber.
Now it's time to call the Uber. We'll call the Uber now since y'all are cuffing us and now we realize how serious it is. We'll call the Uber. Hey, call the Uber, man. Call the Uber, bro.
I called the Uber.
How many times I can
This shit fucked up, man. This shit wrong, bro. I'll order the Uber now.
do the same thing?
I swear to God, I don't have a car.
I swear to God, I'll order it right now.
This is what I do.
Give it to me.
I called her to order the Uber.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Refusing to give the arms up. That's step number, what are we at now? 12 or 13 or something? Step 13. Refuse to put both your hands behind your back and fight like hell so that you get extra resisting charge.
Listen.
I can't.
Listen. That ought to be a step on its own because they say that every time too.
Listen to
him, bro.
Listen to me.
Cops ain't here to listen to you, retard.
Listen to me. Listen to me, bro. I'm not trying to start nothing with y'all. I'm not trying to start nothing with y'all, bro. I didn't try to start nothing with y'all. I'm trying.
You're just fighting. You ain't trying to start nothing with them. You're just fighting every move they try to make with you.
I'm trying to call. I called my girl and called the Uber.
Don't put your face in my face.
Listen.
Don't put your face in my face.
Listen.
Man, what are you doing, dude?
Listen, bro. Please, listen. I called my girl to call the Uber. She called the Uber. Bro, I told her to call the Uber, bro.
Florida homeowners, did you know that right now you can get a brand new AC unit for your home at no cost to you?
More of our tax money.
I swear, I just told.
Feed these two worthless pieces of shit, just like all the others.
Bro, I promise to God, I just told her to come get me. Call her.
I swear to God, I just called her and told her to get me.
Call her. I mean, ask her. Did I ask her to come get me? Did I ask her to come get me?
It's over.
Just ask her, please.
Bam, that's the right answer. It's over. You're going to jail. Shut the fuck up.
So why the fuck y'all ain't been through that, bro?
Because I was trying to be a good guy and let you get out of
Fuck
here.
you
But
talking
you weren't
about,
doing anything. You just kept running your mouth.
Nah, bro,
we gave you
y'all
so
dead ass wrong. Y'all got my shit, bro. Y'all got my belongings, bro. There's no way that I know that I'm gonna get my belongings back. Cause guess what? I didn't have my belongings stole from the TSA people, bro. Fuck is you talking about, bro? No, that's dead ass. Okay, dog. We don't.
And it's always everyone else's fault, not their own. Dead ass.
And then, bro, y'all got me and shit for no reason, bro. So guess what? I can't comply with y'all, bro. I ain't never forced with you, bro. Your ass lying,
So is
bro.
there anything else on you?
No.
Your ass lying, bro. I complied the whole time. I kept talking and arguing and refusing to walk and everything.
Bro, but look, though, your ass lying, bro. You lying, bro. You lying, bro. That's dead ass wrong, bro. You lying, bro.
Okay.
You said that I was resisting.
Why is he not?
Who said that? Who said that? What's going on?
Putting him in the same car?
Yeah.
See how all of a sudden the rage is coming out? That could have happened. He just started chimping out, but he's cuffed. But watch, I'll let you see it again right here. Ready?
Why is he not?
Who said that? Who said that? What's going on?
Putting him in the same car?
Yeah.
See that? That's chumping out right there. Had he been walking past an elderly white lady or a little white child or a white woman who's, not able, white woman, a typical white woman, he could have flipped his rage on them just to, right in front of the cops and everything, they'll do that, just to get one last attack on white people before they got to go to jail to get their frustration out.
No. Before I go, what's my charge?
Disorderly intox and trespass after warning.
No. He said that I was resisting, right? Yes.
I didn't say anything to you.
So, who said that?
Do you want another charge? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Then walk.
Nah, yeah. Fuck it, throw the book at me. Yeah,
I'm not
whatever,
gonna add it. As
cracker.
long as you keep listening, I'm not gonna add the charge.
Hey, bro, get your ass in the car, bro. Bro, I'm not gonna do shit, bro. Y'all ain't gotta hold me so tight, bro.
Oh, just relax.
Like, bro.
He's not fitting to do shit, y'all.
Real, bro. Like, bro, stop down my butt, nigga.
I'm checking your pockets, boss.
Stop playing me, boy. Hey, bro. Hey, say pretty bro.
Married. Kids?
Huh?
Married kids?
Yeah. I got 4 kids.
Are you married?
He's got 4 kids, y'all. So you're paying for him and his retarded buddy and his 4 kids.
I take care of my fucking kids, you heard me?
And now you're going to pay for his court case.
You are?
I take care of my fucking kids, you heard me?
Mike.
I take care of all of them, bro.
I take you all out, bro. You heard me? Nice. Now he's resorting to step 15, threatening the cops.
Hold on. Hey, sorry.
How many times have we heard no tonight? Like 150 from this dude so far.
Hold on.
Hey, where were you born?
Oh, bro, this hit me today.
All right. How old are you?
What did I do?
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Start acting like it. What's your niece?
Listen, bro, please.
What's your niece?
I got a son, bro. My son is sick. My daughter.
Then you should have thought about him before being dumb, dude.
What did I do?
I've already told you. You were intoxicated, causing a public disturbance.
What did I do?
Close your legs in,
I'm
please.
saying, please.
Can you please
tell me
close your
what
legs?
did I do?
He already told you.
Disorderly intox, trying to hang on to that last 10 seconds.
I never got trespassed after
Yes. Remember the guy with the yellow vest that your buddy was saying "fuck you" the entire time too?
Okay,
keeps me free out of jail. Long as this door's open.
That's not me.
You weren't trying to leave either.
People.
No.
I won't know.
Close your legs.
I won't know.
Now, or I'm putting them in the car.
Listen, bro.
Move your legs.
Listen.
Listen. Move your legs.
Bro, listen. I'm trying to tell you something.
Your legs.
What did I do, bro? I got kids just like you, bro. See God.
Put your knees.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, don't open that door because it's already like 13 you gotta do. This is the thing.
And then he tried to keep the door from being closed. That's literally they didn't hit every step along the way. They could have definitely covered more of the steps, but they did cover some of them enough to point it out in a video. So anyhow, that is the list of stuff I wanted to show y'all tonight. I wasn't going to do an 8 or 9 hour stream tonight. I just wanted to run some stuff and say hi to y'all and say happy Sabbath to everyone and give y'all some stuff to see to remind you of the state of blacks in our country and other non-whites like the little worthless muzzy chick. So let me go ahead and move to the comments section. I'll say hi to everyone that I haven't said hello to yet. Who else has chimed in tonight? Deborah of Christ has chimed in earlier. Thank you and hello and God bless you and happy Sabbath to you. Thaddeus has stopped by and said hello and God bless and happy Sabbath to you. And Judy Stroyer stopped by. Hello, God bless, happy Sabbath to you. Who else do we have here? Floyd Fentbot. Happy Sabbath, everybody, he said. God bless you, Floyd, and happy Sabbath to you. And okay. Oh, and James Thomas has stopped by. Hello, God bless you. Happy Sabbath to you and Meadow Fire. No, Meadow Fine. My bad. Meadow Fine has stopped by and said hello. I think it's the first time I've ever seen you comment before, so nice to meet you. And he said, better idea is they get instant free trebuchet rides pointed toward Africa. Yeah. That's the way they really need. They need just one-way trips to Africa. The problem is, and I've mentioned this in other streams, is, there's a big difference between deporting. You always hear everybody here nowadays saying, deport, deport. Well, that's not what we need. What we need is exile. We need to go back to the original deportation, which is exile. Exile means no one's allowed to help them. No one's allowed to harbor them. No one's allowed to allow them back into the country. They're not allowed back into the country later on. And that's the problem with deportation is you deport Africans back to wherever, Africa or wherever they came from. And then all they'll do is the Jews will just come along and go, hey, that was a bum rap. We'll do it again. Here's you another plane ticket. Here's you a new Obama phone. Here's you blah, blah, blah. Instead of going to that country, we'll send you to France, or we'll send you to the UK, or we'll send you to New Zealand, or we'll send you to, And so basically they just keep resending the blacks. If they get kicked out of one country, then they'll just send them to another. And sometimes they have the audacity to just send them right back to the same country that just deported them. And that's why deportation sucks. That's why it's inferior to exile. Exile means once you're removed from the area, the city, the province, the country, whichever it is, once you have been declared exiled, you are taken by soldiers to the border of the town or the country or the, city, whatever it may be, whether it's the whole country or just a state within the country or just a town within a state within a country. They will take them to the border and, basically watch them leave. And if they ever try to return with exile, anyone who is ever caught back on the soil that they are exiled from, any living person, of course, it's got to be a living person, but any person alive can dispatch them right away. You know what I mean? They don't have to have a court case. They don't have to have a citizen's arrest. They can just be like, oh, non-white. Boom, 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 boom. And mag dump on the non-white. And be like, you saw there was a freaking non-white there. And everyone else will walk up and look and go, yep, that's non-white. Good shooting. Nice shot, man. So it is better to just do that way. Every other way is inferior to that. And that's why I'm not a fan of the pandering and the cuckery and, let's try a different method that's more gentle. No thanks. Blacks and other non-white, all non-whites really, see white people's politeness as weakness. They see your politeness as nothing more than weakness. They don't see your politeness as politeness and a little splash of weakness. No. They don't even see your politeness other than all they see is weakness. Every time you're pandering to a non-white, every time you're, being super overly pleasant to some black or some blacks somewhere out in public, you are, if you do that, you're, part of the problem. You're not helping. You don't realize that you're not winning them over. Okay, you're never going to win them over to our side. And so we got to stop with all the cuckery about blacks, especially. But all the non-whites pull the same stunts. I showed you here tonight in a few small examples, but you can watch example after example after example. Millions of hours of footage from non-whites, prepping their foods and whatnot. And none of it really looks appealing to me. With the rare exception of something, but I'll even still at that point I'll tell them, nope, I eat American. I'm American. I eat American. And so Having all these other kinds, like when that girl went to that kebab joint in Poland, it's like, what are you doing? You went to all white Poland, that's about to not be anymore, and then you go to a kebab joint for invaders, and then you compliment them and patron them and the whole thing. It just, ugh, it's so counterproductive. Evan Smith, we're going all the way back up. He said, I think the fact that they do not hear or acknowledge that damn chirp at all is proof that they are neurologically hardwired different than whites and all other races. I mean, they certainly have their own specific wiring different than the other non-white races. I definitely can agree with that. But they do all still have very similar non-white traits. They're all parasites. They're all unclean beasts. They're all locusts. The very existence of them in your town or your state or your country automatically by default makes where you are a third world country. Because third world means upright bipeds. It doesn't mean a location. So, Evan Smith also said, not that we didn't already know that, but more proof. It just makes itself so damn obvious. You don't even need to try that hard to prove it. He also said, you come from a shithole in Africa. Okay, so he's commenting to some of the people that were in the video, or not people, but some of the upright bipeds in the videos. And so one of the things he commented at someone about on the plane, not on the plane. What am I saying? I'm looking at a picture of a plane sitting over here in the room. It made me say that. Let's see here. He's addressing the, well, maybe he is addressing the nog that was on the plane and got deboarded, the two nogs that got kicked off the plane in this clip. But maybe he's talking about another clip, and I just don't remember which one. And he put, you come from shithole Africa. You're proud of what? Nice white people. House you got there. Why don't you live in dung hut like Africans live in Africa? Oh, this is from the very first clip. That's who he's referring to. That makes sense because these are some of the very first comments. So, sorry it took me forever to figure that out. Evan Smith also said, I have always gotten compliments from non-white females and even males, gross, for my beautiful, big, bright blue eyes. I've been told I look like an angel before. Yeah, I mean, when you hear people who die and see an angel visit them, they never ever tell you, oh my gosh, they wake up from their coma or they wake up from ICU. They're in this tragic thing where they were dead for 15 minutes and the doctors brought them back to life. And eventually the guy wakes up or the kid wakes up and what does he say? I saw an angel while I was dead. And it was the most beautiful angel ever. And she was Puerto Rican, or she was Asian, or she was an Arab, you know. You'll never hear any such thing like, oh, I got visited by a Mexican angel, you know. There's just no such thing. Angels are always white people, and they're always white. And even the Hobie Indians, or one of those out west, their gods that they pray and do their rain dances to and all that are white people, and they said they called their gods the tall whites, and they didn't necessarily have to be tall. I mean, they could have been whatever height and been taller than those Spaniards. I read that most of the Spaniards were, 5'2", 5'4", shit like that. So they were already gonna, you already would be taller than that if you encountered them. So they probably said that concerning the tall whites, because to them, imagine if it was some white guys who were 6'2", 6'3", well, then you would look really big compared to them, to themselves. You know what I mean? Be easy for them to find themselves inferior. And the blue eyes thing, yes, we are very fortunate, the blue-eyed crowd. And don't forget to say an itemized prayer for that separate from all the other things you itemize and say thank you to God for on Sabbaths. Make sure you thank God for all right, cool. Make sure you thank God for being made in the colors of Jesus Christ. If you don't have blonde hair, but you do have the blue eyes, at least be making sure that you thank God a separate individual prayer for being a part of the Blue Eye Club. We are the envy of the world, and once white people realize it, they'll start noticing the non-whites gawking at us, staring at us, drooling at us, and all the different things, wondering as they stare at us. It'll become more and more obvious once you understand that they are the unclean beasts / locusts of all holy Bibles, all versions. Let's see here. Evan also said, "You're right, Stay White. The feathers thought the conquistadors were gods for that reason. And that amazement of how we look, etc., is still in them, but they're jealous, and for that reason they hate us." And that's totally true. It's funny that we're still on point with that topic there. Thank you for that comment. It's a great comment, and it's totally true. Let's see. Evan's talking about one of the he's still talking about that first guy in his mama's house, in his mama's dung hut, saying this dude just talks retarded too. He acts like he's so smart, but he's so freaking dumb. And then he said, Evan said, they think cause they can gargle out a word salad of intel event sounding noises that they are somehow some profound deep philosophers or something. Yeah, they get into trying to say big words, and they really start making fools of themselves. And it's funny because they can't even say simple words. Like the other day, that mayor, that black mayor that everybody hates, that has a super low approval rating. He's on like a news presser, right? He's given like a press conference or whatever, and in his notes he wrote petty about some of the things that Trump is doing, and so he wrote petty in his notes, but he didn't write it correctly. He wrote petite. So when he got out there, he said Trump's argument I thought was petite and blah blah blah, and everybody was like, wait, what? Petite, what? And so just the other day that happened, and had the local internet buzzing about that, kind of laughing at that gaffe. But let's see here. Evan Smith also said, "There are so many black crime news reports and body cam recommendations. They want us to believe that we are all equal, yet they are letting this info out there." Yeah, I don't know why they're letting that info out. I mean, they did ban bait car and all those other things because it was all blacks committing the crimes all the time. I think they even tried to do a bait car in a nice white neighborhood, and the people came and told, they're like, "Oh, sir, your car's still out there with the key in it." Let's see. Deb of Christ said hello to everyone. And we hope you have a great Sabbath as well. Thank you very much. Evan also said, "Let me take a break from the chat. I'm blowing it up. Sorry, I got black J fatigue and just blowing off steam. Thanks for these streams." You're very welcome, and you're welcome to blow them up. I mean, I know it frustrates some people, but so maybe if it bothers somebody so bad one day that they have to say something, if it's not a mega long flight, if you only got a 30-minute flight or something like that, I'd oblige it. But they're expecting me to walk, halfway across town instead of just getting a cab. I'm like, of course I'd get a cab, but it's in that world back then, it was not a good idea to trust anything. A toy car or 2 speakers, whatever. Let's see here. Thaddeus said, the wealthiest blacks in the world are American blacks, even though that net worth is in EBT form. And Deb of Christ and Thaddeus both said hello to each other. Deb of Christ said, hey, Thaddeus, God bless. I hope all's been well. Hope you as well. Or I have been well. Hope you as well. Thaddeus said, it's the same type of deal when they manhandle at gas stations. Don't give them money. They get angry. And then he followed it with, I think they do get let. Let's see. Yeah, I think they do let go a lot in the hood by officers that are given their area to patrol long term. They cut slack to preserve their own job. Let's see here. Tadia said, doing nothing. Oh, the chirp. Yep, chirp. Let's see here. Evan Smith said, coming back here. Nons just lie like it's nothing. It's like breathing to them. No compunction, no hesitation. Just lie like it's nothing. Most YouTubers have some kind of guilt from lying, not niggers. Oh, whites, he meant. Some whites. Or most whites, he said. Yes, correct. Judy Stroyer said, shit. Thaddeus said he was on a 3-way with his other baby mama. Talking about how he can deviate that child support. It's just spelled chili. He also said, I worked with a Cape Verdean that would just lie about absolutely nothing for no reason other than to see me believe his lies. They get some kind of high out of it. So sick. He also put, man, don't make so much noise. There's a noise ordinance till 7. He also said, turns out the boss never said I comforted him on that. And he said, man, my lies are really good bread, bro. Or are really good, bro. Which is odd. Thaddeus also said, yup, Adamites, Israelites don't like to lie because it pings our hearts. That's what non-whites play against us. Yes. Let's see here. Let's see. And he said, turns out the boss never said that I confronted him on that. And he said, man, lie. Oh, he already said that one. Or already read that one. Evan said he's going to bed, y'all. Stay white, my friends. Stay white to you as well. God bless. I'm sure you're already asleep by now because it was a long time ago. Thaddeus said that Jewish word friar, apples, to all applies. God, I said apples. Man, I'm getting loopy. It's getting late. The Jewish word friar or frayer applies to all nons and how they lie at every opportunity to get over on the suckers that are born every minute. Thaddeus said, good night, everyone. Take good care. He also said, I had a dad, big and strong. I turned around, found my daddy gone. That's pretty good. Floyd Fentbot said, happy Sabbath to everyone. God bless you and happy Sabbath to you. Hope you enjoyed some of this wee wuzzing tonight. Thaddeus asked, this is Florida? She said West Palm Beach. Well, then, yeah. She would be coming home to West Palm, I guess. Maybe her summer vacay is over with, or, no telling. Let's see. Actually, did I answer the wrong thing there? No, I didn't. Actually, yeah, I did. I got loopy again and answered completely asked wrong thing that just popped in my head that didn't have anything to do with that question. My bad. Whoa. Thaddeus said, is this Florida? She said West Palm Beach. Yeah, I would assume that's Florida, yeah. Florida does have a West Palm Beach. Floyd Fentbot said, gimme der, gimme der, gimme der. Oh, get me there. Yeah, when the freaking crazy female boon's screaming, get me there, get me there. Yeah, that shit was wild. Let's see here. Thaddeus also said, and every screen is like a Jew feeding them endless propaganda with their choice of entertainment. Exactly, that is what it is. Pop-up jays and devil doll stool pigeons are everywhere. That's so true. James Thomas said, snatch is a type of power clean. A type of lift. Oh. All right. And I kind of assumed that after I said it, because I'm like, they wouldn't have that up there unless it was, some kind of name for some kind of process of working out that I haven't heard of. But I just figured I'd laugh about it instead. Meadowfine said, better idea is they get instant free. Oh, yeah. The free rides to Africa. Yep. And Deb of Christ said, it can be a high-pressure situation. I agree that our men need to lead this movement. Women can be supportive. Absolutely. We love our women's support. Without our women to deal with some of our overwhelming drama and some of the things that men just don't do well at, like organization, paperwork, dispatching. Not that we're not good at all those things, but for ladies, it's like, it's almost, they're just almost made for it. They get sat down in it and they can just cruise control it. Whereas men, sometimes it overwhelms us and we get angry and frustrated. And ladies seem to take certain other things like that with such grace and smoothness that there are many, many, many things that we benefit from having our women do. But when it comes to politics and police work, and dangerous things that take a lot of strength and a lot of physical risk of your life, those things are best left to men, like war, deep sea underwater welding, and all that other stuff. It's best left to men for all those things, and especially police work. So I got through the whole chat. I am exhausted. I've been up for probably, almost 3 days now with a 1 hour nap, I think 2 times at different times a couple of days ago. So, pardon me. So I am just mentally drained, and I did want to have a Sabbath party with y'all best I could to say hello and God bless and happy Sabbath to whoever I could. Would have loved to have done it last night, but that wasn't possible. So I figured since I had the ability tonight, I would do it. And the next stream, we will do something different, completely different. No more looking at Nogs for the next stream. we will go into some other things, and I think you'll find them quite interesting and even surprising that I will be doing such a thing. And so hope y'all tune in for that one. I'll get around to doing that here hopefully this week. If not, maybe next Sabbath. We'll see. But definitely be on the lookout for that. And that'll be coming soon. And in the meantime, y'all just keep your chins up, keep your head on a swivel, never relax. Always have your JADAR activated as well. And don't forget to say your Sabbath prayers every Sabbath to help us make America white again. You got to be honoring Sabbath or God will not give us that gift back. And so I hope and pray that all of you see it God's way and honor him on his holy Sabbath every seventh day. And do so first and foremost with your itemized Sabbath prayer. Definitely include things like thanking him for your physical traits that make you special, or maybe special isn't the right word, but make you attractive to the opposite sex, or make you just thankful that you were blessed to be born with, say, blue eyes, or brunette hair, or green eyes, or hazel eyes, or any of the white people characteristics. And it feels freaky to end a stream so early in the night, but I'm gonna go ahead and cut her down for tonight so that I can get some rest too. I'm exhausted. I'm getting loopy now anyway, and so thankfully I made it through the chat. And if I did so miserably by answering something with a crazy loopy question, I apologize, or with a loopy answer. My apologies, but I think I managed to correct myself the couple of times I did that and then re-answer the question. But y'all have a lovely week. I hope you had a wonderful Sabbath today, and I look forward to talking to y'all again as soon as I can. And the next one, y'all will see. It'll be pretty interesting. And I think a lot of you will want to do some commenting in the chat about the thing that we do in the next stream also. So I think it'll be pretty interactive. I will also try to start it earlier in the night. Instead of 10 p.m., I will try to start at, say, 8 or so Eastern time to give some of those folks who can't stay up too late an opportunity to stick around and see a lot of it while it's live. And that'll give you the ability to put your statements in the chat instead of the comment section after the fact. So, God bless you all who chimed in tonight and who visited tonight. And I look forward to talking to all of y'all again. I hope God is with all of you and protects all of you with his Holy Ghost. And let's just keep chipping away at it. They're chipping away at us all the time. We've got to chip away back. So just stay in the fight, stay with it, and eventually, we will be victorious. God will give us victory once we finally snap out enough white people out of their cuckery. So God bless you all. I will talk to you again very soon, and I hope you all had a lovely